champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah. He's the most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm...
Now let's get it all in perspective. All y'all enjoy it, so y'all point at me to bring back. Bring boots in the hole. So only the tribe of the soldier. Stay laced in the best way to train it. With a white tee. Girl who fly and talk so put it in the picture we can feel. We can try to put us in it.
Say the titties is out. Like they bring an 88 back. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book.
New York City, here's the motherfucking remix. Trouble God, when I'm kicking that door with D-block, brave hearts and the double, don't make me like a machine on. This is nothing down, you can act with me on. Way too low, we remix with me, I'm on and I cop this shit. Now break me, I'm on it, everything is real, I see. My niggas that been home, but only got a gym. I help the game and they help me. Top 5 dead on my line and that's just off on FP. And I still buzz, they feel colors. They think I'm a flow film just like Will was. Just trying to make sure that my sons run shit, but I make sure that my guns.
Yo.
Can't stand kiss, coming through the blood and the accident, they push the cover again.
Yes, sir. What's popping? What's popping? Welcome back to the Lost Art of Boxing, aka the Lab. And you rocking with your boy Q the God, man. Today is lit. Today lit. Today was the last day of the little press tour, 2-day press tour. LA to Chicago. I mean, not LA to Chicago. LA to New York, coast to coast. They was going live in Madison Square Garden. They was in LA putting on, got people turned up, got the hype, all that shit, man. Today, we gonna sit down, we gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna drop the link, I'm gonna send the link to the real ones. They gonna come up here, they gonna click it. We gonna talk about what went down, who y'all felt like won, what city. Do y'all feel like Earl got, he up 2-0? You know what I mean? He got it in LA, he got it in New York. Or you feel like Bud possibly edged them. You know what I mean? I don't know as far as like mind games going right now. I feel like, be honest, I don't think it's no mind games. Me personally, I feel it. Or I ain't gonna say me. I don't know all the way. I kind of get that feeling that they what's it called? Like they too friendly, but at the same time, I don't feel like they really them type of guys to be like getting super friendly with a dude that I know I gotta put my fucking hands on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like in the meantime, I feel like they got together, did what they did to make the fight, to get the money, take care of whatever they family, whatever they want to do is they cheese. And it is what it is. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna get straight to it, man. Let me turn my little lamp on, turn my light on so I can see. Hold on, here I go. 1 second. Okay, I'm back, man. I'm back. Appreciate it, man. Matter of fact, let me do a real nigga roll call, man, because I know I got some real ones in the building. My bad for not giving that real nigga roll call just off the rip. It just got me so hyped. This is my first time going live since Monday. Man, y'all make sure y'all do what y'all need to do, man. If y'all fuck with the lab, if y'all fucking with Q the God, make sure y'all hit that like button. Like Ernie Shavers hit Larry Holmes, man. Do that shit one time for you.
Push the goddamn button!
You heard what she said.
Man, y'all heard what she said. Quit playing, man. That shit free. Hit that like button. Cause this Lost Starter Boxing, this the lab. We got a lot of shit coming. We done did a lot of things. Now, back to the real nigga roll call, man. We got your boy first off up in there bit. My nigga Philly Zo, what's popping? My nigga Philly Zo, what's good with you, my bro? Hope everything good. All blessings to you. My nigga Kush, one of my guys who will get that link today so y'all can hear his perspective. You know what I mean? And I know I rock with a lot of people. I don't know if today I'ma just drop the link in the chat, but if you do want the link, and usually most of the people that come through here fuck with me on a day-to-day basis, I follow y'all on Instagram, or you follow me on Instagram, or you got my personal number. Just go ahead, type link in the motherfucking chat, and you already know you gonna get it. Kush, what's pop you, my girl, my boy? Hope everything good with you. My guy Haplo type, the OG. Really appreciate you for sliding through, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Lil Mike, my guy Mike. We've been talking about this fight in the barbershop for 5 years, bro, and it's finally here. And we got some money on the wood, and I want my cheese the same night. You know what I'm saying? What's good with you, my nigga Mike? What's popping? My nigga Charles D, what's good with you, my boy? They broadcast that shit live on Times Square. I heard Brian Custer say that shit. I was like, damn, that's really lit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot more people seen it than actually seen it, like the view count. If we know that shit in Times Square, you got thousands of people seeing you walking by, looking up, seeing that shit on the side of these buildings. So shout out to them guys. Shout out to the whole PBC promotional team for putting that shit together. Man Down Promotions, because they co-promoting this shit, man. So shout out to that nigga Earl. You know what I mean? You dig? They pushing this shit. Facts. My nigga Charles D, salute to you, my boy. Kazi, what's good with you, my guy? Hope you blessed. Hope y'all having a good day. But off rip, before we even go, make sure y'all subscribe to my guy, Voice of the People, my young nigga Mike. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to my nigga Haplo. If you don't know, he do got a channel. Subscribe to him. He be going live, old school boxing. I love that shit. New school, any of that shit, whatever on this mind, he do it. Kush, go subscribe to the Breakdown with Kush, man. He give you them breakdowns when he feel like it, but he do got breakdowns. You dig? You know, so facts. 5 years, bro. My nigga OD, what's popping? My nigga out there in Southeast Texas, Southeast Houston, Texas, if you don't know to be exact. What's good to my nigga OD? Salute to the Queen, Unique Don. Appreciate you for sliding through, Queen. Like I said before, man, if y'all can, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy one time.
I never really liked you much anyway.
All right. Now I'm going to get my bars on. I'm going to just run through the first press conference off rip real quick. But when I go to the New York press conference, or in the words of Terrence Crawford, the New York press conference, I'm gonna pull up some footage because I got the timestamps. So let me go ahead and run through my thoughts on the first press conference. When I watched it, we was in a barbershop, we was talking our shit, doing all that. I had one of my young homies in the shop, man, that he a Earl fanatic. I don't know how, because my young nigga from the Midwest, just like me, but he rhyme with Earl. He just feel like Earl just, too big, I guess, so pause. So off rip, I'm gonna start it off like this, man. They came, just looking at it coming through. Terrence Crawford, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Dude looked super excited. Now, I have heard people say he looked nervous. Yeah, the nigga talk nervous. He don't look like a guy that could just talk in front of a lot of people. He do sound nervous, fumbling his words a little bit, but nervous energy towards the fight in Earl, no. Being nervous in the moment and what's going on, asking questions. They asking you what's your final words before the press conference. Yeah, buddy, kind of nervous. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga BBO. I ain't gonna cap, bro. And I'm gonna just say this real quick and then go on somewhere else. But if y'all fuck with this street, like street legend, street hustles, like old henchmen and shit from back in the day, bro, this nigga BBO had Brian Glaze Gibbs on his fucking channel, a fucking killer, like literally got bodies in this street shit. I think he used to run with the Supreme team back in the day, and all them guys like that. But he had an interview with that boy today, and that's crazy. Salute to my nigga VBO for coming through with that interview. Salute to my nigga AC, the cold one. That's my guy, AC, the cold one. Salute to my guy, AC, the cold one, for coming through, stopping, chopping up with your boy. But back to this shit, man. Terrence Crawford did look super excited, and I'm talking about the first press conference. So when they in L.A., this the first time everybody getting it. I seen people kind of getting the ambiance. I seen some YouTubers that I fuck with heavy. My guy, World Combat Sports, he was in the building. But one thing Earl said, and this started it off real quick. He said that he wanted to show y'all greatness, and how he measured greatness. He measured in the sense of let me say this, like errors, being an error. So he's saying that him beating Bud is solidifying him being the greatest of this era. Post Andre Ward, post Floyd Mayweather. This is his era. You know what I mean? As being dominant in the era, because I do understand, like, another person that come to mind after the Mayweather era is Canelo. The Canelo era. And when Bud was talking this era thing, it made me realize, and I'm like, man, what is he talking about? Era, like. But then again, and you think, and if you really been watching boxing, like if you a boxing head like me that really been watching boxing for a while, not just getting caught on to the Floyd Mayweather era and knowing everybody that he fought and all that shit, is like just knowing boxing. Because if you know boxing, you know that Andre Ward was the best pound for pound ever in this boxing shit. When Floyd went into retirement and things like that. So I say that to say this. Bud said this is his era. When I think about Bud, I don't just think about 147. I think about his boxing career, because I've been seeing him fight for years, way before 2017, 2018, when he beat Jeff Horn for his belt. Before that, so yeah, Charles D, go check him out. He had an interview with with Glaze Gibbs today, bro. That shit was crazy. I click on that and be like, what the fuck, dude got Glaze on this fucking shit? Like, it's crazy. I follow dude channel and everything. He got crazy stories of shit that he was doing back in the 90s and all that shit. So back to the subject. Okay, so I'm gonna let y'all in on something. If y'all just getting on the boxing and y'all don't really just know boxing, when Bud say era, he literally been on the pound for pound list since Andre Ward and Mayweather was on that bitch. When Pacquiao was on that bitch, when Kovalev was on that bitch, when Chocolatito was considered as one of the highest pound for pound, when really Andre Ward was. We're gonna keep it a buck, or Floyd Mayweather. Let's keep it a buck. But aside from that, Terrence Crawford was top pound for pound back then. So when he say greatness, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Bud proved that he was great. He proved that he's a great fighter in and out throughout his whole career. He proved that. Now, I think now what some people get confused, like a nigga that been on a pound for pound the pound for pound list for 8 years straight, never got took off of it. Never got took off of it. We're not talking about Canelo. We're not talking about Lomachenko. We're not talking about what's the boy name? Chocolatito, and that's no disrespect to none of them. He been on a pound for pound list consistently since then. Since he's gotten on the pound for pound list, he's never left it. Not like a Canelo, not like a Canelo or a Lomachenko or a Chocolatito, who has been removed from the pound for pound rankings once they got on. And that's no disrespect to him. That's just things transpired to make people feel like, nah, they not top 10 pound for pound. But since Bud stepped foot and shown presence on that pound for pound list, he's never left it and has only moved up. So when we talking about measuring greatness and doing this and that, this man era has been in effect since 2015. And if you don't believe me, go look at some pound for pound lists from The Ring, because that's where I got mine from. The Ring, bro. He been on there since 2015. So yes, I can't just go look at it and I see people saying, and I heard Earl say it, this fight is to prove who's the best in the world or best pound for pound. Bro, Bud has already been that. That's why when it comes to him, he's proven the greatness part of it. How great is he? Can he be listed with some of the greatest fighters ever, or as far as ATGs go and things like that? That's what he's focusing on. Not only just beating Earl. Me personally, Bud is just proving that this is his era. Earl has to prove that he's really that guy by beating Bud, because that's what solidifies Earl Spence. By beating Bud, everything you've done, unify 3 belts and doing what you did at the 147 division, that's cool. We giving you credit for that. But when we look at being right here today, I guess as far as like the purse splits, or as far as like the odds, the odds being made is in the favor of Bud. So, regardless if you feel like Earl got the best this or this and that, and he did more of this, that, when we talking about boxing and we talking about people putting their money where their mouth is, the people that's putting their money where their mouth is putting their money behind Bud. Now, they asked Bud what the victory meant for him in the first interview, and uh he brought up being undisputed in the, being the first person to be undisputed 2 times in the Four Bear era. And Derrick James foolishly said some goof ass shit on some casual shit. And we can all be honest. We can be real. Derrick James was out here talking like a fucking casual, bro. Because when Bud said that, he gonna throw in, oh, Tiafimo just did it this weekend. Hold up, bro. Turn my motherfucking camera on. Me turn my cam on, because y'all got to see my face, bro. This nigga said Tiafimo been undisputed in 2 weight classes. If that nigga Bud didn't check his ass so motherfucking quick, like, nigga, lineal, bro. Like, bro, lineal, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Talking about this nigga's this and that, bro. Lineal, bro. That nigga was tripping. I'm like, bro, that's not how you do it, bro. Derrick James, turn your mic off. Nigga, we gonna need your mic turned off, my nigga. You is tripping right now, my nigga. Matter of fact, go to that nigga hotel room and check his bottles, my nigga. Let me see if that nigga done popped open that mini bar. That nigga was drunk saying some shit like that. And the crazy thing about it, nigga, I seen T.O. repost that motherfucker on this channel, my nigga. No cap. Go look on T.O. Instagram and on me. He reposted Derrick James saying he was undisputed just to hype this nigga fucking head up, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping, bro. Be real, bro. And that's how I know, man, this nigga Derrick James is low-key, slick, hating ass nigga, man. But we gonna get to that shit once I get some of y'all on this panel, because we gonna have to talk about that shit. That nigga was capping a little bit hard and slick hating. You know what I mean? So Bud had to check his ass, and then I'm guessing since Bud had to check him, EJ, that's when EJ cued in, bro. This when EJ tuned in, and I guess he was mad. He ain't want to hear about Bud, what the victory meant for his career, because that's what they was talking about. What does this victory at 147 mean for you in your career, not just the weight division? Earl came in, talked about, oh no, this nigga ain't on shit. This nigga don't do shit. Top Rank got the best matchmakers, and shit like that. And EJ, I'm gonna have to say, I'm gonna be honest, bro. And I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. And I'm gonna have to ask all the EJ fans, niggas who got EJ winning, why? The word for EJ and this press conference is break him. He keep talking about break him. I'm gonna break him. We gonna do this and we gonna break him. And I'm gonna, like, bro, I'm gonna be real. What type of fight do y'all really think y'all gonna see? Cause I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't see it as no fucking war where 2 guys is gonna be in the middle of the ring doing that, bro. Bud ain't never did that shit. But I will say I've seen them get in 50-50 exchanges, but I've never seen him fight a fight. Like, bro, fight another person fight, man. Stop it, bro. This nigga Earl is tripping, bro. He's not about to break nobody, bro. You gonna have to do a lot more. You gonna have to show me boxing ability. You gonna have to show me a jab. All that shit that I hear people hype up about Earl and this and that. I didn't hear Earl hype himself up about that shit. Like, oh, my jab is this, and I'm so active that, and I'm this and that. He didn't say none of that shit. He said, I'm gonna break him. What do you mean? How you gonna break? Are you, man? Anyway, bro. Earl claimed, and Earl said, I caught in the first press conference. This nigga Earl claimed that the only reason why he's the underdog, the only reason Earl said the only reason why he feel like he the underdog is because of the Rex. Or I'm gonna just say the injuries. Because he had the eye injury. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He had the eye injury. So I guess do y'all feel like, and that's a question I gotta ask y'all. Do y'all feel like Earl, or why is Earl the underdog, bro? Like, y'all let me know what y'all thinking, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like he the underdog because, like, he's not the better fighter. If you gonna put some money down, if you gonna put some money down on a fight, put it on Earl, or you gonna put it on Bud. I'm gonna be honest. If you got $500 in your pocket right now, $500 in your pocket, and somebody come up to you and they like, hey man, Earl Bud fight, man, depending on it, you got to put your bread on this fight. Who are you putting your money on? You gonna get that 500? Like, man, I got Earl. Give him the 500. I got Bud. Give him the 500. I think. I mean, I don't believe that he's going. I don't believe that he's the underdog because of the wreck. I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe he's the underdog because of the wreck, because what he's did after and what he's done after the wreck. He beat Danny Garcia because everybody talking about his resume. Danny Garcia, Ugas, two fighters he fought since injuries. Nobody. He stopped Ugas. He beat Danny Garcia outboxing. Why are those the last two fights not the reason why people feel like Bud gonna watch him? I mean, I guess people think Ugas because he broke Ugas' eye, but Ugas was a fucking punching bag. So we'll see. And I don't know if this is true, but I don't know if y'all peeped this neither. That Bud or that Earl, he threw in there. He said Bud a stubborn dude. It's like Bud, he like Bud a stubborn dude. I'm gonna tell you like this. Bud, off rip, before this shit even get too deep. Do not, and I repeat, don't bank your fucking game plan of you thinking you gonna sucker Bud into a fucking brawl. Just an all-out brawl like you and Sean Porter type shit. If Earl think the fight is going to go down any way, shape, or fashion, how the Sean Porter fight went, he's out his fucking mind. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He out his fucking mind if he think he gonna get Bud Crawford to fight him like Sean Porter fought him. He might as well cross that shit out and go to plan B. Or it might even be plan C, because I think the nigga might start off thinking he can fucking box. Outbox him. But I ain't heard him say nothing about outboxing nothing. I'm gonna keep it real. And that's how I know Earl ain't fucking stupid as people think. I think he coming. He know he not I ain't gonna say he know he not gonna win, but bro, your chances of winning is slim. The chances of winning is slim, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, if we looking at the styles, the style Earl come with is not the style I would pick to win the match. That's not the stylistic. That's not the style I'm gonna pick to beat. Come holler at me. Oh, hold up. My bad. Let me check in. You're hold up. My mic good now? Is it good? All right, appreciate it. Salute my guy Mad Dog H in the motherfucking building. But that's not the style that's gonna beat Bud. I'll put it like this. At the least, at the least Earl could do to give himself a puncher's chance is to counterpunch Bud. Because Bud gonna be looking for the counter all night. And we all know that. Me and all the 15 people in the chat know this nigga Bud coming to counter this guy. Bud coming to capitalize off a mistake that Earl gonna make. But what Earl gotta know is, damn, this nigga gonna try to counter me. How about I counter this nigga? How about I put that busy jab out there? He might try to counter that jab. I feint that left hand, get him to bite on that feint, and I counter his counter. Earl don't fight like that, though. I don't see Earl fighting like that, though. And I damn sure don't see Bud coming in there. Or Earl coming in there thinking he gonna do Bud like a Mikey Garcia. Doing Bud like a Danny Garcia. Think he gonna do Bud like Ugas? Bro. Y'all gotta keep it real, bro. Or whoever around with Bud, bro. Or Earl. He not doing that. He not doing that, man. Shout out that nigga Earl, man. But that boy is a shark with no teeth. Hey, that nigga Earl is a shark with no teeth, bro. So that bite don't mean nothing. All bark, little bite, no nothing. Man, you ain't worry about it. You ain't worry about it, bro. I just gotta keep it a bean like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna drop this link. I'm gonna drop the link for the real, man. and we gonna talk about this second press conference, bro. This the second one, which I think was better than the first one. And I know some people was liking it and stuff, but I can keep it a beam, bro. I'll be real, bro. I never I'm not a crazy fan. I'm not a crazy fan of press conferences. I'm not a crazy fan of press conferences, and this press conference, I mean they didn't really do nothing. I keep it a stack. They didn't really do nothing. I don't think what's that? I don't think yeah, I just don't think it's like super crazy like that, bro. That's 50. So I low key thought it was boring. I'm be honest. The first one, it was cool. The first the first one was cool, bro. Um I felt like I felt like it was kinda what I expected. But like I said, I'm not a super big fan of like press conferences and me feeling like press conferences hold a lot of weight in aspect of the fight. Me, I can already go into the fight before the press conference thinking that this person gonna get them regardless of what they saying. Now, hey, now we ain't gonna talk about that shit. To did his thing, but now let me go and shout a couple people I see them popped up in here. World Combat Man Sports, my guy Scotty, the OG. What's popping with you, man? How you doing? I hope everything blessed with you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Bruce Gas. Salute to you. Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me, man, if you can. Some slight. Just hit that. Just hit that for me. So the press conference, man, the second press conference. Bro, that nigga Earl is a funny guy. Like, I would be honest, Earl is funny as hell. Earl was more funny at the press conference. I do think Earl I do think Earl was more like funner. He made the crowd react. He got the bigger crowd reactions. But if I'm just going off Bud, like in Bud personality, bro, Bud ain't like he's not that funny. Like he kind of funny, I guess. When you cool, you warm up to him, he funny. But Bud is just a serious type of dude. And I think we all know that. Bud, he a serious type of dude. It ain't too much playing. He keeping it a book. He gonna keep it a stack. All that extra playing, rah shit. He don't really care for. So like I didn't expect Bud to get more rises out of the crowd because he funny and this and that. I expect Bud. He came and he got straight to the fucking point. Like Bud got straight to the point, and he didn't really care about trying to be funny, trying to win the battle of jokes and shit like that. Like Earl, that's what he got to do. He not gonna win the fight. You better win something. You better win the press conference, nigga. You're not winning the fight. So it was cool. You know what I mean? I think it was cool how he came and shit like that. But good night, baby. I think when it just come down to who gonna win the fight, bro, you already know who hands is gonna be in, bro. So like, let me see. Hold up, real quick. I'm about to pull this up real quick. I'm about to pull this up. Let me see. Let me pull this up, and I'm gonna drop the link so I can get some people in here. You know what I'm saying? All right, all right. We go right here. So I'm gonna let that ride. Hold on, let me get a couple people. Let me send this link out to a couple people. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. It's not gonna take long. Yeah, but I seen Bud in this press conference. One thing that I seen, man, that he's striving for at the end of the day, like I know he feel like Earl is a big fight, but Earl is more so just the guy who's there. At the end of the day, if it wasn't Earl, it really wouldn't matter either way. Like Bud just trying to do this so he could be great. He could be one of the greats to do it all time. That's where he's trying to get if he's able to be undisputed in two different weight classes, which nobody has ever done in the shout out Sam Langford, but in the 4 belt era, nobody has done that. So if he's able to do that on top of being a pound for pound fighter for the last 8-9 years, undefeated, knock everything out at welterweight, that's the type of thing that's going to put you with those guys. Earl, on the other hand, like I said before, his test is Bud. Bud is Earl's test. Regardless of if that's what people want to think, people feel like Earl is this and that. I do feel like he good. I do like him. But I feel in the same vein, Bud is his test. 147, as good as that division is, you know what I mean? That's the only division he's been in. How how we ever really gonna be able to gauge how good the boy is? Now, since he's doing it, we gonna be able to gauge that in some type of way. Oh, he said you talking down. He said I'm talking crazy, bro. I do. Yes, that's cool. The toughest fight. Yeah, so they say. They say this could be the toughest fight, but Bud has already proven himself to be great. Is what I'm saying. They already took this man hands. Already molded this man hands for the goddamn Hall of Fame. So he there, bro. He's proven himself. Earl is not Hall of Fame right now. So beating Bud would put him as Hall of Fame. Beating Bud could put him in, depending on the fashion, could put him up there with some of the best welterweights. Possibly. But Bud is there, bro. He could lose to this nigga Earl and he's still gonna be in the Hall of Fame, bro. That's facts. Earl can't lose to Bud and be in the Hall of Fame. That's all I mean by, yes, this is the test for Earl, bro. Bud been past his test to be be considered as somebody that could go to the Hall of Fame. He passed that shit already. Ain't no fucking Mikey Garcia win, and ain't no fucking Danny Garcia win, no Ugas win gonna get you in the Hall of Fame. That's all I'm saying. Bud passed the test, bro. He's that nigga. Bud is trying to be the greatest of an era, bro. This ain't just being a great. Oh, that if I beat him, like, no, bro. This is like real shit. Take away all that other shit. If I'm just going straight in, I don't know who the fuck Bud is. I don't know who the her Earl is, and they run down them accolades, run down them stats, or run down the accomplishments. That's all it is. What's good with my guy Marky Dan? What's good with you? Go ahead, speak your piece. I'm gonna lay down this little clip of Buzz so we can start getting through uh this New York press conference, man. Or in the words of Crawford, New York press conference.
Yes, sir. How you doing, Q?
I'm,
Man,
I'm blessed, man.
listen, bro. This promotion, it done kicked off. It's been great.
You
I
right.
think these first couple of days, I'm not gonna lie. I feel this is just me personally. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. I feel
Yeah,
like Earl has. I feel like he's won. He definitely won today. I
yeah, he was
think
funny
he
as hell.
me per yeah me personally. I think he edged the first press conference. That's me. Cause I feel like I like how I feel like he sparked, kind of the back and forth between them. I can't really remember what he said yesterday, but today he was.
Yesterday. He kind of popped it off when after he checked Derrick James and he came on and Earl was like, "I ain't gonna lie, Top Rank got the best matchmakers, but you ain't fought nobody in
Oh
this."
yeah,
Da,
yeah,
da, da,
yeah,
da,
yeah,
da, da,
yeah.
da.
And
Yeah,
you ain't fought nobody, and you got it. You had it easy, something like that. But
yeah,
then today, he
yeah.
was funny as shit. I like Terrence, bro. Like, I'm sorry, Q. Bud cannot talk. That nigga, I don't know. Maybe it's me. He just sounded awkward as shit to me. You like him explaining how he fillet a fish. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, that was
that was
funny
funny.
as hell.
I'm like, bro,
That
kind of
was
was.
funny.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was funny as hell, bro. He tried to ask EJ, "Hey, do you like fish? Y'all must like fish, huh?"
yeah,
And EJ come back say, "Nah, nigga, we smoke bud."
yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I could
Cooked
tell
him.
y'all
He kind of cooked him
100%
yesterday.
he
why
he cooked him
Earl
today.
Spence. I'm gonna tell you 100% why Earl Spence definitely lost a second press conference if you want to judge based on what men say. No, before you laugh, the man come out in the first press conference and say, "Oh, Bud's not a great fighter. Oh, but who did you beat?" and all this shit. The second fight, the second press conference, he come out and say, "Oh, he is a great fighter," and take back everything the fuck that he said, bro. Like he don't believe that he can stop Crawford. He go back and admit that he is a great fighter and that it ain't no easy task. So which one is it, bro?
I'm
Like
gonna play that clip too, Kush. The one
you
you
see what
sent
I'm
me
saying?
of the bet and shit. Yeah, we gonna play that.
Yeah, because that shit is some whole ass shit. I feel like if you really believe in yourself and y'all niggas got to bet, bro, like how because you gave him more in the negotiations now it ain't a bet no more. Do you believe in yourself or not? Nigga, double down on that motherfucking shit, bro. Like he don't really believe like y'all saying, bro. And he ain't all that good of a talker either. I do agree that Crawford, when he came out, especially in the first press, the dude was nervous. Like they both on the biggest stage they ever been, bro. Like, but that's always how Bud has been in these big fights. I seen him nervous when he was up there with Porter.
I seen it on the.
Yeah.
I think the most where I seen it where it was like just oh shit, this nigga Bud is. It was at the end of this one, at the end of this press conference, like the last words when they asking you, what would he ask them? Like,
Something to
uh,
do somebody who or
like
Bud's been in this situation before. He's been undisputed before. This your first time.
nah, it was like the last thing they said before they both got off. Because remember, both them they kind of went
Then they
back and
they
forth and
probably just
shit.
asked it. They
Yeah,
probably just asked him for their final words or something
it,
like that.
it was like what does it mean by you being victorious on July 29th? And he was like real. He was kind of fumbling, and you could tell he was trying to find shit in his head to say and shit like that. I just seen it. I'm like, he just ain't got to wait. He ain't. He just ain't got to wait.
He's not a talker. It is what it is, bro.
Just not that, bro. I
Yeah,
just seen it, and it's
yeah,
like,
but if we
I
going off men
and that's
stumbling
okay.
over their
He did
words
a
and shit
good
like that,
job.
no, go
And
ahead. Go
that's okay. He did a good job still expressing himself and showing his personality. But I thought EJ won today, bro. He
no,
was
Yeah,
funny as
definitely not.
hell.
he was
I
funny.
mean, if you going off a
Crawford
nigga
talking
being
about
funny,
you.
bro, but but I go off of what niggas
Just
is
being
saying, bro, and
entertaining.
their energy. I go off your energy,
Mhm.
what you saying, and how I could feel out what's gonna actually happen in the fight. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Spence is funny, bro. The nigga had me cracking up too, but so did Bud. The nigga said he got that hook for him, and he gonna take that nigga to the bag.
Then he said, "Bring a submarine, nigga."
Yeah,
Nah,
he
but I
said
thought that shit was stupid, bro, because a whale ain't a motherfucking fish. You feel me? That shit
He's a
stupid, man.
mammal.
You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
Yeah, it was funny. Like I didn't see that part. I didn't like that. That was the part that made me like, man, neither one of these niggas really like. You know what I'm saying? Like neither one of these niggas really like in a bag. But it
Mhm.
like
It was entertaining though, bro.
yeah, it was kind of in bro. It's just
Man, you
hard,
can't.
bro.
That was entertaining and shit.
Nah, like,
Well,
bro,
to
I'm
me
gonna
at
be
least,
honest, like,
fine.
yeah, cause to me, like, when I look at like entertaining press conferences is like,
Mhm.
the
Like you want to
Guerrero,
hear
the
like,
Guerrero Mayweather, that shit was entertaining, like Hagler and Hearn shit, that shit was like entertaining, like, who
oh,
else?
okay, okay.
Like it was just like theirs, like, and like I said before, I just feel like through time they kind of did gain that respect
Right.
to each other where it's like they ain't gonna try to cross them lines, but then so it's like I don't really know,
I
it's
kind of
whatever, it's
disagree
kind
though,
of like,
Q.
No,
I think it's on Spence. The onus is on Spence. If Spence want to get Bud to dig into that bag of really trying to rip his ass apart, that's why he's so sharp and witty with them comebacks. Every time they get to talking a little bit too much, like when Derek James said something, that's what really in the first presser popped all the shit off. When him trying to say that T.O. was undisputed 2 time, Bud is just sharp and witty, and he willing to take it wherever these motherfuckers want to take it. But he not gonna fake the funk for the cameras and for the media. It's almost like they already got it panned out. Like, bro, we ain't even gonna go there and get to talking about the past and all this shit. Nah, but I don't want to see the friendly shit. I agree with y'all. I want to see these niggas really talk that shit. You feel what I'm saying? But they just not gonna do it because they
mhm.
two respectable fighters. They not faking that shit. But
yeah,
Spence get to talking too much sometimes, bro.
yeah.
Hey,
Let
hey,
me
y'all
get
can
up.
hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I hear you.
Okay. All right, real
Yeah, you
quick.
good.
Yeah, all right, bet. All right, Q, you already know what it is. I'm gonna just say this with the press conference. I didn't really like analyze it too heavy. You feel me? Just both them niggas finna go in there and do everything July 29. All I know is I'm on some different shit. Everybody that was in the chat a couple months ago that was like Earl pussy, Earl a bitch. All I'm gonna say is July 30th. I'm gonna need niggas to jump on your platform and explain what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need niggas to explain what happened when Bud finally take that L. I ain't gonna lie. Crawford a monster. Crawford a monster for sure. It ain't gonna be easy. That nigga ain't whooping Smith, bro. You already got money on the wood. You already know what time it is. That's all I really wanted to say. I don't really got too much about the press conference. Them niggas just talking. That don't entertain me. I'm just
Yeah.
sticking to what niggas was saying. When niggas was, Spence pussy. He's scared. He ducking. July 30th, I'm gonna need that same energy. I'm gonna need niggas explaining what happened. Q,
Spit.
I plan on being right next to you in San Antonio when it go down. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
look right at you,
Hey,
and I'm gonna need that breakdown, nigga.
hey, we probably now what we gonna do is I was just up at the shop today. Now what we do is, you know what I'm saying, I might take a little, you know what I'm saying, a little, a little cheap, probably about five in, about $5-10, you know what I mean, and we gonna do that shit at the barber shop, you know what I'm saying.
All right,
Got the
bet.
TV in that bit. We gonna watch that bitch at the barbershop. We gonna go crazy. We can bet. I might bring my laptop and shit up there so we could do a live reaction, or I might just do this shit on my cam. But for sure, the barbershop. We gonna do that shit either at the barbershop or one of the homies that work at the barbershop. For
All
damn
right,
sure.
bet.
We gonna be at there. For sure.
What
Now
time you want me
what
to be there
I'll
all day?
do. Go ahead, bro.
All right, my fault. No, I was gonna say you gonna be up there all day.
The fight day, I'm up
Yeah.
there all day. Only time I'm gonna leave is when I go. is when I go get the fucking wings and shit. I'm gonna get some wings and shit, drinks. You already know, Casamigo, shouty. You know, we're going crazy there.
I'm finna come through with that hen dog. You know what the fuck going on? I'm bringing
tequila only.
Nah, tequila,
I'm you bring. Nah, gonna bring that. There's probably some niggas gonna drink that Hennessy and shit. I don't.
Y'all Spence fans gonna need that liquor that day.
Hey, they gonna be sick. They really don't need it because the niggas gonna be. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what a Spence fan gonna be like on that day, bro.
What's up?
I'm gonna kill my. I can't do it.
Hey, dude, one line when he said we gonna need that liquor because I'm gonna be getting drunk talking my shit while y'all sitting there looking silly. When niggas got the what just happened face.
That type of energy. Not that, oh, they both great fighters. I don't want to hear, because that's what y'all, that's how I knew you was an EJ fan, bro, with all due respect. When you got over here, like, bro, they both great fighters. We ain't gonna talk about all that shit. Y'all want to talk about it. Nah, nigga, we want to talk about the shit, bro.
All right, but look. See, this me though, because me, I think some people, see, I'm not really sure how you be coming about it. Most people, they get too invested in it. A nigga think they could be a buzz.
You invested.
No, but I'm talking about invested. Nah, but look, I'm talking about emotionally invested. Me, I'm just keeping that shit player. Right. Niggas would be a Bud fan, they don't want to get Spence his props. Niggas want to be a Spence fan, they don't want to get Bud his props. I know when it's all said and done, I know it's a close-ass fight. Niggas say 50-50. I just got Spence at 51. All I know is when niggas announce
I'm
that
a Spence fan. I'm a Spence fan, don't get me wrong. You feel me? But there's a big but there. That nigga in that post interview today, bro, admitted that, oh, bro, it ain't no more bet because I gave him more in concessions just to give him what he want. And I'm a what did he say? I'm a reasonable motherfucker, bro. So why you ain't do that this whole time instead of doing all that whole ass fucking talking, bro, and going the easy route and doing all this shit, bro? That's all I'm saying.
Cause that nigga cap, bro.
Nah, but look. Now look, I ain't gonna lie to you. The shit he said in the post-fight presser, I can't defend it. I don't fuck with it. You know what I mean? That's not how I would have went about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that nigga, so I ain't got a reason to try to protect everything he say. All I know is, look, the whole easy road, all the contract, the fact the fight is announced, I'm just so happy it's over with. It's been 5 years. That's why all I'm saying is, look, the fact that we got a date and it's about to be next month, I'm just saying July 30th. Everybody on here right now talking that shit, just be here first thing in the morning when we debrief. I'm going to need niggas explanations. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be right here. But with a nigga, I will be able to explain the science of why he lost. I'm pretty sure I will. If Bud lose, like, I'm gonna be here because at the end of the day, and I'm gonna say this again because I said it on my show. I said it on my show yesterday, bro. The way I felt, like with T.O. and Josh Taylor, like, I'm like, man, there's no way fucking T.O. can beat Josh Taylor. It's no way. It's just no way. I don't feel like he could do it. And then when niggas seen me that next day, or even that same night, giving T.O. his fucking props and all that shit and not believing and really feeling like that nigga great. Like, niggas know now. If you don't know, you gonna know now. Bro, the fight with T.O. and Tank is 50-50, and I might be edging that nigga over Devin. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It is what it is. We can get a little bit deeper in it. You said who? Teofimo Lopez. Him and Tank is 50-50, bro.
Nah. Okay. I got Tank.
Hey, we ain't gonna do it because this shit about Spence and Tank. I'm just saying, because that's what's gonna happen when you're a fucking underdog in my eyes and you beat somebody that I said you cannot beat. So I'm saying a nigga gonna get that same energy. If Spence beat up Bud, bro, I'm gonna be here in fucking amazement that nigga was able to beat Bud, bro. That's how I don't believe he's gonna beat him, bro. I don't believe it, and it's not on no. Oh, are you above? No, nigga, I'm looking at the fucking science. I'm looking at boxing, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with what I know about none of these niggas. The eye injury is this. Bro,
for sure.
I am going to give that nigga Spence his fucking credit, bro.
If Spence beat Bud, bro, especially in the fashion in which y'all saying he gonna do it, bro, He is 3 times, 4 times better than I ever thought he was,
Facts.
bro. It's gonna be
Facts,
worse
nigga.
than that T.O. Taylor shit, bro. Like, I'll be amazed.
Yeah.
Look,
Facts.
I feel
Facts.
it. But look,
For real.
when he do what I believe he gonna do, I'ma just look at niggas like, see, you know what I'm saying? This is what I've been saying since 2017, 2018. This is what I've been saying. Now, if Crawford go in there and do his thing, I'm gonna be pissed.
Minus the fact you from Texas.
Minus,
And we know why, and we know why you rhyme with him. Minus the fact you from Texas, and we know why you rhyme with him.
Q, look, yeah, look, you know me. I ain't never been on that bias. Like I said, I don't know these niggas personally. I don't know these niggas personally. I'm gonna tell you how it is. Look, you making that face. I'm gonna tell you straight like this. Look, like I said with Bud, if Bud get that nigga Spence out of there, do his shit, I can't say I just be crazy surprised. It's Bud. I know what he do. I'm gonna just be like, damn, I'm gonna be pissed off. Now I gotta hear everybody talking their shit. I'm gonna be mad. But I don't see that happening. I see Spence doing his thing, and y'all's nigga having y'all's mouth open like a cartoon. That's all I see. Niggas looking crazy.
All right. Well, I got a question. So you was on here earlier, and you heard me say, I feel like Bud is who he is. He a great. He's there.
Right.
This is really, and we looking at it. This is Bud going against the naysayers and the commentators that say he's not great. And Bud is fighting them. Bud fighting for greatness, just to be somebody people consider great in boxing. Earl, his test is really Bud. It's not, I'm doing this to be great. Earl proved that he great, like super great after this. Like whatever he do after Bud, that's what it's about. Greatness, legacy, and all that shit.
Really?
Right now, Bud is his test. Bud is his test.
Earl Spence is fighting Bud to be the best welterweight of possibly of this era in his weight class. Terrence Crawford is fighting him, and this is by their own words. You feel me? In the presses, all that shit. Bud is fighting for the era. You feel what I'm saying? He knows that shit.
Well, what you think, Mike?
I think that regardless of what we believe, what they both fighting for, whoever win this fight gonna be the face of boxing, and both them niggas going to 154 regardless. So I feel like I ain't gonna lie. Of course, Bud.
So do you feel? Nah, this is just a question.
Mm-hmm.
So do you feel like Bud is fighting to be great in an era, and Earl is fighting just to prove that he's best at welterweight?
Nah,
what do you believe?
I think Spence is fighting to be recognized as that pound for pound number one boxer. I think Crawford's fighting on some like niggas really can't fuck with me. Now I do believe accomplishment
because he already number one.
Yeah, for sure. I've always told you this. I've been telling you this shit for years. Accomplishment wise, Bud got it. The nigga done came up different divisions. Spence been at 147 the whole time. So I know Bud got that part. I just don't think Bud can beat that nigga. But yeah, if Bud would have beat Spence, then go to 154 and fuck up Charlo, that's putting him on a whole different level. I ain't gonna take no credit from him. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with them both. I'm just saying with Spence, I don't think it's just so much of, he's just trying to prove he the best welterweight, because what comes with the fight, everybody knows, regardless of who wins Saturday, the motherfucker that's victorious is gonna be the face of boxing. They gonna be that guy.
Now, could I respond to that, bro? I kind of disagree with you, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Based on Earl Spence mindset, by the words that he using, he don't believe in the pound for pound like he used to. He's in this shit for a big payday, bro, and to be recognized as the man. But he don't care about no pound for pound, bro, at all.
All right, so let me ask you this real quick, because I see what you're saying with the press conference responses and stuff like that. So if Spence beats Crawford, are you gonna look at Spence and be like, all right, he the number one guy in boxing hands down right now, pound for pound?
Yes.
Right.
And he will be number one pound for pound. I'm just saying he not fighting for that. He fighting for that payday. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But I feel like both. But I feel like both of them really fight. I'm not gonna say I really just can't say. I don't know, because I feel like you feel me.
No, my bad. Go ahead. Go.
No, you good. Go ahead. I was gonna damn near just repeat myself almost. So you got it.
Like just piggybacking off what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them niggas is fighting for the money. But Bud, bro, it was just fair. Like if we just being totally honest, and some people can like whatever. I mean, they can feel like Earl is just a way bigger star than him. People can, you can feel that way, I guess. But anybody that knows the fight is because of them two names, their names been connected. You know what I mean? And it's not I know this one and don't know that one. It's these two guys' name been connected for 5 years, maybe even longer. So and we kind of heard it from Earl, bro. Earl doing it for the check. Like he, in the clip that I'm gonna pull up that Kush sent me, bro. Like, he said, like, man, it ain't no bet because I already gave him the money.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
Man.
what?
Why that shit pissed me off, fam?
What?
Is because nigga, how you
crazy.
gonna throw the bet in the trash, bro? If you feel like you gonna win, bro, no, it should still be a bet so you can get some of your cheese back.
Hey, on me, that's exactly how I'm putting that shit. Like, hey, like hell yeah, it's a bet. Matter of fact, instead of that 1, it's 3, cause I gave that nigga extra money for the woo woo. Like, nigga, nigga, I need that shit back, nigga, and I'm gonna get that shit back in blood, nigga. Shout out Deontay Wilder.
Fuck you talking about?
I'm definitely about to win. I want my cheese back, bro. You feel me? Double down on that bitch. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Facts. Nah, I feel that. Like, y'all not finna get no argument out of me on that. I feel like the nigga Slick shot himself in the foot saying that shit. I was even kind of like, nah, you can't be talking like that, nigga. It's too close.
You wanted to delete the shit off? You like, damn, I ain't upload this shit. Like,
but look, I do want to comment on this though. I know oftentimes they keep asking them if it's gonna be like Tommy Hearns and Hagler, two legends for sure. I feel like it's gonna be better.
Nah.
But look,
bro.
I'm gonna let you go. All
right, bet. If y'all disagree, talk y'all shit. This is how I feel. For one, I really feel like niggas finna come out blazing. Not just all the way recklessly, but they finna come out blazing, bro. Both of their styles, they both not having that shit. A lot of their shit is built off ring generalship. Just naturally, they're gonna collide. I don't think Spence or Crawford is gonna get stopped as early as Hearns did either. When did Hagler knock that nigga out?
Nah, you think that's the 160 fight. We talking Leonard Hearns.
I wanted to ask him something, Q, real quick. Sidebar question, bro. And this would be leaning towards your question, like if you feel like this fight could be that great. Because if Spence were to win by a knockout, I feel like it would be. Do you feel like Spence could stop Bud?
I feel like he could stop Bud, but I also feel like Bud could stop Spence. I feel like both of them. This how I see it. I told Q the same thing. Q could vouch for it. I always said I think if Spence stopped Bud, it's gonna be off the volume, off some him having his way, applying the pressure, body shots, mixing it in. Crawford doing a little shit he do sometimes, which is senseless brawling, which we've seen when he can get reckless at times because his pride getting away and get caught with some shit. I think if Bud would have stopped Spence, it's gonna be one of them flashy ass punches that niggas gotta rewind 10 times to see what happened. Spence gonna lower his head the wrong way or something, and Bud gonna hit him with some fight night round 4 shit. That's really how I see it going. I think if Spence get it, it's gonna be either a doctor stoppage or like a volume punch stoppage, but Crawford won't be out cold. I think if Bud get it, Spence gonna fuck around and probably be out cold, or he gonna be like real fucked up. Like niggas gonna be looking at him like, damn, Spence, get up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it.
So you believe it that Spence got a punch that Earl won't? My bad. I'm sorry. Spence got a punch that Bud won't be able to get away from.
Nah. See, but that's why I say volume. I think Spence gonna have a couple punches coming at his way where one of them bitches gonna land, bro. And it ain't like Bud just got a granite chin. We done seen him wobble with Gamboa. We done seen that Russian put him on his knees like he was praying. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it ain't like
we saw
Spence
Latte whack up his head.
But at the same time, Crawford could crack. And honestly, I think off explosiveness and shit, Crawford definitely got that edge. We also seen Ugas hurt Spence. That's why I have my prediction. I feel like if Bud gets Spence out of there, it's gonna be some shit nobody's seen coming, like against Kell Brook. Some shit like that. But it won't be that early though. I think it'll be like a round 9, round 10, and same with Spence, 10, 11.
You know that same punch that Bud hit Kell Brook with was the same punch Mikey hit Earl with. Probably like the biggest punch out of that whole fight because Mikey didn't do too much of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you remember that moment that the Mikey caught him with the little anchor punch. He just threw it out there, turned it.
Yeah,
that's the same punch Bud hit.
Yeah,
Bud hit Kell with.
Yeah, see, and that's why I ain't gonna lie, bro. Spence can't get caught with all that "where's my mouthpiece" shit. He can't do none of that with Bud. He can't do none of that with him. That's why I say I'm gonna respect them both for their names. That's just how I see it going. If anybody gets the victory on either side, but the way I see it going is Spence starting off applying that pressure. Crawford gonna be doing his motherfucking thing. He may get a knockdown here or there, somewhere between like round 6, round 7, something like that on some flashy shit. I think round 10, 11, that top will go by. Crawford gonna start weathering down. Spence gonna keep on putting that output on him, and some shit gonna happen. And I'm gonna be a happy motherfucker in that barbershop. I'm gonna be a very happy guy in that barbershop, nigga.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna make that video. I'm gonna make that video. I'm gonna put that short up for y'all because IB said he ain't see that. He ain't seen that. So, matter of fact, he talk about Kazi Design, but I'm gonna put up that video. I'm gonna try to screen print it. Really, I'm gonna just have E do it. I'm gonna hit him up. But like I'm gonna show that shit that the same punch Mikey hit that nigga Earl with was the same punch Bud knocked that nigga Kell Brook out with, or hurt him the first time, the shot that made him run all the way across the ring. But I give Earl this credit, bro. It's just the only thing is like he's just limited in his approach. But I mean, I'll speak on that later because I know my nigga Butch just got on, and I wanted him to say his thing, and then I want to pull up like some key points in the New York post conference. So I want y'all to get y'all input on. But my nigga Butch, go ahead, talk your shit. I gotta step right back. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes though.
I just want to point out something real fast, bro. I actually agree with Earl on what he said. You feel me about him being hurt, bro, in that Ugas fight? I actually don't think that Ugas hit him. I think that it's more of a mental lapse that been happening to him with that mouthpiece, bro, and like that is a problem. But I don't think he was hurt, bro, like at all.
Yeah. See, and I ain't gonna lie. Even though I still think he was slick hurt, I see what you saying too, because the nigga even said himself that he's done it 1 or 2 times. So whatever he got going on with the mouthpiece issue and all that, Crawford is he the best finisher in boxing, in my opinion. You can't do that shit with him.
Now, did he get caught clean? Hell yeah, his ass got caught clean as a motherfucker with the same punch.
Yeah,
about 2 or 3 times, and that's probably why that shit went flying. But I don't think he was hurt, bro. I think he just was off balance, and that's also a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, I just look at that Ugas and Spence replay and think to myself, like, if Crawford had that chance, that shit would have been ugly for Spence.
Right, you know he would have been out. He would have been out that ring.
Yeah, he'd have been fucked up.
Crawford would have been caught right back in the Dallas dirtbag. Exactly where he's going. Right
yeah, the Dallas dirtbag.
He's going right underneath the Dallas dirtbag, boy. That's where he's going.
Man, that nigga be a goddamn strawberry farmer. Kush, you ain't got to. I mean, not Kush, but Butch, you ain't got to speak your piece.
No, I'll let you give me you guys.
Oh my bad. Go ahead, go talk your shit. Tell us what you think about the first press conference, and just give us your little perspective on the first jump.
Well, salute Q, man. Thank you. Salute Kush. Salute power to the people, and salute Hot Rod. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I found it interesting. Those 2 first press conferences, we got to see a bit more personality from Crawford and Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying to you? We know that Bud's not the most. He's not one of the most creative speakers. You know what I'm saying to you? But he does speak his mind. That's one thing that we can admit. He is a real nigga. You know what I'm saying to you? He does speak his mind. You know what I'm saying? He's not afraid to speak his mind, even though it might come across a bit awkward or
he like Tank. They damn near sound crazy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It sounds abnormal the way they speak about certain things. You know what I'm saying? He was explaining to her. He was asking Errol Spence's dad, does he like fish? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just stuff like that. Yeah. You get me? And Errol Spence is I like the rant that I found quite interesting when he was speaking about the sanctioning bodies, talking about where's all that 3% go? Where the fighters get the 3%? I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying to you. He likes to speak his mind also. So that was pretty interesting. But I was curious about one interesting statement that Errol Spence made. He seems to think in his brain that Danny Garcia is the best counterpuncher in the world. That was kind of interesting. I don't know.
Who said that?
Do you agree with that delusion?
Earl Spence said that in the interview after the first presser, and I
He
was
said
going to
that.
ask. I was going to ask your man's that. I wasn't going to ask if he actually agreed with that. Do
That's
you agree
nonsense.
that
He
Danny
said
Garcia is a
what?
better
Yeah,
counterpuncher
yes.
than Bud?
Hold on, let me play the. Let me play the receipt?
You
Yeah,
saying if
play
you
that
asking if
shit.
I think
Play that.
Garcia
Play
better than
that.
Bud at counterpunching?
Yes.
Hell no. I don't know why he said that stupid shit. I don't think so at
I'm
all.
just pointing out, fam. I know you you don't put too much into it, but this is why we be clowning Spence, bro. Like 100%. It
When
be
he says
based on the
silly,
shit that
stupid
he
things like
says,
that.
bro.
When he says dumb, stupid things like that.
Yeah,
What he does
facts.
in the ring, we all respect it.
Yeah. No, that was some dumb shit. I think any Crawford would have stopped Garcia, regardless of what version of Garcia Spence was referring to. Crawford would have fucked Garcia up. So I don't know why he said that.
I think my bad, Mike.
Oh no, you good. I was gonna say that nigga was tripping.
I think shit. I don't know, man. Danny probably was close to that at 140 when both of them was doing their thing. Like, yeah, because he was knocking shit out. Like Danny was doing this thing at 140. Like, you could argue that. You know what I'm saying? But now we talking about 147 shit. And
you know
like,
why I say
no,
he
if
ain't
he
in the
was a
same
crazy
universe with
counterpuncher,
that
he would have
shit?
knocked Sean Porter. He would have been the first nigga to knock Sean Porter out.
I'll tell you why he's not even in the same breath. Because he don't have a vast array of counter punches in which he applies in a fight, bro. Like everybody
It's
knows
just
Danny
one
to have
shot.
a crazy ass left hook.
So
how is he even close to the same level as Bud when Bud he counterpunched damn near every which way?
Yeah, it's the left hook, it's the right hook, depending on if he orthodox or southpaw. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of different. Really, to be honest, to me, if I'm him, I'm looking at Bud for the fucking left, for the right hook and that fucking uppercut.
Man.
That's that nigga. That's that bread and butter. That's he throw that bitch like it ain't shit. Whether he throw the left hook he gonna throw the left hook to the head. He gonna throw the uppercut to the body or your fucking or your chin.
Yeah, that nigga had Benavidez looking like a goddamn crash dummy when he hit him with that crazy shit.
Excuse me,
hit him with that shit. Hit
Oh,
motherfucking Sean Porter with that shit. Hit Felix Diaz with that shit. Like he a hella nigga. That's the punch I be looking for. Like I know
In my
this nigga
opinion,
gonna throw the
it
fucking
depends
right
on what
hook, the
stance he's
uppercut.
out of, bro. He throw different counters out of each stance. You see what I'm saying? Because if he's out of that southpaw stance, he got a whole different set of counters than when he orthodox. And I agree with what Buzz said earlier in the presser, bro. Everybody think that the southpaw is his strongest stance, but if you look closely at the Mean Machine fight, they were telling him, "Oh, why don't he switch orthodox? Why don't he switch orthodox?" The second he switched orthodox, he got the whooping a nigga ass. Different fighters have different weaknesses in which he can exploit out of different stances. You see what I'm saying?
And when he did it, but even when he did hurt Mean Machine, he hurt him in a southpaw stance.
Right.
He just after he hurt him, he just switched to orthodox mid stance. Like so. With him, what's good with it? What's good with the cast?
No, I just wanted I wanted power to the people and you to have an explanation or I don't know some type of I don't understand what he was talking about when he said this statement.
What's up? What statement you talking about?
You got to play it.
What's the best you could give me on how you're gonna get through that and win the fight despite his counterpunching?
Man, everybody got counterpunching. I mean, Danny Garcia the best counterpuncher in the world. I mean, he got highlight reel knockout counterpunching ability, especially with the left hook. And I cancel that out, so I'm not too much worried about it.
Man, so Danny is got a better left hook than Canelo.
You know, I fought a lot of guys who were great counter. So that never stopped me before. You think Danny's better counter puncher than Terrence? I think he was when you fought him. I think Terrence is just faster than him and quicker than him. But I think Danny is definitely a great counter puncher.
Damn, I ain't heard that. I ain't heard that. Shout out
I
to my
heard that
nigga
shit.
Spence.
Get the smelly sauce ready.
Hey, can y'all still hear? I think my shit tripping. Y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, fam.
You said what?
All right.
You
Say what was dude question? I couldn't hear him over that video.
I think he was he was referring to the
yeah,
Danny
he
Garcia
was
segment.
referring to the video. He said he was asking you what do you think about that, and then he played that clip.
Oh, about Spence saying that dumb shit. Yeah, that was some dumb
Yeah.
shit.
Obviously, it's his opinion. That's fair enough. But I can believe that the sky is green. That's my opinion. But we all
The
know
lie
the sky is
detector
blue.
determined that was a lie.
You want me to like break it down?
Yes, please, man.
All right, bet. So he said that Danny Garcia better counterpuncher than Crawford. I think just in short, so I don't even got to even say it too long. He just not. Garcia not. I never thought Garcia was fucking with Crawford in no element. I think at 140 or 147, Danny Garcia would have got his ass beat by Crawford. That's just what I think. That's why when I heard Spence say it, I was like, that don't make no sense to me. Just Crawford has too many angles. Garcia got that, okay, you kind of know what he going to depend on. You know what I mean? At 147, Keith Thurman and all the niggas that was giving Garcia and them close fights and all that type of shit, they, like, for example, I'll put it like this. When Garcia fought Spence, it was very obvious about the shot that Garcia was looking for. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if he landed it, it looked good. It was all right. It wasn't no room shaker. It wasn't no, oh, shit, get away from that. If it was Crawford in there, it's a danger zone every single time. If Garcia were to land that shot, it's like, yeah, it's going to do something, but it's nowhere near to the same effect as Crawford. I think Spence and Crawford clear-cut been the top two on some counter-punching shit. I think Crawford's always held that spot for sure. I don't think that's even a discussion. I'm surprised you even asking me to break it down. I think Crawford would have fucked Benavidez up. I mean, not Benavidez, Garcia up whenever. I don't give a damn what year, what weight class. It's just different levels to boxing. Garcia ain't fucking with Crawford at all. I can't think of one attribute that I'm going to give to Garcia over Crawford.
I actually would argue that Keith Thurman, based on them fighting, is probably a better counterpuncher than Danny Garcia. And I respect Danny Garcia for what he did at 140, but not at 147.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would say Keith Thurman a better counterpuncher than Garcia. I wouldn't say Keith Thurman a better counterpuncher than Crawford.
Counter.
I wouldn't say so. Keith Thurman got some shit though. I ain't gonna act like he don't. He got some
You know
shit.
why I say that, Q? Because of how Keith Thurman fucking played possum on Danny in the second half of that fight after he countered him, and then he toyed with him. Like, actually toyed
It
with
was
Danny.
that, but that's, I don't know. Like, see,
man, that nigga damn near
and that's where it's like, man, Keith Thurman, like, bro, it's that Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard shit. Like, a lot of people can't go backwards or go, moving lateral movement, fighting on the back foot, making somebody chase you, stop right there on the dime and throw your punch. Bing, bang, bang. It's not too many niggas that could do that at a high level. Like, they make you chase them and they plant their feet just at the right time where you walking into the punch. And they
you know what
throw
I
that
think?
shit. Like,
You know what I think also make a great counterpuncher? My fault, Q. I'm trying to cut you off. I think will make a great counterpuncher is when you got to look at the screen and be like, hold on, I got to rewind that to see what the fuck that man just hit that man with. I never seen that in a Garcia fight. I done seen some shit where I'm like, okay, that's some good work. He did his thing.
Right.
But nah, never in a Garcia fight. It's a couple Bud fights where I'm like, what the fuck he even hit him with?
nigga, the Avenesian fight.
Canelo thing. That's more like a Canelo thing. Canelo more like that. Like Tank. Tank is, you feel what I'm saying? Them type of dudes, they counter punchers, like, type shit.
But them,
Yeah.
them counter punchers, but them niggas like IQ. It's like IQ because them niggas prolific boxers. And when I the best finishers in the game right now at the moment is Bud, Tank, and Inoue. Them the best finishers in boxing. If you get hurt by
No,
one
don't
of
forget
them,
about better to be
you're
better to be better to be.
yeah, but Turviev too.
That guy
But
can kill you.
but the only reason I say them because longevity.
Oh yeah.
They've been doing that shit like
Hey, that
forever.
brother beef nigga is a monster though. I ain't gonna lie, he be killing shit.
Yeah, he is. He nasty, man. I don't know what the fuck. He about to get
He
his
more
hands on
like
Smith.
he more like a bear and shit though. Like he a little different. It's
That
almost
motherfucker.
like if he gets you right in the right
Yeah, but
position, he don't stop you. You know,
His ass built like a boss character.
yeah, but Earl them, bro, that shit is. I mean, Bud, Tank, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If them niggas a new way, if they touch you and they see you hurt, my nigga. And the reason why I say that, because I done seen all them niggas get somebody hurt, and the opponent, and they get to get up or whatever, them niggas will be in a snap of a finger, right there in front of them. Them niggas damn near run full speed to get to a nigga. Boom, boom, boom. No cap, Tank, a new way, Bud, bro. I never seen a motherfucker get on they prey like that, bro.
You think Inoue gonna beat Fulton?
Yes.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
yeah, he
Y'all
gonna
think he gonna
stop him,
stop
bro.
him?
He gonna
Hey,
stop him, bro.
he's gonna destroy. He's
Nah,
gonna break his
nah,
ribs up.
that's going 12. That's
Smash
going
up his
12.
ribs.
I'm gonna let y'all know that's going 12. That's going 12,
Nah, he's gonna smash up his ribs.
bro.
I think
If that
Inoue
goes
gonna
12, then
stop
that
him,
means
bro.
Fulton's output of punching was very low.
A new way, a new way for. I mean, a new way and Donaire win 12. They gonna go 12, bro.
No, don't listen. No.
Fulton, bro. A new way had. I mean, Nonito had more power than Fulton, but Fulton got the body weight, and bruh, he is a better boxer. Bruh, that nigga Fulton is everything niggas think Devin is. Whatever motherfucker think Devin is, that's exactly what Fulton is. For real. Devin ain't that. I repeat, Devin is not what you think he is. Fulton is everything Devin is, bro. And that's a fact. Whether he get beat by a new way or not.
I disagree.
Fulton is
I
everything
disagree
Devin
there. Devin Haney, Fulton's jab is not on the level of Inouye's jab. Would you agree with that, Q?
No, you said Fulton's?
Yeah, Fulton's jab is not on the level.
Yes, I think Fulton jab is better, bro.
Okay.
I think Fulton jab is better, bro.
And
what do you think Fulton is a better boxer?
More,
no,
bro.
not Devin,
The
not Devin Haney. I'm
boxer-
saying Inoue. I'm saying Inouye's jab. Inouye's jab is better than the Fulton's jab.
It's a different type of jab.
But that's what I'm saying.
They use that. I mean, just like Bud and Spence, it's a different type of jab. Earl got the active jab where it really don't matter if I hit you, or not. It really don't matter. It's what's coming behind
Behind it. Yeah.
When we talking about a new way or Bud jab or Tank jab, nigga, that bitch better mean something, unless I'm using it as being like active and I'm just trying to touch certain spots on your body. Like Bud when he was fighting Avenesia, he threw a lot of fucking jabs, but he wasn't trying to hit him in the head. Like, and I heard Bomac say it, like he trying to hit him in the body and the shoulder, just trying to see how you react, touch certain parts of your body to make your head move a certain way. So it's like it just depends. Rather when you fighting like a nigga like Felix Diaz, nigga, he hitting with the up jabs, boom, power jabs, boom, counter jabs, boom. Like it was just a different way he was using it. So Bud, just the IQ and how we fight, bro, is just different. It's just different. So if I'm gonna be honest, like Earl, bro, I think his jab is it's cool because it's not one of them jabs just like a fucking triple G jab, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He for damn sure ain't bragging about it right now.
I ain't hear him say shit about that motherfucker. I mean,
he keeps saying it's gonna be a war of attrition and he gonna break him, and that shit I don't see.
Man, matter of fact, man,
If he was relying on breaking, if he's just relying on breaking Crawford's will, then he's drunk. He's drunk again.
Bro, if he thinking about throwing
hold up.
100 punches around, he tripping, man.
Hold up, my bad.
That shit gonna get cut in half to 30 quick.
All right, let me play this little piece. Let me play this little piece and let me get y'all going because shit, I really would. Matter of fact, I'm gonna skip it, bro. Right here. Matter of fact, we gonna go to Derrick James shit, bro. We'll go back to bullshit if y'all want to hear it, but
yeah.
I'm gonna go to Derrick James shit because I heard some motherfuckers talking about Bo-Mac like being hella respectful, but I mean I heard Bo-Mac say he was gonna. Matter of fact, yeah, we're gonna listen to the trainers first. Let's listen to Bo-Mac, man.
Hey, bro, I seen a clip just a few minutes ago before you went live.
The Bosch X-Log grinder switches wheels up.
Oh, you got a commercial going? Bud said if this nigga go out of line, he for sure gonna be the 11th. That's what Bud said. That shit had me rolling, bro.
Spence said, I've been out of line. Spence said, I've been out of line all my life. Tennis Crawford gonna pull you back in line. Tennis Crawford gonna pull you back in line.
Y'all know,
L. Spence been real respectful, bro. Like,
y'all know I time stamped that. We gonna watch that, but here it is right here. My bad.
You said without a doubt, your guy is going to win on July 29th. Enlighten the people. Tell us why you believe Terrence Bud Crawford is going to win this fight, and you believe a stoppage.
Brian, I want to ask you a question, and everybody else out there. What beats ready?
What's beat ready?
What beats ready?
Staying ready.
Been there and back. We've been there and back. We've been undisputed champion.
Yeah, man, that's the only clip we need to hear, bro. We gonna that little part, bro. And we already know what he went through it. Matter of fact,
we've been in this position before. So this ain't nothing new to us. We just being more prepared because we know Errol's a good fighter. But we've been there. We've been in these lights before. Now, PBC.
What y'all think about that right there, man? Letting everybody know that because people actually seem like they forgot. They acting like Bud ain't been in undisputed fights. Like, nah, it may not have been on the magnitude that people feel like it is. But bro, being there before means something, bro. And it's the thing, like if he felt like whatever with Ndongo, when he coming out and he telling y'all, man, this the shit that's gonna show y'all I'm really great. Because how I always feel with Grace, like, yeah, people can look at it, this fight is this fight. But when I'm looking at comparing a fighter to the rest of boxing history, because like my nigga Smoke say, man, shout out to my nigga Get the Smoke. When you become a boxer, you are now in a race or in a fight with all of those guys, or to be compared with all of those guys that came before you in boxing while you're boxing. That's just how it go when you become a boxer. When you become a great boxer, they measure you to shit that boxers in the past have already done. In this case, the shit that Bud has done has not been done before. But we are talking about competition and when shit happened and stuff like that. So Bud Crawford, he's getting compared to greats because the shit that he's done, nobody has done before. So you can only be great if you've done this shit before. So when we talking about being in that position, Bo-Mac, I mean, I feel like he kind of got a point. Whether that matter, I mean, I feel like Bud gonna win. yeah, you could say I'm at how I feel about that. Like, but shit, I'm gonna let my nigga Kush, man. You tell me what you think about it, and then shit, Hot Rod, you still on?
Yeah, I'm here, big bro.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go when Kush done, and then I'm gonna let Cass go after
I'm
you.
I'm gonna say this. All that shit that I hear motherfuckers talking about Bomac. You feel what I'm saying? Bomac, in my opinion, he may not be the trainer that Derek James is, because I think that Esau is actually the one who put more work in with Bud. And that's why they're giving him his flowers now on that motherfucking stage in the beginning of these pressers. But if Bud don't look good in this fight, this will be the first time I ever heard Bomac cap in the regards to Bud and him being ready, and his predictions usually be pretty spot on too about what Bud gonna do and how he gonna look in a fight.
Yeah, he don't always be listening to Bomac though. I know that. I know that for damn sure.
But he
It's
listened to Esau though, for sure.
mm, I put it see because I probably be like this might be the freshest in my head because this was the last fight I was seeing. I watched Bud in, or the most recent one was the Mean Machine fight. They was they was scared. Everybody, I felt like everybody was scared for Bud. Like they was scared he could lose. Like when Mean Machine was dropped him, cause I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, yeah, I just tell people, yeah, okay, whatever. Cause I don't want to argue with a nigga. Yeah, he dropped him. I give you that. He dropped him. I'm not tripping because a lot of great fighters been dropped before, and he ended up stopping dude. But aside from that, everybody wanted them to box, switch orthodox because he hitting you with that right hand. He stayed orthodox for the most part for the initial combat, and he didn't box. He pressed.
And he
He
just
didn't listen.
fought.
Yeah, and he didn't listen to Bomac when Bomac was telling him to do this. And you heard him when they spoke to him in the corner, like, "Oh yeah, I told him to do this, I told him to do that, but you know, Bo was out there doing what the fuck he wanted to do, in that instance." But I understood that because he knew who he was facing. Bomac ain't getting in there and fight him. Bomac and them just see like, damn, he looked like he hurting you or this and that when you don't actually know how Bud actually feeling at that time in the ring. And he like,
Right.
man, that ain't nothing. That's just whatever. I gotta do what I gotta do to get this shit off.
I'm
Like,
glad you pointed that out, Q, because Andre Ward, I just watched that fight again the other day, just because that's one of my favorite Bud fights. A lot of people be like, "What? That's one of your favorite fights?"
he
Andre
fought like
Ward
a
said the
Mexican.
realest shit. Yeah, he said the realest shit in that fight. He said, "Bud is not gonna be boxing tonight, so I'm gonna stop calling for it." Bud
Yeah.
intentions was to whoop a nigga ass, bro. Like, and
Mm-hmm.
then once he got him hurt, like we pointed out earlier, then he went with the switch and gave people what they wanted to see. Oh, now you're orthodox. Oh, look, you feel what I'm saying? Nah, Bud can do whatever the fuck he want in there with a motherfucker who he don't feel like got nothing for him. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't feel like Mean Machine had nothing for him. Mean Machine did drop him. You see what I'm saying? And then he showed Mean Machine respect
If
for
that's
that.
what they want to say, I think
You
he
feel what I'm
pushed
saying?
him. Like his feet was solid on the ground. Like, I mean, but
You
whatever,
know why?
whatever. He
You know
dropped the
why I
nigga.
say
He
he
dropped
dropped
the
him.
nigga.
You know
Cause
why I
niggas
say
gonna
he
want to
dropped.
argue. Niggas ain't gonna listen.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
he. I'm gonna say he dropped him because he caught the nigga with a clean punch, and Bud felt it and tried to hold. You feel what I'm saying? And them knees hit that ground. So if they want to define that as a knockdown, cool. But I know what happened after that, and I know that Bud wasn't hurt. You feel what I'm saying? Hurt
He
enough
stepped
to
away
be
from him.
buzzed. It wasn't the same as when Gamboa hurt him, and Gamboa didn't drop him, but Gamboa actually hurt Bud. You feel what I'm saying?
Hurt him worse. You heard them worse. So let me see. Oh yeah. Butch. I mean, how right? You still on here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Man, what you think? What you think about that shit, man? What you think about what Bomac said um, about them being here before? You know, these guys kind of forgetting that you know this ain't Bud first rodeo when it come to undisputed. Like it's just a different person, but it's not a different moment. What you think about it?
Um, I agree. Shit, been here, done it before, we have they have the experience in the corner, and it's funny that the B side has the experience, and the A side is just the A side, just because he's the bigger draw.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny how boxing works sometimes in these fights. I was just thinking, because Crawford is the B side, not to change the subject, nigga, does Crawford has to have to beat this nigga ass just to get a decision? Like, do y'all think do y'all? I don't even want to bring it up, but it's like, do y'all think he would get robbed if it was a close fight?
In my opinion, the only way that Bud winning a fight in a decision with Earl Spence is if he drop him multiple times, which I believe he's fully capable of as well. That shit could happen because Bud gets them flash knockdowns with punches that a motherfucker don't see. So he could get a decision. It ain't just impossible for Bud to get a decision, but it's gonna be very hard to. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, it could. I mean, possibly. I'm gonna be honest, but seeing that they had that old man beating Rolly, and uh, I mean, possible. Possible friction between Spence and Al Heyman, and I'm not saying that it is beef, but I'm gonna just say, look at this. Give me 5 seconds. Okay, Earl came out and said he with a different. Well, he got another manager. Cool, ain't no problem with that. Then we look at the fight having to be made, and them nobody really speaking on like we heard Earl and we heard Bud shut questions down like I don't matter how long it took the fight to be made, is here now. And then you know I hear them bringing up Earl in the man down promotion shit. Like everything might not be so peaches and cream with him and Al. And I'm not saying they got beef, but I'm saying the same shit with Deontay Wilder. I'm not saying him and Al Heyman beefing, but he for damn sure said, "Fuck all that waiting on the back end shit." You know what I mean? And when we looking at Earl Spence actually going against Al Heyman, because I believe Al Heyman is one of the reasons why this fight took so long to make. Because obviously Earl said he was willing to fight and gave in the Bud and whatever the fuck he wanted against what Al Heyman was saying straight up. So, if we talking about a decision, I don't give a fuck. Bud win. I'm gonna get a nigga the Charlo fight. You dig? You know what I'm saying? I might not get that 30%, but I'm gonna get Charlo 30%. Cause he gonna be that man after he whoop after he whoop Earl last, or fuck it, they gonna do it twice. It was so nice he did it twice. It is what it is. But that's my little conspiracy on possibly thinking that fuck, I didn't even need Al Heyman to make this fight. If we just keeping it a bean, he ain't need Al Heyman to make the fight. The biggest fight of his career, I might add. Of course, Al Heyman gonna get paid. You the advisor, but I made this fight. If I'm Earl, same reason why he picked up the mic. Hey, why these niggas getting 3%? I wish he would elaborate a little bit more on how we felt where the 3% should go. Like if we talking about, oh, I feel like 3% need to go back to boxers and healthcare that sanctioning bodies would provide, then I mean that's a little bit different and different things, living and all that shit.
He said a lot
Retirement,
about the men in the suits too, Q. You feel what I'm
yeah,
saying? Earl Spence was the main one saying that shit.
yeah,
I don't hear Crawford with no complaints, but Earl
I mean, he
Spence
probably told
kind
Crawford
of
like,
seemed
man, don't
slighted, bro.
overeat. Yeah,
Yeah, Earl Spence kind of seemed slighted, bro. And in the end, he actually wanted to make the fight so bad that he was willing to give some concessions. You see what I'm saying? In order to make the fight. So, like,
hey,
that's
Kush,
some
a nigga might be starting to feel played if I realize that I can make a fight, the biggest fight of my career, without the nigga that was holding up the biggest fight of my career.
and get my
Why do I
cheese
need
up
you?
front.
Why do I need you getting 30%? That's all I'm saying. You heard him come out and speak on the mic about 3%, but it's a nigga getting 30%. So they say, could be 20, could be 10, whatever. I don't know what you negotiated. But if the nigga was paying you until you started making money, he might be getting 30%.
Right.
Fuck is y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, maybe, maybe not. So
I just don't hear Bud complaining about no money issues. You see what I'm saying? Earl Spence seemed like fighters
man,
should be getting a fair shake. You see what I'm saying? He really trying to like be on the front end for fighters to not get shafted no more. You feel what I'm saying? As if he feel like he been bamboozled. You feel what I'm saying? Now the fight happening, he coming to realization because he got on the phone with a real one.
yeah, because all I gotta pay is my lawyer. And that nigga probably sitting there like, I'm starting to feel played, nigga. This nigga, like, yes, I helped make this fight and all that and got the network, but nigga, I just made this whole fight happen on my iPhone, my nigga. I just told everybody else what to do. Bud called me and told me, like, nigga, they work for you, nigga. You make the fight and you tell them what the fuck to do. All you need is a fucking lawyer, nigga. And yeah, you can get your manager if he want to make got him making outside deals, because at the end of the day, if you don't want to handle that business, you don't want to handle that business. I'm the type of nigga just like Earl. I'll pay a nigga to manage me and shit. Like, nigga, I don't want to answer the phone and emails. Like, I'm gonna be real. Nah, have somebody else to do that shit. But if we talking business and how I want to make money, I know how I want to do it, and I'm gonna holler at my lawyer about the specifics, nigga.
This might be
Fuck,
the
I need to
first
pay a
fight
nigga
that
named Al
Earl
Hammond.
Spence got hands on with, fam.
Yeah,
This
this
might
the
be the
first.
very first one.
Yeah, it might be. Man, my bad. My nigga Cass, man. What you think, bro? What you think about the shit Bo Mac said and what we been getting there? My bad, man. Go ahead, jump in when you feel.
I appreciate that, Q, man. No problem, man. Like you said, man. Get me. I hate when people discredit Mac and Bob Crawford's in their history towards the sport of this towards the sport. Obviously, like you said, it hasn't been on that magnitude of a level where all the eyes are on them guys, but they've been there and they've done it already. And I don't like when people don't give Crawford the credit. They always criticize the opposition. They always criticize the level of his opponents. You get me? Well, they don't really respect his greatness. And like I said, Mac has been there before. You know what I'm saying to you? So has Derek James, but not with Errol Spence. You get me? It's taken Errol Spence's almost the entirety of his career to get to this spot right here. You know what I'm saying to you? And unfortunately, it's all going to come to a glorifying end once he gets put in the dirt bag by Terence Bud Crawford. You understand what I'm saying to you? Bomac, I don't like the way they always underestimate his skills, because I've been hearing as well that this guy he doesn't give Bud Crawford no instructions. He doesn't really have a game plan for Bud Crawford once the going gets tough. And that's all ridiculous. That's all bullshit, a fake notion, a fake narrative. You know what I'm saying to you? He's Bud Crawford's motivator. If you ask Bud Crawford what is one of the most important keys that's been in your career up to now in that ring, he's going to tell you Bomac is one of the three key things, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? So it makes me laugh when people don't give Bob Crawford and Bomac their credit for being on the big stages already. You know what I'm saying?
Key word you just used, Kaz, in my opinion. This is my opinion. Motivator. Bomac is the motivator. Esau is the motherfucker that he working on combinations with, that he hitting the mitts with, who giving him advice when he sit down in that motherfucking corner. And that's why he getting his flowers, bro. Like, I really watched this shit super close. Bomac, yeah, sure, he give instructions. And it's been fights where I watched where Bomac give instructions and Bud follow suit with them and immediately make them adjustments. But he's usually not that guy, bro. He's the one that's gonna motivate the nigga, help get him ready. You see what I'm saying? Esau is working on the real shit, bro. Like, niggas gonna believe it when they really see what happened.
Yeah, man. Let me play this little piece of Derrick James, man. Shout out to Derrick James, man. That nigga been fresh as hell, man. You know, I'm gonna give all them niggas a little drip, man. Niggas been talking about Bud, man. He don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, man. But it is kind of getting to him because he said something on Twitter about it, bro. So stop talking about that nigga Gucci shoes and shit, bro. Chill out, man.
Guys you were supposed to beat, beating guys everybody knew you were going to beat. So at this point, every fight he's
Hold up.
in the space that he's in because of the way he was developed. With each opposition being better and better and better and better. It wasn't like beating guys you were supposed to beat, beating guys everybody knew you were going to beat. So at this point, every fight he's fought was a step towards this day, this night, July 29th. That's what it was all about. From him saying he wanted to be undisputed champ of the world when he started to every step that Al and TGB, Sylvia Brad, every step they took towards Errol being the man that he is, facing the tough opposition, building more depth. Because this is like we talk about skill, both fighters are skill. This fight is about depth. Who can endure the tough adversity that these fights is going to put them in through? And at the same time, somebody's faced these things, and some people haven't faced these things. And like what I'll say is that depth is the key. Depth is what the thing is going to push you through when you're tired, you get beat. How much more pain can you endure? The pain of being unsuccessful is far more worse than the pain it takes to be successful. So we're pushing through the pain, we're going to be successful. And that's why he'll be champion, again, undisputed champ on July 29th. It's because of everything he went through to get to.
Yeah, man, we gonna cut him short, man, cause
I want to respond to what
Yeah,
he
we
just
yeah
said,
we
bro,
go we
because
gonna cut him.
hey,
I
We
know
gonna
his
hey,
cut him.
mindset.
We gonna
was
cut
it
him.
me? Was it me? Derrick James like low key slick hating, like, but I feel like he was slick hating, and then I felt like, to be honest, that shit was like he was okay. So he kept talking about depth. So Earl Spence shit was break him, and Derrick James shit was depth, bro. Depth ain't got shit to do with what you was talking about. What the fuck Derrick James was talking about was durability. And the same shit Earl Smith is talking about is durability. Who gonna break first? Who gonna break first? Which person gonna go on that bitch, stand in the middle of the ring and take a whole bunch of fucking punches and then give up first? Bro, Bud and Bomac laughing at y'all niggas. Cause bro, we ain't about to go in that bitch and bang for bang with you. Yeah, we might go do a little bit in a few exchanges early in the fight. Cause we gonna test your fucking nuts early in the fight and see if you could take my punch like I could take yours on me. That's the fill out rounds. Feel this nigga power, feel his timing, speed, all that shit. We gonna do that early in the rounds. And I heard both of them say that. But when I hear you talking about death and who gonna be able to take this punishment and things like that, bro, that ain't got shit to do with depth. Cause when we talking about depth, I'm looking at skill, the depth of your skill. not the depth of how bad you can get your ass beat before you quit, or what you were endured in your throughout your career, as far as like getting flipped out of car, getting your eye fucking beat, and coming back and fight. That's cool. That's a nigga like not wanting a towel to get thrown in because I can take more. I can take more. That ain't got shit to do with a nigga really not about to like, oh man, this nigga don't like stepping to the side. Really? Oh, to the okay, bing, bing. Oh, let me step to the right.
Q.
You know what I'm
Q.
saying? Like,
I just want to say this shit, bro, because this is how I feel off all that shit that I'm hearing said. They don't believe in Bud's power, bro. They believe that Spence gonna be able to out tough this nigga, bro. And that's their game plan, is to come in there and put all they fucking shit on the table and throw everything at him in the kitchen sink, bro. They don't have no real game plan to try to outbox this nigga. Earl Spence know it. That's why he's saying, "Oh, okay, I respect it. Oh, I already know you ain't no walk in the park. You feel me? I'm a realist. All this shit, bro. They don't have no real game plan for this nigga, bro. They don't know what he's gonna do, bro. They have no idea." Somebody might kind of messing up his popping and shit.
Sounds like what Bud's gonna do to Errol Spence.
it's good now.
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah, Cass, what's up, man? Talk to us, bro.
Yes, man. Derek James is a very interesting character. Also, he likes to double back on. He likes to double back on what he says. 1 minute. Derek James is a very very funny character. He's a very very funny character. 1 minute he says he's not a promoter. He's not. He says 1 minute he's just a trainer. He doesn't know what's going on. 1 minute he's delusion. His history about boxing has just become blurred. He forgets about legendary fighters. He forgets about the history of the sport. And then 1 minute he talks about what he's going to do to Crawford and this and that. 1 minute he talks about Ugas's.
There comes a time in every man's life when he starts.
My bad. Go ahead, go, Cass.
No, I was just saying, man. He speaks about Ugas's tough upbringing, or how he got here to America. That's what they were fighting. They were fighting that, this and that. That's some bullshit. That's bullshit. Derek James knows it. When they asked Derek James, what talents or what does Errol Spence do specifically better than Terence Crawford? They had no answer. They had no answer. They had no. They asked Errol Spence and Derek James, what is it that Errol Spence brings to the table that Terence Crawford doesn't bring? And they had no answer at all. No respect.
You know what it is, Cass? You know what it is? Derek James understands everything as far as the threat is concerned of what Earl Spence faced, bro. And that's why Derek James don't want to even talk about the shit, because he know he got motherfucking work to do, bro. Derek James know. And that's why Derek James ain't got words. His thing has always been to diminish Crawford's skills. Anytime he ever asked about Crawford's skills, he don't want to talk about it. He that's some stupid
Correct.
shit. You feel what I'm saying? Right now, he ain't said nothing about Crawford's skill set. We hear Bomac talking about Spence's skill set, Crawford talking about it, even Spence talking about Crawford's skill set, and vice versa. But Derek James ain't got shit to say about that.
And Kush, what do you? I saw. I'm not sure if you saw, but I'm sure that I think you. I would. You get me? I would think that you saw that. Derek James, after the face-off, Derek James walked up to Crawford and they had a nice little exchange. Like, I would like to wonder what they were speaking about there. You know what I'm saying? What did you think was being said there?
I think that Crawford is letting his presence be felt, and I couldn't understand what they said. Maybe we'll get to see that in the All Access. But Crawford, I know Crawford ain't taking kindly to all the disrespect that he getting from Derek James. He ain't getting no respect, and he checking them motherfuckers, bro. He let them know, hey, y'all get out of line, then shit, he gonna turn up. You see what I'm saying? Even in all his responses, Derek James get out of pocket, the response is gonna be quick, sharp, and witty. You see what I'm saying? When he get in the ring, y'all motherfuckers gonna pay for that shit.
Yeah, Derrick James, man. You know, I think he been slick this. You know what I mean? Slick dissing, bro, and subliminals. But we already know who you talking about because that's who you fighting. So you got that element, the fact that he talking depth and he really talking durability.
There's no depth or
Somebody
durability
being
there,
able,
Q. There's
somebody
no
being able.
no depth and durability. Sorry, Q man. The Errol Spence talking about he kind of contradicted what he said because he referred to himself being a broken man. I understood what he meant by that point, but it's the fact that he said to Crawford, "Oh yeah, so that means I'm a broken man then." Well, it doesn't really matter if you're a broken man or not because Terence Crawford said his face is going to get broken on the 29th of July. You get me? Leading into the 30th. It makes no sense what Errol Spence and Derrick James have been going back and forth at each other with the remarks and responses to Terence Crawford. They think Terence Crawford ain't the shit. They know that he's the shit,
Bruh.
but they know he's the shit. But
Hey,
they in their brain
Cass,
they think that he's proved it.
hey, Cass, so we didn't already hear Terrence Crawford already say that. When he fought Danny, he already said, "I don't want to fight that man coming off that injury because they wouldn't give me credit."
Right.
So what'd he do? You beat Ugas. You stopped him. You got credit. What'd he say about Kell Brook? Kell Brook was coming off a stoppage. Nigga, you coming off a stoppage to get the WBA belt from a nigga who beat Pacquiao. So what is you talking about? No, it's not the same. It's the same fucking shit with Kell Brook, nigga. What are you
What the
talking
fuck?
about? The nigga be like, bro, I be like, man.
I feel like out of these two press conferences, bro, everybody like feel like Spence got some kind of edge, bro, because this motherfucker and
He
Derrick
made niggas
James came
laugh.
out goofy with a whole bunch of jokes. But to me, they sound like some clowns, and like 80% of the shit they were saying. What kind of saved it and gave Spence a little bit of life to me is the fact that he trying to, you know, be the face for a lot of fighters that's getting fucking abused and shit financially in the direction of their careers. But everything else he was talking, bro, Derrick James was a bunch of whack ass shit to me.
Like, what
Well
50-50?
spoken,
Correct,
but
correct.
whack.
Kush, man. What 50-50 fights? He's talking about, oh, you beat her. You were supposed to beat those guys. You were supposed to. Well, we all knew that was a foregone conclusion that you was gonna destroy Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia wasn't beating you. Danny Garcia had no chance against Errol Spence. We know this. Sean Porter, people would like to think it was a 50-50 fight, but we all know that you was meant to win that fight. Sean Porter was not meant to win that fight. Even though he had a good chance of doing it, he was not meant to win that fight. So I don't want to talk about all these people that Crawford was meant to beat and do this and do that. There's no meant to be in this sport of boxing, but they've created it like that. That's what I'm saying to you. There's no meant to be, but the boxing politicians have created it like that. You understand what I'm saying to you? They've given out WWE scripts. They've given out WWF scripts, talking about the easy route and all this other bullshit, wrong side of the streets. We're here now, and Errol Spence is gonna understand why this fight got so long, so long to make. You understand what I'm saying to you? They're all gonna understand. And I hope to see Al Heyman there as well because that's his fighter, and this is one of the biggest fights in the last what we like to say 15 years. You get me? This is one of the biggest fights, so his ass better be up in that place, in that building.
You remember earlier, Q, how you were talking about mental and psychological edges and who's in whoever's head. You don't feel like nobody's in nobody's head. I feel like Crawford do got a psychological edge, and he is in his head because he got this motherfucker actually believing that he go stand in the middle of the ring and do sock and boppers with him, which he told him he don't do. And
Yeah,
Spence believe that motherfucking shit.
yeah, I believe like as far as the mental edge go, mm, in that aspect we talking about, yeah. In an aspect of a press conference and shit like that, it just
Like they
depends
told
on what we talking
Brian
about
Cluster.
because when
Brian
we
Cluster told
talking
him the
about
underdog.
winning, huh?
Brian Cluster told him, Errol Spence, to his face and to the general public that he is the underdog in this fight. How can you
Yeah,
be? How are you? So how are you the man of the
but you
division,
know why
the
he
big
said like
fish?
you know
This
why
is
he said why he the underdog, right? Because he had the car wreck in the eye injury. He said he feel like he only the underdog because of the injuries. If he didn't have the injuries, would you have Earl Spence as being the underdog? I mean, obviously we can't see because
We'll never know.
you know.
I wouldn't. But honestly, I think that that's a large part of it, and based on the fact that not everybody believes that Sean Porter was not the same. Like he's the only one that stopped that motherfucker. It almost really says who's really number one. Like when people say, "How you gonna be the number one pound for pound fighter and number one when you ain't even number one in your weight division?" Apparently, Bud is. But Earl Spence is the bigger money man, do better numbers. But
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford is actually the man in the division at this current moment.
I just feel like I just really feel like, especially now, like kind of seeing it. I mean, it ain't played out yet, but like I feel like Crawford really like he's not like him. I'm talking about in the vein of all time greatness, but being the underdog and kind of things of that sort, like Marvin Hagler, kind of like
That's who he
yeah,
is.
he beat niggas up in this era or whatever, but he not really getting the respect, and he might get it after his career over. But during it, and depending on who you beat, who you fight, and how it go, it could be that way. But
Right.
if we speaking on Marvin Hagler in that way, then we possibly could be speaking about him losing on the cards against somebody
Right.
that people
And
feel more
that's who
popular.
he
I
is.
mean, but
I agree with you, Q. That's who he is in this situation because Hagler had to fight what 50, 60 fights before he was able to get the fight. And if it go that way on the cards, then Earl Spence has a high probability of winning. Earl Spence is the Sugar Ray Leonard. That's who he is. And Crawford is the Hagler.
Hagler had to go to the government. He
but
had to go
but
to the
that
U.S.
I'm
government.
not
but see,
talking
that's
about
why I think
styles. I'm talking about the
yeah,
position that they in their career.
yeah,
You see what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Yeah, he coming off a retina injury just like Sugar Ray was.
Yeah. But everything
But
about it
yeah,
is that situation.
yeah, I got my guy, man. My brother was popping. My guy, Young Billy, was good with it, man.
You hillbilly. You hill Dallas ain't shit with you in it with
You
YB.
know you
You
gotta
know
get
I'm
up
not
there.
from
Hillbilly
Dallas,
does up.
motherfucker.
You
Hey,
You
Q,
know
hillbilly
you
what's up,
does
gotta
man?
up.
come with
Shout
it.
out to the Medicine. Shout out to my boy Kush. Shout out to my boy Hot Rod, Rantin' Rodney. I call him Rantin' Rodney because that motherfucker. Man, I'm tired of you old ass niggas, man. Y'all need to get some ass, bro. I mean, I always want to argue on boxing, bro. Y'all need to get a life, bro. You 40 years old, you still on here? Hey, Rodney. Hey, what's up with your Medicine, though, Q? Hey,
Was good with it,
what's up with your
man.
What up,
Medicine,
bro?
my big bro? Hey, my brother from another man, Cassidy, bro. You scone eating motherfucker, man.
You fucking cornbread, horse tranquilizer,
Hey,
Texas chainsaw meat, nigga.
hey, I eat Texas meat, man. I live in Texas, man. What you talking
You're
about?
meat. No, you're from San Antonio, Q. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. That's where it's really at. Not Dallas, not Houston. The Houston Rockets ain't shit. The Texans ain't shit. Dallas Cowboys ain't shit. Come on, man. Dallas Mavericks can't make the playoffs. Luka Doncic is what's going on around there. Come on, man. San Antonio's where it's at, man. And
San
your
Antonio
meat's
got
not
the number one
tranquilized.
pick. San Antonio got the number one pick.
Yeah. Wembenyama, nigga. Wembenyama, nigga. Look, yeah. We putting on. We
Yeah,
putting on for the. We
nah.
putting on for the. Hey, we putting on, man. We putting on over here, man. Yeah.
Hey, little bro,
Hey,
do you disagree with me? Not based on their styles, but based on their positions that they in their career. That what I just said. I know you was here.
Hey, Errol is definitely the Sugar Ray Leonard, if that's what you're talking about, Kush. I mean, if you're talking about positions wise, and like Q said, because of the familiarity with the eye injury too, I definitely have to agree with you. And because he's the A side fighter,
Right.
mhm.
but even though Marvin Hagler was favored to win, just like Bud is, Errol is the A side fighter, which is a rare instance when the A side is the underdog. So I do have to agree with you.
Mhm. Oh God, that's actually exactly like that. Cause Sugar Ray was a fucking underdog fighting goddamn Hagler for damn sure.
The
You
only
know,
difference was that Sugar Ray Leonard was the one moving up in weight. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's probably the only difference.
Was he coming off a 2-year layoff? Was it 3-year layoff?
3-year layoff, retirement. You know,
Similar to EJ, very similar, but not the exact same
yeah,
situation.
not
3
the
years off is
same.
huge, bro. That shit's man. Like when you think about it, that shit's crazy, bro. Like that.
And he
Like
was
we be
ducking Hagler for years the same way too.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like in the element, it's just damn. It's just that.
I said that
It's
just to
that
fuck with
Leonard. It's
YB,
that
bro. I ain't
Leonard
sorry.
Hearns type shit. You know what I mean? Just that Leonard Hearns aspect of two guys kind of going in there just feeling like this motherfucker could hurt me. Like, you know what I mean? When we talking about Sugar Ray Leonard and Hearns fighting, bro, bro, damn near Hearns' whole career, that motherfucker was feared, bro. That nigga, even at 160, if you ask a motherfucker at 160, like, man, who would you rather fight? They'll be like, shit, Hagler. They ask you Hagler, Hearns, that, and the motherfucker be like, Hagler. Real talk. That motherfucker Hearns, bro, dude was too motherfucking dangerous, even after getting stopped by Sugar Ray Leonard at 47, bro. Because they always could say, man, he was weight draining himself. Cause that was the big thing about Hearns back in the day. He was weight draining himself. You know what I mean? To make that 147.
QYB and Kush, you get me hot ready for there, man. That's interesting that you're speaking on the, you get me, weight draining and things like that. Errol Spence, it's going to be interesting to see how he makes this weight, because he's been complaining that he's been at this weight for so long. You get me? I don't know if he finds it uncomfortable or whatnot trying to make this weight. How do you think because if he doesn't cut the weight correctly and he feels a bit, the legs are, you know what I'm saying? The legs ain't underneath him fat now, you know what I'm saying? How do you think that will affect his performance?
I don't think he's gonna have that problem, bro. Like compared to them pictures and that video he posted online, he looked like he already filling out to the weight pretty well. He looked good to me right now. You see what I'm saying? I know how Spence be looking. Nah,
Still
he
a
look
long
good
way
right now,
out,
bro.
though. Still a
Yeah,
long
he
way
still
out,
got to
though,
drop some
Kush.
weight.
It's
But you
way
know what he
more than a
said though?
month.
You know what that motherfucker said that Crawford also said.
What?
He said that when it come time for us to weigh in, we're gonna be about the same damn size.
We gonna weigh the
You see
same
what I'm
thing.
saying? About spot on. He don't believe he's gonna be that much bigger, like motherfuckers is saying, bro. Like, he gonna fill out, but Bud fill out too. You see what I'm saying? And Bud is already, I don't think he's on the weight either. Because he get to looking sucked in too. They're gonna be looking sucked in on that scale, bro. Both of them.
And it's kind of crazy too about their weights. I'm gonna ask YB first. I know if you can remember the last time both of them got on the scale, Earl Spence being Ugas and Terrence Crawford being Abenesian.
Yeah.
Who you think looked more weight drained? If you can
Oh
say
shit,
if either of them were.
bro. To be honest, they both looked healthy on the scale to me. But I do think I agree with Cushion. This one, no Q. I do think that Bud Crawford is a fucking full-fledged welterweight now. I don't think he's a small dude. And
If you
I think
remember
that,
from the Porter weigh-in, bro,
yeah,
Bud looked fucking like a skeleton, bro. Like the
he
same
did.
way. And
He
I
did.
thought that Earl Spence looked kind of like malnourished too. Both of them looked malnourished to
Yeah,
me.
yeah, against Ugas. But you know what? Against Avenesian,
Spence
Bud
look
didn't look
good
that.
as fuck. Spence look good as fuck. And
Against
that Ugas
Avenesian,
fight,
bro, I don't even remember
Avenesian
that
Bud didn't
weigh-in
look
like that.
drained though. Like the Porter fight. Bud looked kind of skinny against Brook too though. He looked drained against Brook and
Yeah,
Porter.
yeah,
But
like his
definitely,
face,
definitely.
and shit. Like even when he got like sometimes, like now I see he realized he need to grow out a beard when he get that time. Usually he had that chin strap,
right.
but he got that beard. But his face, you can see his fucking cheekbone, like
I
right
could
there
see
in
it in
his
his eyes,
jawline
bro.
and shit.
I could see it around their eyes. You see what
He
I'm saying?
big,
Spence
like
in the Ugas fight,
yeah.
he kind of struggled a little bit, but he got that dietitian. You see what
I
I'm
mean,
saying? So,
and Gilly let us know that this motherfucker probably be walking around at 175, 180.
Yeah,
So
because he been
even if Earl walking around at 190, this motherfucker just 10 pounds behind him.
yeah, because he said last time I saw you, you was like 175.
Yeah, and he was like, "Nigga, you in shape now? Like I know you about to fight this nigga." Like
Yeah,
You know,
yep.
niggas ain't want to say nothing, but I peeped that too. Like, shit, yeah. I like, damn, nigga, you getting up there like 170, 180.
Yeah. Hey,
YB, what
He
remember that
actually
picture we used to
posted that
watch?
shit
We used to see
before.
you with the Danny Garcia and him and Andre. Them boys was looking vocal. All three of them.
Right.
Hey,
He
Bud,
actually
Yeah.
posted that shit before, bro. He posted his feet on the motherfucking scale. He be getting
at
up to
177, Kush.
177. Shit. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying?
YB,
Bud
Oh
ain't no
yeah, he
little
did
I'm
nigga,
do
gonna
bro.
get
that.
onto you.
Yeah, he did do that.
YB, I wanted you to give us an answer on what you thought Kush and Q were saying about the mental who's got the mental edge in this and the mental war, who's winning the mental warfare right now, and what do you think like you were speaking on the keys to victory for Errol Spence, and do you think Bud has made Errol Spence believe that he's gonna play into his game? You know what I'm saying to you, of standing and banging with him. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think Errol Spence, to be honest, bro, I don't think Errol Spence know what to expect. Uh, I think Bud and them know more what to expect than they do than Errol does of Bud, because Bud got, like you said, more tools in the shed, so Bud can bang, Bud can do different things. Bud can start off orthodox, Bud can start off southpaw. You just never know what he's gonna do. So
That's why I love my little bro right there. He gonna keep it 1,000
honestly,
with us
I
every time.
feel like Bud know Errol got an ace in his hand, but Bud got jokers. You get what I'm saying? So Bud could play whatever the fuck he want to. And I think if you talking about mental edge, just knowing in preparation, you got to prepare for more. That is more of a headache, bro, than knowing what your opponent is going to do. You got to be prepared for every side of Bud. So that's a job in itself. So to be honest, I think Errol Spence. I think Bud is elite. I think Errol Spence is more. I think Bud is more prepared for Errol than Errol is for Bud. You know what I mean? So that's why Errol said, "I'm just gonna be myself," because, like you said, he don't have as many layers as Bud to be different. So he has to be himself. See, Bud can play his game or play Bud's game. The ball is in Bud's court as far as what style is going to be fought in that ring. So yeah, I kind of shit. I see it. I see it like Bud is actually, has the edge as far as who you think is prepared for who better. You know, I mean, Bud probably been dealing with pressure his whole career. So if Errol Spence come in there and pressure him, I mean, that's something that you got to do against Bud to keep him from countering the way he does and keeping him from getting comfortable. But shit, have you fought a guy that's gonna switch in the middle of the fight or at the end of the first round? Have you fought a guy that gets on the inside and throws an uppercut from the opposite hand and shifts and frames? You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things that Bud does that's crazy, bro. He's dynamic as shit. So yeah,
And
bro.
this
When you
is
talk
why I
about
always say, little bro, if Spence can hold up to that motherfucking punch, bro, that's the fight I want to see. Cause then I gotta see what that best Bud come out, bro. I actually want to see that shit that Bomac and them talking about, bro. You feel me? If Spence can hold up to that shit and Bud can hold up to his, then I think we really get that fight that motherfuckers talking about a Hagler Hearns, bro. Like,
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing because at the end of the day, like how we always say, like that part of the game is mental. 50% of the game is mental, and exactly what Kush you got to understand. Like if this nigga Bud can or cannot take Earl Spence punch, it becomes a totally different fight mentally.
absolutely,
Even with Earl or Bud, because Earl might not know if Earl might not catch on to about 2 or 3 rounds if he feel like, oh shit, this nigga punched too hard,
right?
or he could that first round. It's still all about what you think it is, as far as like in the ring. But man, I think like, man, just if Earl or really if Bud could take his punch, but I feel like the way the punch coming straight. If Earl want to come, the best way to come is straight punches
Errol Spence, and
deep down the middle.
that's the downfall. He doesn't have straight line power. Errol Spence doesn't have a like a Bird to the Beef. He doesn't have like a Jamel Charlo. He doesn't have that type of power. To me, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying. His power comes in bunches and punches. His power comes in at a volume. You know what I'm saying to you. Like, he doesn't have a tank. Tank can hit you with a straight. You're going to sleep. Errol Spence, he ain't hitting you with no straight with his left hand or his right hand. You know what I'm saying to you. That's where his defects are in his game for me. You know what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, I do think Errol throws straight punches though. I think Errol throws straight punches though, Cash. And like I pick Errol, but see, I'm not see, this is the thing. Like Q and Kush and them knew me way before I ever told them that Bud would win. Which is why when I told them Errol would win. So when I first said, bro, Errol ain't no slouch in this, he might win. Because I had Big Bud up so much to Q and Kush and them, they thought I was trolling when I said, hey, bro, Errol gonna be a problem. Boys had thought I was trolling because I had talked so much about Bud, Cash. So all the talking points that we speak on, bro, I'm aware of those. That's why I was a huge fan of Bud. That's why I still am a fan of him. Because that motherfucker can fight, bro. Bud is, and I think they
He's a
both gonna bring the
dangerous
best out
man,
of each other.
YB.
They gonna
Dangerous.
bring the best out of each other, Cash. Like real talk. Because they both look confident up there. They both was talking their shit. I think Bud looked really calm today, though. He looked fucking like at home today. You know what I mean? I think yesterday they both was like kind of awkward, but today I think the setup was better for them to talk shit, and I think they asked some better questions up there. I think Brian Custer was even more comfortable today, and we got a lot of reaction out of them. So, like you said, who got the mental edge? It's tough, because Errol is conceding that he should be the underdog. So that bothered me too. He was like, "Yeah, I probably should be." I'm like, "What?" So that shit bothered me. But they both been showing each other mutual respect when they talk about each other. They both
He
say,
probably should be. I disagreed with that also. Why is a man of his prestige talking about, yeah, I should be the underdog? What the fuck? What are you talking about? You're the
Because of
bigger,
drinking
you're the bigger.
and the car wrecks, like the drinking and the
No,
car wrecks and stuff like that.
He said he's the bigger man. He said he's got a better fighting style. He's gonna trump what Terence
The
Crawford's got to bring to the
biggest.
table.
He the biggest.
He the beefy. So if
He
he's
the
"Hey,
biggest.
why is
Q,
he
you ain't
the
gonna
underdog?
catch Moby Dick with no fishing pole.
Not with no pole. You ain't catching with no
Not with no
pole.
fucking fishing pole.
Yeah, we got a
That,
big
that
enough
nigga
hook.
said,
We got a
that
big
nigga
enough hook
said
for
you
that.
gonna need China US. He said USSR. That
You
nigga
gonna
said
need a
you gonna need
USR,
USSR.
China, and a submarine.
Yeah, man. This
Yeah, we gonna
nigga.
need all that. That's no problem. We gonna need all that. That's no
I'm
problem.
like them. I'm like, yeah, they was getting good, but when they made them niggas talk like that over like 10 seconds, it was getting kind of cringy. Like, okay,
Yeah, it's
okay,
true. I did
you
like when he
know,
said, "I'm Jamaican, I smoke bud."
when he was talking about his daddy, I ain't gonna lie. Earl had the best comebacks when that nigga Bud would try to bring when Bud said something to Derrick James after Derrick James brought up Teofimo Lopez, and then when he had brought up his daddy,
Yeah,
Earl got on this top like, nah,
yeah,
we ain't doing none of that. He ain't even had to, and Earl got big reactions for the crowd in New York though. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit was funny, bro. Especially when he was like, "Nigga, we smoking on that bud." It's hard to beat it. Like Earl, a funny guy, like, and I've been saying that, like, bro, that nigga Earl is funny, bro. Like, cause he not like, I put it like this. Bud look more like mean.
yeah,
Earl don't look mean. He just look like emotionless. Like
yeah,
he not like, so if he say something funny, it's like funny. But Bud, he just like a mean motherfucker trying to be funny.
yeah,
To
yeah.
me,
Like
like,
intense ass mean dude. I mean, intense
yeah,
motherfucker trying to crack jokes, and then Spence, like you said, look robotic.
Bud's what I'm on.
yeah,
Bud's on what I'm on, fam. You get me? Get that nigga the meme mug and let him know. You know what
yeah.
time it is, fam.
Ice
You understand
grill.
what I'm saying to you?
Hey, I see. Errol Spence was like, I didn't like when Bud was like, when he was like, you line them up, they easy work, and then Bud was like, I ain't easy work, and he was like, I know that, I ain't naive, I ain't like that.
Right,
I was like, I'm gonna
right.
make
I
him.
He
ain't, I'm
conceded. He
like,
conceded, bro.
Yeah, I
damn.
wanted
He's
him to
saying
He
say.
full.
conceded right there.
I
Hey,
wanted
I
him to
want to
say.
point this out.
But 1 minute,
I want to
it's
point
being
this out
full on,
about
buddy.
the nerves.
Man,
I
that
wanted him. I
minute,
wanted him to say, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna make you look. I'm gonna make you look easy too."
he's not gonna say that because he knows he ain't gonna say
I
that.
wanted
You
him
know,
to say,
text
"Hey,
mate,
motherfucker, I'll make you look easy
What
work too." Shit, get up in
one
there.
minute he's lying his ass, and 1 minute, oh, it's not gonna be easy. Which one is it?
Right,
He's
right.
lying his ass,
He,
or it's not
he
gonna
he
be
full
easy.
of shit. But I want to point
Full of
this out
shit.
about the nerves of both fighters, bro. Them motherfuckers, Brian Custer said it, bro. We're broadcasting on the middle of Times Square, bro. Like
That shit
they
was
on the
fire.
big screen where every motherfucker
Niggas
walking
start
down the
sweating.
street is seeing that shit, bro. Like I
Yeah.
would be sweating too. I don't care how many fights your
Get
ass
him
is.
out of there. This ain't no easy. Hey,
Hey, play that shit, Q.
I'm gonna play it.
Hey, this is for educational purposes only.
Educational purposes.
Yeah, it's for education.
Education.
Don't strike my brother Tino down, man. For educational purposes.
Texas Chainsaw meat educational purposes.
Hey, bro, chill with that shit, Cass. We ain't gonna play like that, bro.
Rattlesnake hillbilly.
Hey, we ain't gonna play like that, Nando.
Every time. It don't matter what happens, personal life, whatever. Hey, man, give me him. You sure you want him? Yeah, this is easy work. Get him out of there.
This ain't no easy work.
Hey, you want him?
Here.
I know it's not easy work. I definitely know it's not easy work.
Okay.
I definitely know that.
Just
I ain't that naive.
Right.
I'm realistic.
Damn, they laughed at that shit. They was like, damn. They was like, he said that shit quick as hell. Like, I know I know. Yeah, checked himself like, damn.
Bro, it's a couple of quotes that motherfuckers overlook, of which Bud said, bro. For one, when Bud said, if that motherfucker get out of line, he gonna be the 11th KO. And when that motherfucker said, I got a big enough hook, that shit was some slick shit.
Yeah,
you feel me?
I got a big enough hook to
when
catch.
He said that shit was hella slick, bro.
But
neither one of them niggas got.
He said,
you got it?
He said, I ain't that bud that you can buy off the street, nigga. I ain't that type of bud.
You got that shit, Q? Play it.
Across the country, people spend their hard-earned money, pay this pay-per-view, come out to Las Vegas. Terrence Bud Crawford, what can you guarantee they're going to get on July 29th? Because Errol Spence Jr. says he's breaking your will that night.
Well, that makes for a great fight. So July 29th, everybody, if you ain't got a ticket, if you didn't get a chance to get a flight to Vegas, buy the pay-per-view. You got two young, hungry lions going head-to-head for the throne. Errol Spence is a tremendous fighter. I'm a great fighter. He's accomplished.
No, that's when that nigga Bud was sounding nervous as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, he was sounding nervous as hell when he was doing that. I'm like, damn, that nigga nervous. But
he got them nerves in front of them people, but you get in the ring, that shit gone.
I think when he was talking that fighting shit though,
in the sport of boxing as a whole,
he got comfortable talking that fighting shit.
This is a fight that everybody's been yearning for, and me and Errol coming together and making this fight for y'all, knowing the type of styles we both bring in to the table and the caliber of experience and technique that goes forth into training and coming to put on a great performance for you guys. He's going to bring it. I'm going to bring it. He's going to try to break my will like he said he is. I'm going to try to break his face. So that makes for a great, exciting fight. You know, he's always in exciting fights. Me, myself, I'm always in exciting fights. And the best man will win July 29th by the pay-per-view.
Let me cut to the chase. You've stopped everybody you faced at 147. Do you stop Errol Spence Jr. on July 29th?
If he get out of line, I swear to God, he gonna be the number 11th.
He swore to God.
Errol Spence Jr.
Damn.
He swore to God. He meant that. Well, he wasn't nervous there when he said that.
Yeah,
he looked over there. He looked over there and told him.
That nigga said his mama's birthday on that day, bro. And off that alone, I think I'm gonna have to put more money on that nigga. On that nigga.
He swore to God that he's gonna knock him out. That's what I said. He swore to God.
He said he ain't losing on mama's birthday.
He ain't trying to lose on mom's birthday.
Not on my dude's birthday, my nigga.
Swore to God, fam. You heard what he said. Errol Spence and Errol Spence have nothing to say. If I was Errol Spence, I would have said, nah, nigga, you ain't doing that. Nah. No, I would have grabbed the mic and went, no, brother, it's not happening. No, you're not. He didn't. He sat there with his mouth closed and he understood what Terrence Crawford said. If you get out of line, I'm knocking you out. It's simple as that. I swear to God. And that's what he said.
He gonna do it anyway, but I think he gonna really beat his ass if he get to saying that shit. If he get to talking,
you're gonna end up like Avenesian. You're gonna end up like Khan. You're gonna end up like Brooke. You're gonna end up like Jeff Horn.
Bro, stop it.
I ain't losing on T. Jones' birthday, bro.
Hey, that is a big motivational tool. But you know what though? That shit could add a lot of pressure on you too to be perfect if you want to look good for T. Jones.
Yeah, pressure makes diamonds, man. You get me? Terrence Crawford's a diamond fighter. He's a diamond fighter.
I mean,
he a diamond.
Hey,
He dominant.
hey, YB, I only feel different if if that nigga mama wasn't betting against his ass when he was younger. Like, man, I give you
That's a
$10,
fact.
you can beat that nigga ass.
That's a
I
fact.
mean,
That's a
I
fact.
mean, I mean, we might need her to catch a look, walk up to Earl Spence's dressing room like, man, I give you 100,000, you whip that nigga ass. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
funny. It's
Like,
funny.
That's a
It's
fact.
funny how
That's a
it's funny
fact.
how Errol Spence's dad was paying Derek James to take him to the gym. We didn't need to do that, Terrence Crawford. His mom was paying him to go beat up guys. You understand what I'm saying to you? Come on, man. Errol
Nah,
Spence's
she
dad was paying
funny
Derek
as
James to take him
hell.
to the
This nigga's funny as hell. Damn, Cass. I
yeah,
ain't
that's
thinking
all
about it
good and
like that.
cute, bro. I still, hey, they was look. Errol Spence say I'm gonna break him. You know,
You can try that breaking shit. You can try all that you want. The man just told you it's not gonna happen. Incorrect. You're not
I
breaking.
kind of feel this way, YB, pretty strongly, bro. If Bud come out and box, bro, this shit not even gonna be close. He's just gonna beat the hell out of Spence, bro. I feel that's how I feel. It won't even be
Yeah,
close.
Bud ain't that type of fighter though. Like,
Nope,
he
nope.
just
But if he choose to do that Victor Postall shit that y'all talking about, oh, that's what Bud need to do. This shit will be a fucking landslide. Like it won't even be close.
it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be a good ass fight. You know, I don't think that, like, if I could rank the press conference, mm, I give it like a
7, 8.
6.5 out of 10. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. Ain't that bad. Well, what y'all rank it? What y'all think the two? The L.A. and the NYC, man. How y'all feel about the press conferences, man?
I'll give it a probably somewhere around the same rank, probably a 7 out of 10. But it's because every time it start getting good, motherfucking Showtime, and that's ain't really no knock towards them, but they cut it short, bro. Like they want to move on, they want to keep it respectful. The whole, you feel me, like way that they building this shit up is to give respect to both fighters. If they disrespected one or the other more, then I feel like this shit would get more, more exciting as far as motherfuckers' responses and shit like that. But they giving so much props and respect to both sides, it's kind of making these motherfuckers tone it down. Like, you see what I'm saying?
yeah. I look at it like that too, man. I probably go grade it like a 6Q. I'm with you. I think today was a 6.5 and yesterday was like a 5, bro. I ain't even gonna cap. This one was a lot better than yesterday. Because yesterday, bro, that it was like Showtime was too politically correct yesterday. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
It was too
If
hot
we
for me.
grade who won, Bud definitely won today just off Spence just tearing everything the fuck down that he fucking built up
I think
yesterday. You see
I
what I'm
think
saying?
Spence won because he's just funny. Like
Spence
like
won. Spence won today with
yeah,
the comebacks.
yeah,
I
like
feel like the funny
regardless
shit
of
was ain't the reason why. It's because
yeah,
that nigga yesterday he was saying one thing and everything he said today put everything that he said yesterday to shambles. Like, bro, you can't say the nigga ain't shit. Who'd he fight yesterday and then today? Oh, he great. And I know it ain't easy and shit. I don't know what
But
the
he,
fuck he
hey,
gonna
cute,
do
hey,
today.
I
hey, Kush,
mean,
he said that shit today. He said, who you be for undisputed at 140? Who he fought?
He fucking
yeah,
up. He fucking up saying that because he's saying at the same time he a great fighter. Oh, what fight did you think Crawford was Crawford's best fight? Oh shit, all of them was great. Motherfucker, that's some dumbass shit, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I can't give it to him. All
Yeah,
his fights is great. He always is.
Spence is contradicting himself, with that shit. I ain't gonna cap. But
He's been sounding like a fucking cunt because he's talking about Danny Garcia is the best counter punch in the world. That's bullshit. And then he's talking about what Kush is talking about. 1 minute you're saying this, the next minute you're saying that. Which one is it, man? Which one? Which
Derek
one?
James don't want to talk about the fight. Like, that shit sounds stupid as fuck. The fight here
Derek
now.
James talking about Tio undisputed twice. Like, come on, man. They've been saying some dumbass shit.
I'm
yeah,
sorry, bro.
I can
They
get you.
sound goofy to me, YB. They
Yeah,
sound
I can
like
see that. I feel like
that's how I
Bomac sound
feel.
goofy though. That boy say from the bottom of my heart. I said, oh man, bro. From the bottom of my
Bomac and Bud. even I feel the same way about Tank. Like these motherfuckers ain't no articulate motherfuckers like that, bro. Like they
That's a
don't be
fact.
speaking like clearly and using, you see what I'm saying, good grammar and shit like that, bro. Like I low key feel like Bud and Tank low key got speech impediments. Like I'm gonna be honest, which I always felt like that. They not good
Tank definitely
talkers.
do.
They
Hey,
Bud too. Bud too. They not good talkers.
yeah, no, I agree. Your boy be like, your boy Bud be like, I got multiples and multiples of reasons. I fought multiples I fought multiples of champions. Like I'll be like Bud, but like Bud, yeah, Bud be fucking up. But like you said, Bud be meaning what he say. When he said I'm gonna break his face, I feel like he mean his shit. Like Bud mean everything he's saying.
What's
He
Derek
not
James?
Bud.
What's Derek James talking about? Oh, we was fighting Augus's traumas and that. What are you talking about? We had to fight everything that August, the way he came to this country, we was fighting that. What are you talking about, man?
I kind of understand what he
I
means.
ain't hear that, but that sound weak right there,
He
bro.
said Ugas is a tough fighter. He's a very, very tough craft. He's one of the best, craftiest fighters. What are you talking about, man? That means that if you think Ugas is all this and all that, that means that you got a whole lot of shit to deal with on the 29th. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I be wanting to fuck with Derek James, bro. Dude is clean cut. I think he a great trainer, all that. What I don't like about him is that he just can't give a motherfucker his props. He give every other fighter his props, but when it come to Bud, bro, all he could do is diminish Crawford's skills, bro, or he don't want to talk about it. It's like he sees like a big ass threat, bro, and he's scared or something. Like that's how I feel about Derek James. When it comes to Bud, like he feel like some type of way about Bud. Like is it Bud? Like you feel what I'm saying? He honestly is like that. Like, bro, just give a nigga his props and say we coming in here to whip his ass. That's all you gotta do.
Yo.
Is that my nigga X? What's good, fam?
Yes, sir. What's good with y'all?
Exclusive.
Oh, that's my nigga YB. What's good, man? It's good, big bro.
What's good with it, man? What's good with
What's
it?
up, exclusive? What you think about the interview?
Bro, Bud got cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He got destroyed, bro. It is what it is. You know, the fight gonna be different, bro. Arrow gonna get destroyed in the fight. We ain't finna talking that shit, you know. But
the funniest shit I heard,
hold
bro.
on. Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, exclusive. You hit your head today, bro. I know it's a lot of shit going on in New York, bro. Did that air get in your brain, bro? That fucked you up a little bit?
Nah. None of that. You know what I'm talking about? This is all facts. You know what I'm saying? This is all facts. Bud he gonna crash him out. You know what I'm saying? Not no car crash. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna crash him out. But look at this though. I just thought Arrow, like he was just like it felt like he been there before. Like he know how to promote like fights, you know, because he been on pay-per-view or whatever, you know. Bud just look out of sorts, bro. You know, it is what it is, bro. You know. But we know Bud, when he get in that ring, he performed though. So I ain't really too stressing it. But I will say this though, and I told Q this shit, and he agreed with me. I don't think this fight is gonna be. I don't think the fight is gonna do what Ryan and Tank did. I'm on that. I'm standing on that. And I'm willing to keep saying that so people can remember I said that. And then when it's time, when the evidence come out and it doesn't perform, niggas can give me my credit. Because
I'll give you your credit now, just based on how the promotion, the feel of it. They ain't even put as much money, I don't feel like, into this shit, bro. Like, I agree with you, but that blue blood shit was funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He exposed blue blood. Hey. He went to talk about the sanctioning bodies, why we paying these fees. Everyone off, bro.
He was talking about Pritchard Cologne, who taking care of him. Hey, I feel like I was listening to Arrow X and that bitch on Arrow Garvey. Feel me?
He went off, bro.
Nah, that blue blood, that blue blood shit sound like he had that nigga on payroll or something. Like you was a channel that was round with me, now you ain't round with me. Like
I didn't hear it like that. I kind of felt like he was saying that he had like he was and I get you, so I don't disagree with you, but I feel like he was saying more so like before the BLK Prime shit was like you was like saying that you going with me in the fight, like you know how A.B is on this nigga what's the name side type shit. You get what I'm saying? Like he felt like he was riding with him in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And now when he went BLK Prime, he was like changed his energy. Nah, I'm kind of siding with Crawford type shit. That's
But
how I feel
I
about it.
never heard
But
Blue
that's
Blood do that,
personal.
bro.
But that's personal shit. He don't feel no different type of way when Keyshawn, when that same nigga from Fight Hype interviewing Keyshawn and then interviewing Frank Martin, or interview him then interview Terrence Crawford. Like them niggas at
I
Fight
feel
Hype was
this
at
way.
the BLK fight, and I ain't saying, but I'm just saying like you was speaking all for the black people and shit, but you go off on Blue Blood.
Bro,
You ain't
that
go off
was
on
not.
none of them white
It
people
wasn't
that
about
said
his
something
pick,
about you.
bro. It wasn't about his pick. He's mad because Blue Blood went for the money and gave Crawford another business opportunity when Earl Spence felt that him and the PBC and Showtime had Crawford in a compromising position, and he gave him an out. That's why he mad. He
In a
said, "You know
zero
why you switched."
guarantee.
Yeah,
In a
he's
zero
you know why you
guarantee.
switched,
Man,
and
nah.
Blue Blood said, "Bro, I didn't switch. I never switched on you. It was just business." You feel what I'm saying? And then he
I'm just
came
helping
back
another
and then
nigga
gave
get
the
money in his
motherfucker a
pocket.
question still. Nah, bro, it was about money. You feel what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay.
So I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like that Blue Blood shit. Like I do understand. Like, oh yeah, he cooked him. Woo. But at the end of the day, if it was really for real like that, like Blue Blood had to get cooked, like he would have never went back and answered that same question and asked him like, oh, what you
Right,
say again,
right.
bro? So
He still
like,
gave him a question.
so that Blue Blood shit, it was like, man, that's YouTube niggas want to get some clicks and roast Blue Blood. Like, nah, bro. Like, and I don't rock with Blue Blood like that, and that's not because I don't rock with him. It's just because some of his content is just hella misleading, bro. I don't like
Right.
fucking around with
Nah, you
Muhammad
good.
Ali,
you know what I
Muhammad
Yeah,
mean?
Ali
you
coming
good.
out.
Don't fuck with him.
Muhammad Ali coming from the depths of whatever to fight Mike Tyson and shit like that. That's what his
Yeah,
content is.
yeah, it's like
Right.
so it be some shit like that, like, but it ain't got nothing to do with him personally. Like, if he got some shit going that I fuck with, I'm gonna
Earl
listen to it.
Spence felt
But
he seemed salty because he had to concede some of
man,
them rights, and you feel me, some of that shit in
yeah,
order to make this fight when it could have been made already, and he could have been the clear A side. You see what I'm saying? Money wise, all that shit. He had to give up more money.
I don't think he
yeah,
would have been
it
clear
just
A side.
it just seemed
I'm
personal.
talking about as far as the money. It would have been that deal that was presented to Crawford.
Oh
Crawford
no,
would
yeah,
have had to
yeah,
take
I
it.
agree with you. I could agree with you on that one.
My nigga Charles D, what's good, big bro?
Ain't shit, my nigga. Like I can understand where you coming from. Like this whole shit. There's a lot of shit that's. It was just funny to see the shit on the Deuce though. That shit, man. That shit hit.
Tom Square.
Yeah, yo, son. That shit hit different on the Deuce. You see that shit? That shit is like, all right, this is different.
Yeah,
Big time
Man,
fight.
bro.
We about to get it.
yeah,
Even though y'all
Well,
felt
I
like
know
it was like a
has one in Times
6.5,
Square.
I enjoyed that motherfucker. You feel me? Just seeing them motherfuckers get to talk a little bit of shit. I don't like the respect.
I
My
mean,
bet the best shit is the shit that you catch off of like
Off the
outside
stage,
of
huh?
the shit with everybody who had like the offside commentary. Like you just catch the outside of the shit.
Right.
That was the best
Man,
Nah,
them
shit.
niggas not getting personal enough, bro. I feel like that conversation they had on the phone kind of making them a little nice to each other, my nigga. Like, cause they know each other personally. They had that conversation.
Nigga, they
Like,
fucking
nah,
dog.
hold up. Let me talk, Charles D.
They
Hold up.
solid
Hold
killers,
up.
nigga.
Hold up. Don't speak for them. Don't say what they. These niggas be having different. And like, I'm not saying they having like. I just feel like the energy is not all the way 100. I feel like it's like they giving 70%. Like, I
But
don't give a fuck. No, hold
how?
on. I don't give. Hold up. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I want these niggas out to sell a fight, and I don't give a fuck if they like just saying it to sell a fight, whatever. Do that, bro. Like, make this nigga. You got in a car accident. What? Like, I want to hear that shit. All of that
but
shit got something to do
Brian
with this
Custer
fight.
keep moving them along, fam. That's what I'm really peeping. When they start getting into it,
Man,
like, oh nigga, oh you only fought this guy and this guy, and you ain't really fight nobody. Then
yeah,
Brian
bro.
Custer
Like,
keep on
come on,
saying, oh
bro.
well, we gonna move on, bro. Quit letting that nigga cut you
Make
off.
that shit
You ain't
nasty, bro.
shit.
Like,
Shit. You
yeah,
feel me?
nigga. What he say about Bud?
But X, why
But
they gotta
you
make
know what
it
I'm saying?
nasty? They gotta fight in the ring. They gotta see each other.
Bro,
Oh,
look. You're
For
not
the
hey,
for the
understanding for
fans,
hold
bro,
on.
to
You're
get the
not
people
yes, bro.
talking.
They need to
Hey,
go
yo,
viral. Hold up, Charles D. Hold
yo,
up.
this fight does not
Hold,
have to sell. This shit sells
it
bro.
does.
itself.
No,
It
stop
does.
telling yourself that, bro. This is not the old
No,
days,
I'm not.
bro.
No. It's
Does.
not.
Come
It
on,
has to
Charles.
sell
Come on.
itself.
You talking about Brian
Dog.
Clough? Brian, why
Yeah,
did Brian Clough
no,
to
no, no,
Brian
no, no, no,
Garcia?
no. Listen to the
Brian,
both of them. First of all,
Brian Garcia. Oh, they was in the club in L.A. Oh, yeah. If you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, they was in the club in L.A. and they had a.
no. But the crazy shit is, yo,
Why can't you talk
neither.
about cut? Simple as that.
Oh, my bag ahead. I can hear you echoing. Go ahead.
I was saying that why it's true. They need to sell this fight to make these other stupid
Thank you, bro.
these boxing politicians make the fight. This is what they're complaining about. They're complaining about they're investing their money and they're not getting their money back. So they need to do that. They need to promote the fight and how it needs to get promoted. Look, X thinks that hey, we're gonna do what Ryan Garcia and Tank did. So if that's the case, then they need to fucking promote this. Why did they have 2 more tours? Why can't you have a tour in Dallas? Why can't you have a fucking press tour in Omaha so they can chat their shit, man? It don't make no sense.
Nah,
Where's
they
Jamel
ain't.
Charlo? Where's Jamel Charlo? Where's the
See,
Charlo
they
brother?
ain't done yet. See, now, when I'm
Isn't
looking
it?
at,
Isn't there two more? Isn't it two more press conferences?
Nah, that's it,
nah,
bro.
I mean,
Until
I
to the
mean, they
fight.
probably gonna do till fight week,
Yeah.
but this what I'm saying though, like, or this what I'm thinking, just hearing y'all talk. Okay, I did see that Earl Spence was supposed to do an interview with Cameron and Mace. I
Ooh,
seen
don't talk
that.
about that.
They was supposed to do an interview with them. So I'm figuring that he probably gonna do it today. So I figure like them guys probably still doing a little interview run now while they doing a LA to New York press shit. They doing a press while they out and about. They gonna go and then we gonna get that all access, that part one, and then we're gonna get that all access part two. I think that's where we gonna get the meat and potatoes from of the
Right.
promotion. We gonna get that through the interviews and that. We ain't getting it through the press conferences. That press conference shit, that shit dead. This ain't them niggas ain't Mayweather. They ain't selling
They
none. They
need to
ain't
have
Roy
a
Jones.
motherfucking
They ain't
face
popping
to
up.
face, Q. They need to have a motherfucking sit down, have a face to face, bro.
I mean, I think they should. I don't even think they do
And them
that shit
niggas is
no
nice
more.
as hell, bro.
HBO,
Yeah,
they know
they
HBO.
too nice,
And
bro.
then
That
and
HBO
then the
shit,
crazy
bro.
shit is I don't understand what niggas is trying to get out these niggas. These niggas is not shit talkers. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
Hey,
they
mean,
are.
Arrow,
They
Arrow,
are.
Arrow was a
understand
Arrow
what you
was a
getting out
grade
of
A.
these two
He was a
niggas.
grade A shit talker against Sean Porter.
They,
That's
You know
yeah,
what I'm
they
saying?
are. They
crazy.
are
He was
shit
a he
talkers,
was a
bro.
grade A
I
shit.
believe
Hold
that.
up, hold up. He was a grade A. Him and Crawford were grade A shit talkers when they met each other. And we all know the infamous moment. It was way better than this, bro. Come on, bro.
But
They
Absolutely.
X,
shit
Hey, but
yo,
you
talking,
know what,
bro.
dog,
exclusive?
these niggas. My bad, guy.
No, you good. Is that Charles?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
y'all.
Yeah, all right. Nice to meet you, bro. But
What's up? What's good?
exclusive. What I was saying, fam, is shit, bro. Like I agree with you about the conversation since January, because they said they were talking at least once every 2 weeks on the phone. You know what I mean? So I do believe that softened their shit talking there and their aggressiveness towards each other. I don't think it's gonna play a role in the fight, but in the build up, I definitely think it's playing a role.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like
I
that's
feel
what I'm
like
saying. Like these niggas
Crawford
is
in that. Go ahead, Charles. And then I'll say
no
what else.
good.
No, I'm just saying. I feel like Crawford in that motherfucking $1 million worth of game interview, he was willing to fucking pour out a little bit more
Facts.
details on bullshit, on shit that should have been said on the motherfucking stage. But
Yeah,
it's the
he's gonna
format, bro, of how they
spill
set
that
that
whole
shit
shit
up.
out.
They set it up with too much respect. They should have just Brian Custer should have been saying like Earl Spence feel like you ain't fought nobody. So what's up, nigga? You feel me? They ain't asked them tough questions, bro. The only ones that was asking tough questions today and yesterday, nigga, was the reporters, nigga.
Hell
Facts, bro.
nah. Fuck nah. Nigga, the reporters yesterday was trash as fuck, nigga.
And
Nah, I'm saying they was
God,
asking
nigga.
them.
I didn't
reporters
learn.
is trash today.
I
It
didn't
was
learn nothing new about that shit. Them niggas ain't even answer some of them questions. Them niggas was asking, "Oh yeah, Terrence Crawford, how was getting a
yeah,
fight made?" That nigga was like, "Man, we
but
ain't even
Q,
talking about that." Them niggas
but
like, of
Q,
course,
all
them
they
niggas
was
ain't.
getting Q, they was all getting asked the same question.
I mean,
You know,
but I ain't
who's your
seen a
toughest
lot of the
who's your
interviews.
toughest fight? And what if you do this? And once you make
Yeah,
your adjustments, what's gonna happen with this?
I mean, I
Dude, it was
understand them niggas.
they all asked the same shit.
Hey Charles, so I feel like I do feel like some of the promoters is just caught up in a moment. Like
Your
Somebody
they
mic
shit
finally
fucking up
got
a
sound
little
the
bit,
mad
Q.
Yeah,
staticky.
your mic staticking up, big bro.
Somebody shit wild staticky.
I felt like the reporters asked better questions than was asked on that stage, like asking about the motherfucking bet. I wanted to hear what Spence had to say about that shit, and I want to ask
Yeah,
YB
I
about that
wanted to see.
motherfucking shit.
I wanted to see who was still holding up to that
All
$1
right. Let
million
me ask
bet.
this. Let me get to the meat and potatoes, bro.
Let me hear my
Charles, how
homeboy.
much you think this fight gonna do realistically, bro?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Listen, if fucking Tank and
nigga said, listen.
fucking Ryan can
Oh no,
do.
you can't compare it to that. Just
You
what you
sound
think it's
good
gonna
enough,
do.
Listen,
Q.
but can I finish?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so if this nigga can do that shit with this bum ass nigga with nothing on the table, can we get at least 2, 3, just optimistically?
2, 3, what? You out your
Two,
fucking
three,
mind,
what?
bro.
I said optimistically.
No,
Two, three,
Can
I
we
want to
get
what?
hear
that?
realistically, not optimistically. I want it. Come on, big bro. Don't give me
Okay,
that.
all right. Well, give me 1.5. We gonna one up them.
Oh hell no, man.
Why can't we up? Why can't we up one?
Look. Big
That's
bro. Look,
crazy.
I want to explain this to you. Look,
Okay, but
I.
oh wait. Before you
All
do
right,
that,
yeah.
I'm gonna give you my shit and then
I got,
hit me
yeah.
back. Why can't we be optimistic about that? Because the fight has more meaning. Everything the fans want to see.
Mhm.
So why can't we get 1.5, 1.6 if they did 1.2?
Look, big bro. All right, I can answer. I don't want to cut you off.
No, you good.
All right, look. I just want to say this. I want the fight to be more successful than that trash that we seen more than a month ago. I want it to be, but I'm being realistic, bro. Terrence Crawford, he's not more known than Errol Spence, and Errol Spence, despite what people may think, yeah, he's done pay-per-view numbers. He doesn't have a real casual fan base like Ryan Garcia and Tank have, and like I just said, Crawford is not even like he's below Errol Spence in that aspect on both sides.
Ooh, okay.
I think Terrence Crawford has a bigger boxing hardcore fan base. He doesn't really have a casual fan base because, as we see in the press conference, he has no personality. And for a long time, he was saying how he don't want to do interviews. He's telling Bob, "Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that." It was hard to really get this man out there. Now he's on the stage. We look how bad of a talker he really is, in my
But
opinion. Hold on. I'm not done.
son, that's both
I'm
of
not
them
done.
though. They
I'm not
both
done.
ass
I'm not
kickers. They
done.
not.
That's your opinion, and I'm not done.
I get.
Look, I'm gonna say this as well. Like I just said, they don't have the type of look. Tank has a lot of hardcore fans, a lot of casual fans, and as well as Ryan Garcia. And on top of that, he's Mexican. All these type of things, bro. So that fan base is just no comparison to this. And in today's age, there's not many people talking about a Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. I look at the comparison where the Tank and Ryan fight, for example, it got announced. Social media went crazy. Oh, I got 500 on Tank. I got 600 on Ryan. There was no uproar on social media outside of boxing fans, bro. I didn't see anybody on Facebook going crazy about that shit. I didn't see my timeline going crazy, and that could be a non-factor. It could be, but we seen that for Tank and Ryan just off in a fucking announcement. No press conference was had. They didn't go on Stephen A and that shit yet. None of that, right? These guys in this press conference are like it's flat. It just feels flat. There's no moment where you can say, "Oh, these guys go viral." Look what the shit with A.B. and Pacquiao. He said one shit and that shit went dumb viral. Look how many pay-per-views that shit did. And he was fighting Manny Pacquiao. I was a given to. But listen, these guys are really not moving a needle for nobody to be like, "Oh, yeah, that shit gonna do 1.5." For what reason outside of, "Oh, yeah, these two guys, the belts on the line, all of that." Nobody knows these dudes like that. In my opinion, nobody. I don't see this fight doing better than that fight. And I thought that fight was going to do 700, the Ryan and Tank. I thought that shit was going to do 700, 800. And I was wrong on that. Because I thought the streams and shit was going to mess that up. But it didn't. It did 1.2. So I could be wrong on this. But I don't think I am going to be wrong, bro. There's no real excitement about this fight outside of real boxing fans and maybe a couple casual fans they may have. They don't have a big casual fan base. And that's important. People may shit on that, but that's important in boxing because there's not a lot of hardcore boxing fans. Boxing used to be the number one sport. Now it's not. It's like what? It's probably not even top 5. This the type of today. This is what we're dealing with. So I'm looking at it in a realistic perspective that they're not moving the needle. They're not really known like that. And it's look at the press conference, the promotion, all of this. So that's my take on it, bro. Anybody got a rebuttal to that?
Man, I think
I agree with X.
yeah, I think maybe about anywhere from 450 to 750. I think that they'll be good. They'll probably meet it there. I mean, it's possible. Maybe it could catch fire. Like I don't know what they could do, what could happen for it to catch like that viral promotion type of thing. But
And big bro, let me say this
I
right quick
don't
before
know
you
if it
finish.
get a
Look,
million, bro.
and what I told you when I texted you, I told you this when I texted you. I said the only way that this fight can do those type of numbers is in the second fight. If the first fight is fucking undeniably great, all time great, if it lives up to that type of fucking fight, you know what I'm saying? If it exceeds expectation of what people think the fight will be, if they could promote the second fight. Oh, this fight was great. This is one of the all time great. Maybe it could do the numbers in the second fight, but in this first fight, hell nah, bro. As long as people been waiting on this fight, as long as it should have been happening, man, this shit was dragged out, man. Man, I don't know.
If the underdog get his ass whooped, bro, I don't know, bro. That's all I gotta say, man. The underdog get his ass whooped, then what?
Yeah, people, we got to be optimistic. I'm being realistic, man. That optimistic shit is out the window. This is real life, man. I live in reality. I think about the worst. I think what's the worst gonna happen if I do this. I that's how I think, bro. I'm not, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm never optimistic, but I live in reality, bro. I just my reality, my opinion. Look, it is what it is, bro.
Man, at worst, it gotta do 500,000, bro.
Facts.
At worst. Like,
I agree, bro. I agree. Look, people was like, "Oh, David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. This is one of the best fights. This is the best fight in the best." What the fuck that did? 100K. Like, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about? Oh, this is the best fight in the best, and this is the belts on. Bro, that I'm not saying none of that shit matter, but it's gonna take a little bit more than that for shit to do 1 million. We're living in a time where 1 million is not easy to come by, no matter who it is. You have to have that it factor, bro. It might messing up, big bro. And you gotta have that it factor.
7. That's
Your mic staticking up, big bro. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, these guys, I don't know. I hope it can do better than that, but I don't see that happening. And if you want to disagree with me, hey, it's whatever. I'm not mad about that because I want the fight to do fucking 10 million if it could. But I'm just being realistic. I don't think it's gonna do that. I really don't. Like that press conference was flat. To me, it was really trash. Errol really was the reason why that shit was entertaining, bro. And I don't know, man.
Well, first off, that shit was entertaining for both. It could be entertaining for both. It depends on who the hell you riding on for the fight and shit. Yo,
Right.
hold on for a second. Yo, give me a second. Yo, what the fuck
Uh,
you do?
yeah, everybody's sleeping. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, man, this fight.
Nah, ain't nobody sleeping, nigga.
Uh,
Nigga moving different. But yeah, I
you can
don't.
still hear that static. Yeah, I think that's Q. I don't know.
You said what?
Yeah, that's Q, Mike. That shit going crazy.
Oh, that's me.
Nah, that's not you. That's
No,
I
that's
said
cute. That's cute.
yeah, that shit going crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, exclusive. I don't think it's gonna do what Tank and Ryan did, man. I can't see
Yeah,
it.
bro.
Not
Nah, they
well.
not even promoting it right in order for it to do that.
Not no. Actually, they are promoting it right.
Yeah, they kind of are.
They
They
are
following this.
promoting
I
They
it. They
don't
follow.
they
I don't
they
think
are
so.
promoting it right because for you to be on Times Square in Manhattan to see that shit just going across the sports ticker and that shit is
If you
live
think about it, look.
broadcasting.
If you think about it, too, Charles. I kind of agree that they are promoting it right. It's just they're just
Yeah.
not doing it because look, if you think about it, Tank and Ryan, they're not doing anything different than what Tank and Ryan did to promote the fight outside of the Cosnet stream that also went viral. Outside of that, not doing nothing. They're doing the same. They're taking the same exact steps, but they're just not known like that. They're not having
You
viral
hear me?
moments. They're not
I
really
don't want
fucking.
to.
You know.
I don't want
No,
y'all to get
you
it
know what?
twisted.
I
What I'm
wanna.
saying, I'm not saying that they're not promoting it right in that aspect. I'm talking about
No,
the
I think they're
format in which
promoting
they
it
doing it.
properly.
No. I'm not talking about the events and where they placing it, the ads and all that shit. No, I'm talking about how respectful they keeping it. Nah, they should have fucking swayed this shit a different way and went ahead and disrespected Crawford like they've been doing. And this shit would be
No,
fine.
but okay, okay. I see where you're coming from with that one, but neither one of them two niggas is shit talkers. Them niggas is silent killers. Them niggas is okay. That's cool. I'm gonna promote the fight. Yeah, yep. This shit's gonna be great. Yep, we'll see you in the ring. That's how them niggas move.
No, I'm gonna say this. When I'm gonna say Errol, he bring the energy you bring. If you shit talking, he could be a grade A shit talker. I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? With Bud, it's like it's kind of the same thing, but not to the degree Errol's done it, in my opinion.
Yeah, but my whole thing is if they're swaying it on like how this shit is moving, them niggas is on the same level. Them niggas is like when Spence was gonna fight fucking Mikey Garcia had to sell that fucking fight. Like neither one of them niggas could sell a fight. Like niggas sit there and be sitting there, oh yeah, this and the third. Yo, neither one of them niggas could sell a fight. Them niggas is quiet. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'll see you when we in the ring. That's them type of niggas. That's exactly what Spence and Crawford are. Them niggas don't talk shit. So when you see them sitting there and they stumbling across their words, they not used to that shit.
I ain't see
Look
Errol
at
stumbling across nothing.
look
I ain't
look
gonna
at
lie.
no, I'm just saying. But just look at they shit across the board of talking shit trying to sell a fight. They never had to. They never had to. Some niggas will sit there and be like, yo, you know what? I'll do this, and the third. Boom, straight face. Then you got Mike Garcia. Oh, yeah, man, Errol. Okay, that's cool. Them niggas, this shit is crazy. That niggas will sit there and want to hold niggas accountable for that. Or why? Them niggas is out here trying to sell a fight that they're not really supposed to. This fight is supposed to sell itself.
Supposed to.
Exactly. These niggas is signed, sealed, delivered. Let them niggas fight, and as the fan, be a fucking fan.
Yeah, that's what I intend to do. I'm not like I don't really give a fuck about the pay-per-view numbers. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I do. For the sake of boxing, I do. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know, I said what I said. If and I want to be proven wrong. I really do. But I don't think I will. You know, it's just it is what it is. But I was just having a discussion with my co-host on my other channel. He was talking about how he be trying to have boxing conversation with me because he don't want to hurt my feelings because he really don't give a fuck about the sport. He just be trying to act like he could challenge me on the shit so he give a good debate or whatever. But he
But
really don't give a fuck about the sport because it's lacking something to him. And I explained back to him.
what did
Hold
he
on, hold on,
challenge you on?
hold up, time out. That's not the conversation. And I explained to him that because of this reason, I say you ain't hurt my feelings about that shit. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you to like boxing. That just proves my point to people that I be trying to make a point on these boxing panels that there's not an interest in this sport like that anymore, and it needs a lot to bring that type of fan base back. All these guys are fighting each other now. Look, we're gonna see Stephen Fulton in Inoue, right? That's over there in Japan, right?
Yep.
Stephen Fulton is gonna touch a different fan base, right? But look, he'll
So,
come back over here.
but
Look, let's say, hold up, hold up,
but
hold up.
that's
I'm not
always
done,
on
Charles.
New Year.
Charles, you keep interrupting. Hold on, I did not interrupt you. He's gonna go over there, get another fan base, right? Step forward to say he beats Inoue, which a lot of people don't think will happen. Say he beats him. He comes back over here, he fights somebody else. Will it have the same effect? That fan base that he just grabbed. It's hard to get a fan base to support you. It's a lot that goes into this shit. It's a lot that goes into this shit. A lot. It's a rare few guys that have that it factor, like a Tank Davis, who is not doing anything of what Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, even a guy who's in the talks with him, fucking Teofimo Lopez, of them being in the rivalry or whatever. Even a guy like this who has not accomplished what those guys have accomplished is more known. He gets more respect than the casual eyes. Why? Because they know him and they're gonna be biased to him. Oh, nobody can beat Tank. He's the best in boxing. Why? Because that's all they fucking know. Ryan Garcia. Oh, Ryan Garcia can beat Tank. They don't know shit about boxing. Ryan Garcia can beat Tank. Oh yeah, they really don't know nothing. But they know Ryan Garcia. Why? Because he's out there. He's putting himself out there. He's on this. He's on that. He's on the commercial. You got sponsorship. Blase, blase. Where we seeing Errol Spence at, y'all? Where we seeing Terrence Crawford at, y'all? In boxing. That's it. That's it. They don't got no out. And drama is also a thing that brings people attention to you. Tank, he's been with all type of females that's with all these rappers and shit like that. And they know Tank, why? Because he was with them hoes, man. And these hoes got that fan base for whatever reason. Now he got another fan base. He grabbed his girl up in the what's her name? Went viral for that. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? But people know him because of that as well. Weird shit. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. He walking out with the rappers, Lil Baby, this, that rapper, that rapper. She just came out with Chief Keef. Like, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, man. It's a lot that goes into this shit. Yo, Charles.
I don't disagree with you, X. I just don't like how respectful these niggas is being, bro. That's where I agree with you. I don't think that it's gonna do so hot.
Yeah, man. It's not. It's I don't know, man. I feel bad for boxing, bro. Man, but this shit's crazy, man. I mean, how high did Arrow do in this pay per view? Like 300 is his most, right?
Yeah, they said he did around like 350. Like I see this fight doing around like 500, 600.
Yeah, and that's pretty fucking good for Errol Spence. Do 300 pay per view, but that's pretty good. I think Terrence did 250, something like that with Porter, right? Something like that. That's not bad neither. I don't know, man. I
Why
don't know.
would you play?
Ryan Garcia wasn't on pay per view at all. Him and Tank did what they did. He never been on pay per view. He's having a hard time selling out arenas, and that shit did 1.2 million. That shit was incredible.
Yeah, but you gotta credit fucking Ryan Garcia for that shit happening too.
I'm not discrediting.
No,
I
no,
didn't say
no.
I
I
was.
didn't. No, I didn't say you wasn't.
Yeah, man. This is look. I ain't gonna lie. That press conference was just
Yo,
like how it is right now. Fucking flat, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like
no, it's not
this shit
even.
Man,
was
It's
bro, that
like
press conference really wasn't shit, bro. It really ain't
bad.
too many press conferences that do be lit, bro.
but
Usually these press conferences be trash as hell. Like, I mean,
Q, you know what's crazy, big bro? The nigga Bomac and Derek James didn't even get into it. Them niggas been talking shit to each other. Them niggas playing it friendly and them niggas been talking shit. Oh, we gonna spar. We going. What happened to all of that energy, bro? I guess because it's
yo,
professional setting or
son,
whatever. I don't know.
I
no,
don't
but
know, bro.
the funny shit is Derek James said some of the realest shit. He said that we'll sit here and he'll put shit in he'll give Errol Spence of a scenario how it would, how it would work. And then he was like, he ate his words after that shit because he was like, but we got to be disciplined and we got to do this, this, and the third because we don't know, Errol Spence can't reach. He can't do this. He can't do that. I'm like, my nigga, you're contradicting everything that you're saying because you said you was gonna say you was gonna break him. But if you're gonna break him, what the fuck are you worried about if he's doing this, this, that, and the third? He was like, yeah, he might come out orthodox, he might come out southpaw, but he comes out southpaw. And I was like, oh shit, I can't. I really couldn't listen to that shit. I'm like, all right, whatever. You got what you got. You got what you got popping, but nigga, you're gonna deal with it at the end of the day.
Man, and then Errol Spence with the contradictions, and I didn't like that shit, man. But like I said, talk all the shit you can to promote this fight. Hey,
Yeah, you
say,
gotta sell it. You gotta sell it.
yeah, and that's all we saying. But you saying, oh, why are we telling these guys not to? Because this is the energy they be keeping outside of this press conference shit. They had a different energy. Like I said, that phone call that they had, getting to know each other personally, shit. That shit, low key, deep down, made them have a little sympathy for each other, bro. I don't care what nobody say.
What do you mean that said it? It was
I don't
YB.
even think it was
It was
sympathy. I
YB.
thought
It was
it.
YB. It was YB
All
that
right,
said it.
I'm gonna let him go and you go ahead.
I was just saying it was YB that said that, man.
Wait,
Not me.
huh?
It was YB that said that. YB that said that, man. Not me.
I
I
think
didn't
Bud
say you
gonna
said that,
smash.
bro.
I think
And I
Bud
said that
still gonna
before. I
smash
said
on
that.
that guy.
YB would agree with me. What you talking
Oh,
about?
oh no. I was saying that you were saying that they need to show the fact. I was agreeing with you that they need to show the fact. Oh, Charles D. Oh no, Charles D. Charles D. Sorry, YB and Charles D. My apologies.
Wait,
Oh,
what, what?
No, no, I'm saying that you were saying that they don't really need to sell the fact. That's what you were saying, Charles D.
Yeah,
And X was
no,
saying,
yeah,
hell
you
no.
did
This,
say. Oh yeah. You
yeah,
said
yeah,
that.
yeah. This fight you don't have to sell it. Like this is this
yes,
is
you do.
this is not like Ryan and fucking Tank. Like why?
Shit,
Who the
you ain't
fuck
have
has
to
to
All right,
sell
sell?
it
all
like
right.
Who the
that.
fuck?
Let's
Who the
say.
fuck has
Look,
to
look,
sell
look, look,
this
look.
fight? This is the
All right,
fight.
hold up. Time out.
This
Cause
this
let's
is
test
this
how
is
realistic you are.
this is
If
end
let's
all
say,
be all.
hold up. All right, you say that, right? I'm gonna say this. Let's say Bud, they didn't do any interviews, both of them, right before the announcements, because we seen Bud went on Gilly and them and all that. And we know it's a
Mhm.
lot to come probably. Let's say he didn't do that. Let's say they just did stick strictly to promoting this fight inside of boxing, right? How much pay-per-view buys you think it's gonna do? The same?
Between Gilly and
No,
Wallow.
excluding that shit. Say Bud and Spence.
How you gonna exclude the biggest? That's the biggest one.
Oh my, just forget it, bro. Just forget it.
No, 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 no. I'm asking you. Like you said, exclude Gilly and Wallow. Okay, okay. Let's exclude 100 and what's their following? 130, 130 million. Okay, so let's exclude that one. Okay, we exclude that. All right, go where you gonna go.
You get me?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, we hear you,
All
man.
right, all right. Look, I'm saying because you saying that the fight don't need to promote itself. That is something that's promoting the fight. Is what I'm saying. Exclude that, and they stick strictly to what the promotional company, Showtime, and all that shit is promoting for them. Just that, right? How do you think is gonna do the same pay-per-view numbers without even and without the Stephen A? They was put on Stephen A. and was talking about it, and Skip and Shannon, who have humongous fan bases over there on FS1. Exclude that as well. Just strictly Showtime promoting them. How much you think this fight gonna do, bro?
As a as a fight fan, like just looking at it, I'd be like at least hmm, just all of us, just niggas that be like, yo, straight off the rip. We'll probably get like 1.2, 1.2, 1.3. We'd be happy just to get that. so we can get the extra fights. But if it does more than that, mm, I mean, look at it. This fight has more meaning to it. Like, I mean, dog, look at this shit, yo, son. Who the hell's in the shower? Who's getting their LL Cool J on?
Nah, that's me. I was rinsing something off real quick,
It's the
but
Q.
man,
No, but I'm saying, but look at it.
I think no promotion at all. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight.
Yeah, they
No
honestly,
promotion. Them niggas
honestly, they made the fight
doing
happen.
200. Them niggas doing 200. No promotion on nothing. Like, I mean,
Just off of,
if Tank and Ryan was to do that, no promotion on nothing, they'll probably do 500.
but
You
that's
know,
my
like,
thing. But everybody is not gonna look at it the same way.
nah, everybody might not, but shit, that's how it goes sometimes, man. Like, Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, bro, they just not that big. People don't know them like that. They just regular, bro. They
No,
regular
but
guys.
okay, LQ. All right, let's put it like this. When shit was about to be big against him and fucking AJ. Did anybody know who the fuck this nigga was in New York? Niggas knew who he was in New York when he fought against niggas knew he
Niggas,
fought was it.
niggas, big boy heavyweights though.
But I'm
At
saying
least
this,
AJ. At least AJ. Like,
but they knew who Weeze was, because wasn't nobody gonna sit there and be like, oh well, who the fuck is this nigga?
nah, niggas ain't know who
Charles, we talking pay per
that
view
little fat
buys,
motherfucker
man.
was.
Yeah, well, this is why I give Bug credit, because this is why he's a real G. This is why he's a real, authentic, real diamond in the dirt fighter, real G. Because they gave him an opportunity to get bigger, to get on a bigger platform. They told him to leave Omaha, and he said, "Fuck that! I'm not leaving Omaha to come to Vegas and all these other places. No, I'm staying in my hometown and fighting and doing what I want to do here." That's what he did. So he had the opportunity to, but he just chose not to. They thought Bud Crawford was a Chitlin circuit fighter, and he wasn't. You get me? He was never meant to be here, as in they didn't think he was meant to be on this platform. You get me? They didn't. He had no buzz coming up with whatnot, like how Errol Spence was an Olympian and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't think they. Nah, wait, you serious?
Yes, correct.
But how though? Like
How and what Kate? What do you mean, sir?
no. I mean, like, how did you feel that he wasn't on the same circuit or same like, how?
I'm saying to you that he didn't have the same upbringing in the career, like in career wise, as Errol Spence did. He didn't have the same buzz. Floyd Mayweather wasn't talking about no Terence Crawford. He didn't get the same like sort of. He wasn't. He was six when he was fought Eric Bondu. When he fought Bondu, 6 million motherfuckers or three to 6 million motherfuckers watched that fight. You know what I'm saying to you? He wasn't getting the same network or authenticity that Errol Spence was getting.
So you talking about Bundu fighting Spence?
Yeah, I'm saying that he didn't have the same buzz that Errol Spence did. You know what I'm saying to you? Crawford did it. No one thought that Crawford would be number one pound for pound fighter. Nobody thought Crawford
Oh, okay,
would be
okay,
fighting
okay,
for two.
okay,
You know
okay,
what I'm saying
okay.
to you?
Yeah. I
They
get where you
thought
coming from.
Crawford was just going to be some dusty, dirty ass fighter. But when he clean beat it, Bradis Prescott, when they cleaned him, that's when things started to get, people started to get aware of who Crawford was. You know what I'm saying? No one knew
Okay,
about
yeah.
Crawford when he had plats. People laugh at me. Well, people are still up to today thinking, what? Crawford had plats. Crawford had cane rolls. No one knows that. No one fucking remembers that.
Okay, so I know. Okay. I get where you coming from. You talking about when Crawford's come from 30, 35, and working his way up. So he's working his way up.
Yeah, man. Look, we know about Shakur Stevenson. We know about Devin Haney. We know about Ryan Garcia. We know about all these guys. We know about Boots. We know about Virgil Ortiz. We know about you even know about Conor Ben. Now you even know about Conor Ben. These guys are all 25, 24 years
Man,
old.
forget about Conor Ben.
Nah, you ain't forget about Conor Ben
It
until
don't
you
even
get
matter that. Who the fuck
what
is
you talking
frying
about.
bacon?
Say that again.
Somebody frying bacon. That shit sound like
Nah,
that's somebody
nah,
frying
there's
bacon.
that's me making a
Oh,
Yo,
sandwich.
this nigga Charles B hella nosy, bro. Yo,
Fuck you, X.
that's a Spence. That's a Spence getting fried up.
I heard a nigga frying bacon. I'm like, somebody frying bacon.
That's Spence. That's Spence's eyeballs getting fried up.
ah man, damn.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, if you feel that way. I mean, but it's everybody's opinion.
Of course, this is the most subjective sport in the world.
All right,
Yo,
so
Butch, I
you
never got to ask you, man. What you think about Jokic, man? He
Thank
did
you,
it, man.
thank you very much, Q. Sorry, thank you very
fuck
much.
Jokic.
Yeah, no,
Jokic
it's
is
not fuck
the
Jokic.
Jokic
Hey,
is
stop hating.
the seven.
Stop hating. Stop. Hold on, excuse me, sir. Stop fucking hating, man.
He said, "Excuse
Stop
me,
hating,
sir."
man. I need to slide some facts on you. Do you want me to slide some facts on you or no? It's not fuck Jokic. Jokic can be considered as one of the greatest centers of all time. Do you understand that?
Facts.
I was
Do you understand that?
asking.
What do you mean? But the
Nigga,
first thing you said was fuck Jokic. What do you mean fuck
yeah,
Jokic?
because fuck him, he just lost.
He
It's
just
What?
hard. He
He lost what? He just won the NBA championship. What you talking about?
Oh, you talk about Jokic from the fucking the Nuggets, nigga. I'm talking about boxing, nigga.
No, we
It's
talking
a
about
Jokic in boxing.
Yeah, stupid.
Who?
Jokic.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Jokic.
Nigga, tell me.
It's a Jokic in boxing. What Jokic
Yeah,
in?
no fucking Jokic in boxing, nigga.
Jov. That's the nigga who was from Denver.
Bro, this nigga's drunk. You calling me
Yeah,
stupid, nigga?
Charles D.
No,
You sound like Errol Spence right now. You sound like Spence right now.
No. If we drop that shit like in a chat, the niggas be like, "Oh,
Bro,
okay,
what Jokic is in
we know what he's
boxing?
talking about."
What's his first name? You talking
No,
about?
I'm talking about Djokovic, the Djokovic, like the same nigga who was with Denver.
That I don't know what this dude talking about, man. Yo, this thing is funny, man.
Nah,
You
this,
said,
this NBA,
hey, nigga, you said fuck.
this NBA season is gonna be crazy.
Yo, nigga, you said fuck Jokic. That's what came out. That's
Bro,
the
the
words that
season's
came out.
over, man.
Yeah, the season's over, but you got Bradley Beal. He got
No, you got Jokic.
He got
Jokic is the boss. Denver Nuggets the boss. He made Aaron Gordon look like a NBA All Star. Jamal Murray is a
but
mutant
Aaron Gordon just got a
boys.
ring because of him.
Mutant KCP actually won his first actual title. Now you get me. I give him credit for that. We don't give a toss about that ring, that bubble ring. That bubble ring ain't shit. They didn't even have a
don't
fucking
do
parade.
that. Don't do that.
No,
Don't
they
do
didn't.
that.
They didn't even have a
Yeah,
parade.
wait, whoa,
You didn't even have a
how's
parade
that?
for that shit.
How's
There
that?
was no parade. Get out of here, man. That ring ain't shit, nigga.
Why you gonna give him a bubble ring? He's a fucking he's a player. Like he was there for that.
Yeah, he was, but it doesn't mean. Ask him which one meant more, man. This one or that one. You ask KCP, he gonna tell you which one it was.
Man, you being biased.
Jokic is a bulldog. No one can do nothing about it. That guy's getting crazy stats.
You saying the bubble ring don't mean shit,
He's
bro?
the
Come on,
first ever player in NBA history.
How's
He's
he a
the first
bully?
player in NBA history to lead the fucking postseason in points, assists, and fucking rebounds, nigga. What are you talking about, man? The guy's a monster. He's a
That's
monster.
cool, but I bet
it's
you he
cool.
won't. That's cool, but he won't be there next year.
He won't be where next year?
They say he won't be here this year.
He's not gonna. No.
Yeah. All
He's
right.
not.
So who's
He's
gonna
not
stop?
gonna be there.
They say he won't beat the Suns. They say he won't beat the Lakers. Look.
So who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna
Yeah,
stop
but
him,
the
Mr.
Suns.
Charles D? Who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna
There's a
stop him in that
difference
Western
between
Conference?
that one.
Who? Who's gonna stop him in that Western Conference? Carl Anthony Towns. Who? Dwight Powell. Who? Zubac. Zubac. Who? No one.
I don't even know where he was going. I don't even know he's going with that one.
You said he's not gonna go back there. I said he's going straight back to where he went to this season.
No, I don't think. What, Denver? You think Denver's
Denver.
repeat?
Denver going straight back to that final. I don't know if they're gonna win or not, but they're going straight back to that final.
They'll probably get to the conference finals, but I don't think they'll.
Yeah, they're going back to the finals. I can see it.
They I don't think they're gonna repeat. You could cancel that shit.
The only team they faced that was real tough for them was the Suns, who took them 6, but that was about it. It's just 6. Yeah,
And that's and on top of that, Phoenix was it was like a new team. Well, I can't say a new team. They lost somebody, but if they oh shit, now you got me thinking because Philly's supposed to be trading Harden and Chris Paul just got
Harden needs
waived.
to fuck off, man. Harden's pissing. Go fuck off, man. How many teams you gonna go to, brother?
Yeah,
Stay
but
on one fucking team, man.
didn't Harden just get waived from Philly? Like
No,
there's a bunch of shit going on right now.
no, he didn't get away from Philly. What are you talking about?
Why didn't he? Because that's the conversation they was having.
He didn't get away from no Philly. What are you talking about?
They said Chris Paul got waived.
Yeah, Chris Paul
And
got waived, but not
yeah,
James Harden.
they're trying to put Harden with Phoenix.
No, forget that. That's what I'm saying. We don't want to see. That's bullshit. As in, that's not a good
That's
move for
cool.
him.
What you don't want to see. I'm saying what they're talking. I'm saying what they talking
Yeah,
about.
but what's realistic? That ain't realistic. So you should forget about that.
Why ain't it? He got Chris Paul
He
just
was
got
just with
released.
Durant in Brooklyn, and he left him.
But that's cool. But that's realistic. He got released, so he got options.
No, he ain't going to
Is
no.
that not
They don't
right
want him
or
over
am
there.
I?
They don't want James Jones and all them guys. They don't want that guy over there, man. Come put toxic into that locker room. Let Devin Booker be Devin Booker. Let Kevin Durant be Kevin Durant. It's as simple as that. We don't need no James Harden over here, man. Fuck that nigga, man. He should go sit back on the sidelines or go back to OKC where all fucking started or do something there. Go play with Shea Gilgeous. Fuck that shit, man. Harden pissed me off. Then this is what I'm saying. Look. Aaron Gordon is winning championships. Fucking Christian Braun, that nigga there that got drafted in the first round in rookie season, doing mad shit in the finals already. James Harden, what are you doing, man? Chris Paul, you're getting injured every fucking minute, but they're paying you stinking 40 plus million. What the fuck, man? So I'm saying, do these guys actually want to win or not, man? Do these niggas want to win or not? Do they want to win or not? Do they
I can
want to
see
win or
it.
not?
I can see where you coming from with the.
What the fuck is going on, man? It's just ridiculous.
I
Do they want
can
to
see
win
where
or
you
not?
coming from with
I'm
the
tired
Chris
of this
Paul
shit, man.
joint.
How Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, they're fucking junkyard dogs. They're gonna get their chip. Don't worry, they're gonna get their chip. They've tried to crack it twice, and they're gonna get it.
I'm a Miami fan, and I'm trying to. That sucks because I'm trying to figure out like, do we want Bradley Beal or do we want? We had to end up costing. Shit.
No, forget Bradley Beal. No, man. You need to get players that are gonna fit and build around what you're trying to achieve.
No. I know what you're saying, but for like
Bradley Beal is not a championship player.
why isn't he Bradley Beal?
Because he hasn't even sniffed the postseason. He hasn't even sniffed
he
there.
gets buckets, but then it's the
He
same
gets
thing.
buckets. Yeah, he gets buckets. Yeah, he gets
It's the
buckets.
same. It's the
That
same
nigga,
thing.
that nigga ain't even better than Jaylen Brown right now. And Jaylen Brown has sniffed the finals. He sniffed a couple things, and that nigga still ain't got no IQ. He still doesn't know what to do when it comes to fucking breaking down films to play and all that shit. He still don't know what to do.
My whole shit is if they get. Yeah, Bradley Beal,
Bradley
and
Beal,
then
that nigga ain't no championship.
no, and then you got
Kevin Love, guys like Kevin Love, those guys like that, they're championship caliber players. It's as simple as that. Bradley Beal doesn't have a fucking stinking bit of experience in nothing. He ain't been anywhere. He ain't done anything.
And then you got what's the trade that they want? Damian Lillard for.
Yeah, see, Damian Lillard is you could say the championship caliber guy. He's a loyal guy, but he also wants to win. You know what I'm saying to you? It's as simple as that. But if he stays loyal, he's saying you're gonna have to pay me for me to be loyal. You get what I'm saying? But he wants to win though. He wants to win.
But he'll win in Miami.
Dame don't want to win.
Well,
No, he does want to win. He wants to win correct. He wants to win
Dame
correctly.
doesn't
He
want
wants
to
to
win.
win. He wants to win correctly. He doesn't want to win that how the rest of these niggas are trying to win and get these cheap ass rings. He doesn't want to do it like that. He wants to do it where he originally started, like Giannis, like Jokic, like those guys. What do you
Well,
mean?
his front office is not that good, bro. He gotta go.
Yeah, no, that's not his fault, innit? That ain't his fault. Cause they're about to
He gotta
get
go,
Scoot
like
Henderson.
LeBron did.
They're about to get Scoot Henderson. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what they're gonna do there. They're
X, I
about to
hope
get
you X, I hope you choke on your retarded chicken wing. That's I hear you chewing.
Chris Paul. Where the fuck's Chris Paul gonna go now? Where the fuck's he gonna go now? Where? Lakers? No.
X, you
See
sound like a hater.
See no 40-year-old Chris Paul with no 40-year-old
Chris
LeBron.
Paul cooked, bro.
Yeah, he's
He was
done.
capping for that nigga.
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
For who?
Chris Paul. He's done.
Oh yeah, he did. He just get
Yo, Butch, wasn't the Suns playing better after that nigga got injured?
Yeah, they even got a win. They
I was
went.
trying to tell Q that, and he like, oh no.
No, that guy is done. He can't. He's a liability on defense. You know what I'm saying to you? He's a floor general. Okay, cool. But he is a liability on defense. The guy can't even stay healthy for a full-fledged season. He's not ready for the postseason. His legs are not underneath him when it comes to the postseason. They play the ball gets spread out a lot more. They allow Devin Booker to operate the way he wants to operate. They allowed Kevin Durant to operate the way he wants to operate. It's as simple as that without him on the court. It's as simple as that. They're more efficient when he's off of the floor.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They don't need that nigga. You got campaign. Let that nigga run things, man. You got campaign, or you go find yourself another guard.
Nah, wait.
What do you mean hell no? Campaign is a solid player. He's decent.
That nigga ass, man.
He's
No, he not us. He not us. He was us at OKC. He
shit.
was us
I
at
had to, I
OKC.
had
No,
to
no,
think
no,
about
no,
that
no,
shit. I
no.
was like, wait,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no, no.
I
He was
looked at
no,
this
no.
nigga's stats.
No, he was us at OKC, but he's decent at Phoenix.
Well, he's ass, man. The only thing he do is push the pace.
Yeah, he no. Listen, when you listen. X. You listen, the X. When you say niggas are arse and that, no, brother. You have to. There's levels to this. When you say niggas are arse, I'm thinking of guys like Corey Joseph and that. Those guys are trash.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
Nigga, that shit still ass. Like, what the fuck?
No. Corey Joseph is trash. Trash. Corey Joseph is trash. Guys like that. Campaign is way better than Corey Joseph.
To
I
go
mean,
to
them two niggas in the
the
same
wait, what?
category as me.
Nah, Corey Joseph's never been to an NBA conference final. He ain't been anywhere. Oh
No,
yes,
no,
yes.
no,
Bro,
no,
I
no.
mean,
I'm just talking about like
Cameron Payne was a role player, bro.
yeah, Cameron. All them niggas.
They could have got there without him. You talking about he been in a conference final like that? Come on, bro.
No. They couldn't go there without him. He had an epic game. They couldn't go there without him because he had an epic
I'm
game.
just asking
There was a
because
game where he played epically. He actually stepped in. He actually stepped in for Chris Paul. Corey Joseph ain't doing that.
Why you
for
step in for Chris
Phoenix.
Paul when Chris Paul went down this time? I think it
He's
was
not.
tried.
I didn't say he's on that
Broken
caliber.
jump shot.
He's nowhere near. Listen, he's just a solid player. He's a solid player. You get me? You're gonna be in the league for a decent amount of time. You know what I'm saying to you?
I don't agree with that. I don't know that, but
And,
No, I
and,
couldn't.
and, and, and
you
who's this
capable
other
for
dude?
campaign.
No, I'm just
I tell you,
asking. Like, I'm not even trying to be a funny ass nigga. I'm dead ass asking.
If
Because I know
Lonzo
the
was
Knicks.
healthy, if Lonzo was healthy, I would have tried. I would try to trade for him, but he's not healthy.
Because
So
I
he's
know
not
the
healthy.
Knicks is asking for Sakium from Toronto. Van Fleet is he's fair game, right? Or am I missing something?
No, he's good.
what you fair game? Van Vliet is a very good player. Very, very good player.
No. I'm saying Van Fleet is he's fair game. He wants to go to the Knicks. Like he don't want to be with the he don't want
He
to be
can't. He can't go
Toronto.
to the Knicks. He can't go to the Knicks.
Why can't he?
Yeah, because he ain't better than that
Unless he's
nigga
trying to come off the
Brunson.
bench.
Yeah. He ain't better than that nigga Brunson. He's not better than him.
Oh,
No, hell no, he not.
Yeah, so there's no space for him there unless he wants to come off the bench.
Brunson, the Knicks arguably have like the low key best backcourt because you got
No,
Brunson
drunk.
and then
Not just drunk.
no,
Barnes.
they're gonna get destroyed on defense, bro.
Yeah,
Fred
drunk.
Van Fleet
What?
can play. Listen, Fred Van Fleet can play defense, but he's small. And Jalen Brunson's small too, so that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but Brunson put up points, but Brunson got damn. Who the fuck is this nigga's? Is it? I'm not bugging. Is
You
it
can't run two
fucking?
small guards, bro. You're gonna get destroyed, bro.
No, you can run a 1-2 small guard in
No,
the
you
Eastern
can't.
Conference.
No, you can't. No, you cannot.
Why can't you do it in the Eastern Conference?
Because you have guys like Giannis Antetokounmpo. You have guys. You have
Giannis
guys
is a
like.
fucking Giannis is a fucking center.
No, I'm saying to you that you have lengthy, big monsters that can switch. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yes, he plays center, but those guys switch on perimeter players, and there's no way in hell they are putting 6'1", 6'3", 4 guys on the perimeter with guys like him on over there. You get me? You got other guys like other defensive monsters like DeAndre Hunter. You got other defensive monsters like fucking who else is in there? You got Mikael Bridges. You're not doing that. You're not putting small guards against those guys. It's not happening. That's what you need to understand.
That's why I would do that shit because they're not gonna do it. They too fucking small to do it.
Man, what y'all talking about?
It's only one, two. Let me
Hey,
see.
X, hey, X,
One,
hey, X.
two,
This
three,
guy is
four, five.
the man called
Five.
Victor.
Oh, I'm sorry. We talk basketball.
No, you was the one that was implying that they should run the two small guard set, and we were saying that no, it's not going to work. Now you're saying, yeah, they shouldn't run that shit. Which one is
It's
it?
if it's size to that shit, you can't do that shit. You
Well,
can't
you're
do
going
that.
to get fired as a head coach. You're going to get fired in the first 20 games if you try and do that
No,
shit.
hell no, I wouldn't get fired. I'd be sitting there and niggas be looking like, yo, what we gonna do with this with the first five? The first five is not gonna work how you want it to work, but you'll
So,
get the first four.
would you put Van Vliet and Brunson together, starting the starting lineup? Is that what you're saying?
When I put who
Van Vliet and Brunson, would you put them in the starting lineup together?
on what team?
The Knicks.
Oh hell
Okay, thank you.
no. Hell no. That's not happening. And I don't even like the fucking Knicks.
Man, they need to trade Julius Randle, piece of shit ass.
No, they need to keep him. They gave his ass that.
What?
Okay, listen to this. They
This
gave
dude
him
right
that
here.
money. Stick it out.
How can you not like Julius Randle though, X man? What you talking about, man?
Wait. Y'all defending Julius Randle?
I don't like. I don't
No,
like
I'm saying, well,
Randall,
you saying
but
like he's a
you
trash
gave
player or
him
something.
that
What are
fucking
you talking
money.
about?
Oh
Give him
my
the money.
gosh, man. Yeah, bro. Y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about.
Nah, you don't know what you're talking
X
about there. Julius Randle
Bro,
is someone
bro,
who
bro, bro,
started
X.
bro,
putting up
bro.
numbers.
Wait, time out. Y'all niggas, man. I don't know if y'all tuned, but I'm disappointed that you just said that, bro. Julius Randle has been the reason why the Knicks have lost the last two playoff series they have been in, 2021
X.
and in 20. No, hold on, y'all. I'm talking to him right now. I'm gonna get to you. Julius Randle has shit the bed in his two playoff runs that he's had, which were the first round he was in 2020. That's the only run he had. And in two straight rounds this year, he was trash, garbage, absolutely whack. Jalen Brunson was carrying this man. So what do you mean? Oh, yeah, why I'm coming on Julius Randle? Going after him like that, bro. He is literally trash, bro.
Okay, well,
Okay,
that's
what?
no, that's incorrect because he's one of the
That's
reasons why they
incorrect.
got there in the
Okay,
first place.
okay.
Because are you miscombobulating all the points that he scored for them to even get there? Are you forgetting the
So
points
so
that he
if
put up for
so
him to
so
get
if
there?
LeBron
What
so
about
if
the 40
LeBron
point
go and do
nights?
that, what would you say?
How many times has he carried them? How many times has he carried them?
If LeBron go and do that, what would you say? If Jason Tatum go and do that, what would you say? If Luka go and do that, what would you say?
He's not on that level.
Bro,
He ain't on
he
that
was in the
level. I'm
MVP
not listening.
conversation. He was in the MVP conversation in 2020 and 2021. He is perceived to be the best player on the team, and you talking about he got them there, so it's okay for him to shit the bed in the
No, it's
playoffs.
not. No, that's what I said.
Two
XX.
two
No,
straight
listen.
years.
No. That's what I said. No, it is not. It's
But that nigga not good.
unacceptable.
I don't give a fuck what
It
you
is
say.
unacceptable. It is unacceptable that he
This
shit the
nigga
bed.
X
But you're
crazy.
forgetting that he's had injuries. You get me. The team that's been put around him is not the
Yeah, he
best.
got injuries.
RJ
So what
Barrett ain't
happened
a
in
shooter.
2021?
Come
Since you
on,
want to
man.
bring up injuries,
Why can't you blame the coach? Look at the coach that he's coaching with. Van Gundy, defensive coach, doesn't know a damn thing. Van Gundy.
now you blaming it on Van Gundy.
I'm
You
not
not
blaming it.
keeping the same energy,
I'm
bro.
not
I'm
blaming it
about
on
to
Van
dip, bro,
Gundy. I'm
because
saying
you
the blame
capping,
that
bro.
gets
I
to
don't
get
I don't
passed
like
around.
cap, bro. I don't like cap. You're not holding
No,
the same energy,
I'm
bro.
not blaming Van Gundy. I'm saying to you that there's partly everyone's to blame. But Julius Randle is the most.
Bro,
He's
you
the most to
cat,
blame.
bro. They could
No,
have won that series. Guess why? This nigga Jalen Brunson averaged 30, bro. And Julius Randle did what? He averaged 15 points on less than 40% shooting from the field. What are you talking about, Butch? The year in
so
2021, when they had a good season, them and the Hawks had the same record. They got destroyed, bro. Julius Randle did not play well. What are you talking about, bro?
This nigga X is
no, he didn't
die
play well. He
hard.
didn't play well. X is not lying. He didn't play
He's
well.
a Knicks.
I'm not.
He's a Knicks
I ain't
fan.
got no leg to stand on when it comes to Julius Randle's
See, at
playoff run.
least Charles not capping, bro. He know what it is. You capping, bro.
No, you tried to say he's just a shit trash ass player. I'm telling you, no, he isn't. You understand what I'm
Nah,
saying to you?
I'm sitting
I'm saying to you that he's
here.
not the.
I'm
That's like saying
surprised
James
that
Harden is a piece of shit. James
shit.
Harden can't be a
He's
piece of shit.
Knicks
And
fan. He's
bro.
a
I
stat
said,
stat.
bro,
He's hitting stats.
I'm very consistent, bro. When James Harden do that shit, I cook him every time on my channel. I do that shit all the time. When players don't perform, I cook them for that. especially if they the best player on the team. He was in the MVP discussion in 2021, bro. He was top 5, bro. And you making these lame ass excuses for him, bro. Nobody else gets that. When James Harden don't perform, say if James Harden did the same thing he did. I cooked him on that. And he did that. I cooked that nigga and Joel Embiid. They get the same treatment, bro. When you give me trash, I'm gonna say you're trash, bro. That's just what it is, bro. I'm not saying I'm not knocking what they done. I'm saying that I'm holding them to the standard that, bro, you did not perform. And this is what you are. You on a certain level. It's not acceptable. You can't just, they did this in the regular season. They got them there. No, my nigga. You supposed to play it all the way throughout. You supposed to play well, regardless. This is the highest stakes. And the highest stakes, he have never played good. And you got all these excuses for him. I'm not hearing that shit, man.
This shit
Right,
get the
right. He
hey
came in.
you and it's a moment of silence.
No, he came and
God
articulated
damn
that.
it.
He came and articulated that point correctly. You know what I'm saying to you? So I can't. There's no leg for me to stand on when it comes to Julius Randle. My
Nah,
whole point.
you ain't got no leg. Just
No,
it's cold.
yeah. What are you talking about? What leg you got? Who's your team? Let me cook your team, man. I'm gonna be able to
My
X in the
team
butt.
is Miami, nigga.
Yeah,
Everybody knew
Miami.
who
What
my
leg? Yeah.
team
What
was.
Jimmy Butler? What leg did Jimmy Butler have to stand on?
Okay,
Huh?
that's cool.
What fucking leg did Jimmy Butler have to stand on?
Yeah, oh yeah, we
Go get
lost.
yourself a real offensive player, man. Go get yourself a real offensive set, man.
I know
Stop
we
fucking damaging
lost.
Eric Spoelstra, man.
Okay.
Look,
You
y'all.
know
Look.
what?
Chip
But
Wood
Yo,
and John Wall
Charles,
players,
nigga,
man.
look. You
but
see how
my
the
nigga,
energy
we
for Jimmy Butler,
lost.
right?
No, I'm coming back for
No,
you, X. I'm coming back for you, X.
Charles. You see how he got all this energy for Jimmy Butler, right? But
We
nothing
go-
for me.
No, I'm coming back for you,
we
X.
can own
Hold on.
it.
Hold on,
Okay.
I'm coming back for you, X. Hold on, I'm coming back for you, X. Hold on.
My nigga,
Fair,
we can own it.
I told you, I'm not an ignorant guy. I'm not an ignorant guy. Ooh, I understand what you're saying when it comes to Julius Randle. He
That's
did not
cool,
perform. He did not
for
perform
my
when he
tip.
was meant to perform. Okay, cool. But I thought when
But
you said
if
that
you
he's
look at my tip, all right, yeah, let me hear what you thought was the wrong part of my team performance, and then go ahead.
No, I just wanted to comment on X because he articulated his point very well. You get me? I'm not gonna sit here and deny and be some fanboy of Julius Randle. No. He just said that he was trash or whatnot, but he explained the reasons of why he thinks that he is trash. You get me? And I do agree with him to a certain extent. You get me? I'm not gonna sit and waffle for Julius Randle. Nope. He didn't perform when he was meant to perform. That's unacceptable. They need to sort something out. I've averaged the coaching. I'm not blaming Van Gundy. I'm saying to you that he's a defensive minded coach. He's not really got the X's and the O's to make Julius Randle look how he's meant to be looking. You know what I'm saying to you, but it is all on Julius Randle. You know what I'm saying to you.
What?
It is, yeah.
When he was in the MVP discussion in 2021, you talking about Tom Thibodeau? Like, really? You going to say that he's not? He can't make it? Man, this shit crazy, bro. This shit is crazy.
No, I'm just not gonna accept the fact that you're calling him trash because he's definitely not trash. He's
Bro,
definitely
him being trash goes even deeper than that. You know why he's really trash? But you want to know really why
he can't
he's
be.
trash?
He can't be. He's one of the most accessible. He's one of the most durable
You
players.
want to know why he's trash, Butch? Can I
He
explain that to
averaged the
you?
most minutes. How
Do
can you
you
be
want to know why he's trash? In my opinion, Butch. You know
availability is
what
the best ability.
you know what the Hawks did to stop Julius Randle. You want to know what they did? You want to know what they did? Just to show you that he's not that guy that you say he is. You know all they did to stop him, right? You want to know? They made him go right. That's it. And he was terrible in that series. That's all they made him do, bro. They didn't double him. They didn't triple him. They didn't use a specific defensive set. Nothing. They just forced him to go right. That's it, bro. He's not that good. So I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. And I respect you, bro. And I respect your basketball knowledge. But when it comes to this shit, I don't care what you talking about, bro. Julius Randle is not him. I'm not making no excuses for him. I'm going to call him trash, bro. And that's what he is. And you know also why I got this, like, it seemed like I got a little personal, like I don't like him. Because he got no respect for his teammates as well. He's a hater. He's not a winning player. When he plays bad, he's not in jubilance and happy for the team. He's just mad at himself. And then also, when and you know how high-headed he is. When he get high-headed and his teammates try to calm him down, he want to fight his teammates, bro. He's a lame. He give a fuck about no Julius Randle, bro. He needs to get traded. And that was how this whole discussion got started. He's done. They need to trade him. He's a bum.
I thought because he was from New York, man, so it's a bit more personal for you, man. Do you support the Knicks or the Nets?
What you said?
No, I said no because I know it's a bit more. Now I understand it's a bit more personal for you as well because I'm not sure if you support the Knicks or the Nets.
I don't have no team, bro. I really don't. I should start supporting the Knicks though. I'm gonna
You don't
start
have a
doing that.
team. I thought you had a team all this
Now I
time.
don't have a team. I go as my player go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna start supporting the Knicks after he leaves.
Yeah,
After
fair
he's
enough.
gone.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, X.
And James Dolan, but you know that's gonna be a while. They may not get rid of him, but definitely Julius Randle. When he gone, I'm gonna support the team.
No, X, man. No, X. I respect you. You get me. I respect your points there of Julius Randle. You get me. There's no way that I can disagree with what you were saying. You get me. I overlooked what you were saying in the beginning. You get me. I didn't process the whole criteria of what you were saying properly. You get me. But now you've tranquilized my brain with the knowledge. You know what I'm saying of Julius Randle's bullshit with his team. And that's because I'm a team guy first. You get me. You know what I'm saying, fam.
Mm-hmm.
And when you don't respect your teammates, that irks me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And you don't put in no sacrifices for your teammates. You get me? Or you have a bitch. You're acting like a little hoe, and you want to turn around and look at your teammates like, what the fuck? You get me? I don't agree with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So yeah,
it's
I do
video
agree.
of this shit. So I'm gonna send you it. He's a weirdo, man. He's a fucking lame,
No,
bro.
I see. I think I see. No, I think I see one part. I think it was Jalen Brunson that he had an argument with. You must have Jalen Brunson.
No, it wasn't him. It was damn
Who was it?
Emmanuel Quickly. That was one of the
Oh,
guys.
quickly, yeah, quickly.
And
They
then
were saying.
Evan Fournier he got into it with. Evan Fournier was just telling him that, yo, calm down, like you gonna get a T and shit. And he about to balk on him, about to knock him out and shit. Like, bruh, he a lame ass dude, man.
Yeah, I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree. I do not agree with that one there. But I forgot about those. I forgot about those scenarios. Sorry, not scenarios. I forgot about those situations there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That
yeah, man.
nigga,
Jalen Randle trade his ass, man.
he ain't no
Give
winning
him
nigga,
to the
bro.
Wizards. Give him to the Wizards, man.
Yeah, bro. Shit that nigga off elsewhere, bro. He a bum ass nigga, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know. And I like I said, I be consistent, bro. I call niggas out when they not performing, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I do, bro.
I've
Like
been very.
James Harden,
I've been waiting.
Look,
I've been waiting.
Giannis missed what? How many games? 2, 3 games in the first round. But guess what? He played 2 games where they could have won, and he missed a bunch of free throws, and I held him accountable for that. Held him accountable. Got to.
No, I've been waiting to cook. I've been waiting to speak to you about some basketball X, man. Every time you lot go live, I can't get the notifications, fam. You get me, fam. So I
It's
always
all good, bro. It's all good.
every time, fam. And then when I see it, it's coming to the end. Like you lot coming to the end of it. Like so, I'm just thinking, oh fuck, man. You know what I'm
It's
saying,
all
fam?
good, bro.
Was
I
wanting
already
to
know. It's
speak to
all
you
good.
about some basketball, fam.
It's straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, you catch playback, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
good, bro.
that's funny, man. What does your boy don't watch boxing?
Eddie, nah, he ain't really zoned in like that. He said the only reason he's zoned in like that because I be talking about that shit. He just be trying to, try to like learn a little something so he could like, I don't know, so he can act like he know what he talking about with me and type shit. But he really don't like study the sport. Like he don't really got no like interest in it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, you get me waiting. We're looking forward to that off season. You know what I'm saying to you? The player movements will be very interesting. You know what I'm saying to you? LeBron James getting older. You get me? He's coming to the tail end of his career. You know what I'm saying? We're looking interesting. I want to see what this. I can't wait for this draft. The draft coming in about what 9 days or something? No. 8 days.
No. It's less than that. It's less than that. I think it's tomorrow, or some shit like that.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
No, that shit's on the 22nd.
I could be wrong. Hold on.
I think it's next Thursday.
Oh yeah, you right. It's on the 22nd. Yeah, you right. Yep. Yeah, it's on the 22nd.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, man. You get me? Gonna be some interesting trades and shit. And this Zion, what do you think of this Zion Williamson situation?
Man, I think that nigga don't got no passion for no basketball, man. And I just cause of that shit, like I mean I can care less. That's his personal business, but like talking about he not ready to play because he don't feel like Zion. Like my nigga, you did a 360 dunk in fucking pregame, but you talking about you don't feel like Zion. Like that's that lame shit, bro. Like that nigga don't want to play ball, bro.
I said, man, when it comes to you so easily, you get me. You're just gifted natural talent. You know what I'm saying to you. Everything gets. No, I'm not saying that he didn't have to. He wasn't working hard or what. I'm not saying that because he obviously he had to his talent. He had to his working hard. His work ethic had to match his talent. You know what I'm saying to you. But I'm saying when you get on the play, you getting these things now become more easier to get access of. You know what I'm saying. It's not how LeBron James and all these guys came up back in the day, man. You get me. You get lost. You get head lost, you know what I'm saying? You get head lost, man. The guy's what, 21? He's 21, 22. Yeah, man. It's going to happen, X, man. It's going to happen. Some guys not mentally as strong as yourself, you know what I'm saying, fam?
Nah, I'm not
Because
saying
X, what are you going to do? X, what are you going to do?
I
X,
don't
what are you going
know.
to do
I
if you
probably
get
would do the
you get
same. I
20,
don't
30
know.
million?
Yeah, I don't know. So that's why I'm not really. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what I'd do if I was in this predicament too. So and that's a good perspective. That's why you just never know, my nigga. Like,
But it's
you got all
annoying.
that.
I don't want to see wasted talent, man. It's just annoying. I do not want to see wasted talent. I do not want to see it. I hate it. I hate it, man. If that guy could just hone his talents and that and work, just match his work ethic, how he got there. You know what I'm saying? Look, even John Morant, all these guys. Oh man, fucking hell, fam. Trust me, X man. Cause man
Oh
loves
yeah, I
both.
never
Man
got to
loves
ask you
both.
what you thought about Tio, man.
Oh, Tio. In what instance, man? About Josh Taylor.
Yeah, the job he beat your boy up, man, real bad, man.
Yeah, he did, man. You get me? Like I said,
Did him
man,
the worst with it.
Tio was one of my favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying to you? It's just that to me, he fell out of love with the sport. That's why he's not one of my favorite fighters. He's not one of my favorite fighters at the moment because it's like he just fell out of love with the sport, or he's saying that the sport hasn't shown him the same love that he gave the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? But he did look very, very impressive against Josh Taylor. I was impressed with his movement. I was impressed with his adjustments that he made. I was impressed with his front foot work on Josh Taylor. You get me? He's way better fighting on the back foot than I kind of expected. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor looked like a middleweight in that motherfucker. Josh Taylor looked like a 154 pounder. You know what I'm saying? In there against Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez looking very explosive, strong. You know what I'm saying? Quick reflexes. He's got very great anticipation, better than I thought. His anticipation and his instincts are very, very, very the world level. You know what I'm saying? I'll say he's got top 5 best instincts in the game today. To me, in my opinion, the guy's knocked off 2 undefeated lineal champions. You know what I'm saying to you? Even though if you want to say Josh Taylor lost to Jack Carroll, I can agree with that. But obviously, in the history books, he didn't lose to Jack Carroll. You know what I'm saying to you? So I was very impressed with Josh. One more thing I was impressed with was Tio Senior. Tio Senior, he impressed me there because he was giving his son some decent advice, some decent adjustments to decent game plan. He had a better game plan. You get me? Much better game plan for this fight for Josh Taylor.
Yeah. I think T.O., like I said, he did something that nobody on the pound for pound list has done, bro. He beat 2 current or former pound for pound fighters. And out of that crop of guys that we all like to talk about, Ryan, him, Tank, Devin,
He's
Shakur.
done the most.
Yeah. He's done the most. Gotta give him that credit. And at a young age too. And
Yeah,
it seems like every time he beats somebody that Tank should have already fought, or like people say, oh, Tank could have did that. So why didn't he do that when he was T.O.'s age?
exactly. So exactly. Why didn't Tank go to Australia and go knock out Cambosis? Well, like what he should be doing. Why didn't he go and fucking why didn't he go and fight? Or what's him call it? Why didn't he go fucking fight Devin Haney when he shouldn't have fought Devin Haney? But that's another topic for the game. That's another debate. You know what I'm saying, fam? I don't even want to get into that. But Tank Davis, I don't even know about Tank Davis. We're gonna go back. Sorry, I don't want to take it to Tank Davis, man. I'm talking about Tio. Tio has proved to me that when his back's shoved up against the wall, he can come out on top. You know what I'm saying to you? And Tio, he fights to the level of his competition. That's what I realized about Tio. If you put him in there with the killer, he's gonna fight like he's trying to get killed. You get me? He's gonna fight like he's trying to kill it. You know what I'm saying? I like Teofimo Lopez. He seems to when he's been the underdog twice now, and he's outperformed. When he hasn't been the underdog, he hasn't really performed. You know what I'm saying to you?
Sure. And he got that specialness in him, bro.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
to me. He's a to me. There's something special about him. He's just to me. There's something like he's like something that I liked what he did, but I didn't like on the other hand because he was discrediting Timothy Bradley's resume. But then on the other hand, I like that he holds Tim Bradley to a mad high standard, or he holds himself to a high standard, saying, yeah, Tim Bradley didn't really fight nobody, this and that. But then again, Tim Bradley fought Pacquiao, Marquez, or different types of guys, Pronovikov, you know what I'm saying? So that means that Tio is looking to outdo what Bradley did, you know what I'm saying to you? That means that he's looking to outdo what he did. That's how I looked at it.
And also, what I don't like is I think T.O. is just too convenient. I know he probably do got a lot of things going on that people think he got going on. You know, people think he's his mental case. But I don't like the retirement talks, and then he's discussing what fights he want next. Like, just stop doing the lame stuff. You know, we all know Tia do a lot of really lame shit. You know, or not do, but say a lot of really lame shit. Like,
A lot
I
of
don't like
delusion.
the retirement talks and all that. And then he only got but one title defense. That's against Lomachenko. I want to see him defend that belt a little bit more. We seen when he tried to defend his belt against Camboso, and that didn't work out for him. I want to see him defend this to really stamp that he is that guy. Defend his belt against, and I'm not saying not that guy because look what he did. Like I said, nobody in the pound list has done that. But stamp that. Go out there and defend that belt against the best competition in that weight class. And then there's nothing you can say about Teofimo literally.
Yes.
So he
Yes.
got to, if he gonna retire, go out like that, defending that belt against the top guy at 140, or at least try to go for undisputed there. There's no reason why you can't be undisputed. You can beat Rolly. I feel, the fights with Super Matias and Regis are tough. Those are winnable fights for him. Why? Because he has the talent. He never lacked the talent. He just lacked the focus. You know what I'm saying? I think he always needed a better trainer, not to discredit his father, because his father took him a long way. But I think if he had the necessary training, a high level training, right? I think he would be even further than what he is. I think his athleticism has been getting him by. Not to say he don't got box skills neither, or IQ, but I think his athleticism is what's on 100. If we were to rank it in a boxing game, that's what's his athleticism. His IQ, you could give it probably like what, 84, 85, I think. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, Butch?
Yeah. No, I understand. You get me. It's like a I don't want to say a Boots because Boots has got decent IQ, but those guys tend to rely on their explosiveness, their power. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a Tank. Tank actually has very, very, very. He's just very crafty, smart fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? He doesn't just rely on his athleticism. Tio, like you said, he's just been getting by on his athletic abilities. He knows that he's way more quicker. His hands are faster. He might be a bit better on the front foot when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, cutting off certain angles to your fight. You know what I'm saying? He's just more athlete. He's, like you said, he's been relying on his talent, his athletic abilities. And we don't want it that sooner or later, that's going to come to an end once he gets in there with another creme de la creme fight, like a Regis, like a Subaru Matias, tough fights like that. He can rely on his athleticism, you get me, or with
You
guys
know
like
what? I'm
Rolly.
tired of being nice. Tio beat the shit out of Super Matias, in my opinion. Regis is the toughest fighter there at that weight.
I don't know, man. I don't know about he'll beat the shit out of Subaru.
He'll beat the shit out of Super
Subaru's
Matias, bro.
comfortable. Listen, that ain't no drained out. Subaru ain't gonna be no
Oh,
drained out.
look,
Just
here
saying.
you go with the discredit. See what I done brought up about it? You try
No,
to
no,
discredit his
no,
win
no,
now.
no, no,
Now
no, no,
Josh Taylor
no.
drink.
Wait,
No,
hold on,
that's
X.
what you
Hold on,
said.
hold on, X. Hold on, X. Hold on,
That's what
X.
you said. That's what
Hold
you
on, X.
said.
Hold on, X. I'm not discrediting. No, I'm not discrediting. I'm just
Yeah, you
saying.
did. You just said
No,
Josh Taylor was
hold
drained.
on, hold on. No, I'm telling you what Josh Taylor said. I'm not agreeing with that shit.
No,
I'm just
Josh
telling.
Taylor said this is the best he's felt. He said that on Twitter after the fight. He said it's the best he's felt at the training camp. He said it just didn't go his way. So what are you talking about?
No, the boy that he said something completely different in the interview.
What interview? When?
And that I'll play it to you right now.
When was it? Is what I'm asking you.
I'll show. I'll tell you.
All right.
I'll tell you. That interview. Where is it?
I want to see this, Butch. Cause you
Oh yeah,
cap.
that was on the boxing news.
And what was this? When was it? I'm asking you.
That was 3 days. That was 3 days ago. So that was right. That was right after the fact. That was right the morning after the fact.
The morning after the fight, and the tweet was what the same day. So, which one is it? I mean, this nigga contradicting himself. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He must have definitely. Well, when you come out of like you said, he got punched the fuck up, so he might have he might have been a bit discombobulated. You get me? Because that's what tends to happen. These fighters, they just come out of fight like Tio. Tio talking about retirement. He just came out of a fucking war, a tough fight. The guy's nose was swole like a pumpkin. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. His brain cells all over the place. He doesn't know what he's talking about, man. At that time of the moment.
Shit, I don't know, man.
Look, Josh Taylor. Look, Josh Taylor. Look, fuck that.
Do know this? That nigga cherry picked Tio and got his ass whooped.
Well, boy, like I said, man, there's I don't put no excuses in place for Josh Taylor. He got his ass kicked. Tio showed that he's the better man on the night. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know about him being a better fighter, but on the night he was a better man. And moving on forward.
Wait, what you mean you don't know about him being a better fighter?
No,
he beat that man.
No. As in, I don't know who's a better fighter, Tio or Josh Taylor. I don't, because at this stage,
bro,
Josh
that
Taylor,
was proven already.
No, Josh Taylor's got better wins than Tio, but Tio's beating him, so it's level right now.
No, Josh Taylor got one win better than what Tio got. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about 140. I'm talking about 140. His work at 140.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's what I'm saying.
But Tio beat him. You talking about wins and all that?
Tio beat him. Yeah, that's what I said. Tio
so that
beat
shit
him.
really, yeah.
Tio beat him, and so Tio, like I said, you didn't let me finish. X. I said moving forward, Tio can proclaim that he's better than Josh Taylor. That's what I'm saying.
He beat the shit out of him, bro.
He beat the shit out of him.
He almost stopped him in the 12. I don't want to hear, he can prove he is better than him. That's established.
I don't know about that. So you think that Tio would have beat Prime Josh Taylor?
Now we saying Prime Josh Taylor. You taking the credit from the nigga?
No,
I don't want to hear these excuses, bro.
His days.
Because this man was like
he should have moved up.
This man was like a four, bro. This man was like a 300 to 1 underdog, bro. I'm exaggerating, but come on, bro. And he destroyed this man.
Okay, did he not go through multiple wars?
Bro?
Did he not go through multiple wars?
Bro, you making excuses, bro. You making excuses, bro.
No, I'm not making no excuses.
You are making excuses. What are you doing?
I'm putting Tio in the pound.
Then what are you doing? No, you can't.
Tio's in the pound.
You can't have your cake and eat it too, bro. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. You saying, I give Tio credit. Then you turn around and say that the nigga he fought was drained and he been through all of this and all that.
He said he was drained.
Man,
he said he was drained. Shit, bro. I said I'm not sliding him no excuses. He said he was drained. I'm not saying that. He got in there and got his ass kicked. I ain't saying that. I'm putting Tio on the pound for pound list after that performance. He fucked up the man. He destroyed him. I'm just saying to you that Josh Taylor's best days at 140 were gone. Are you gonna deny that? Because if you deny that, that means you're just being.
Bro, his career is over, bro. That's how bad it is. So
his career's not. Don't say that. His career's not over. His
career's over, bro. He's done.
No. He's
moving
up to 147.
He is done, bro.
No.
He's gonna get his ass whooped at 147, bro.
By who?
By who? Boots will whip his ass. Virgil will whip his ass. Stanionis will beat his ass. Man, stop it, bro.
I don't know about that. I don't know about all that.
Stop it, bro.
I don't know about all of that.
Them niggas will destroy him, bro.
Well, we have to see it. We have to see it then. We have to see it.
You don't think Boots will beat this man daylights out, bro? Come on, stop it, bro.
Why would I think that when Boots hasn't even fought no one of the caliber of who he's fought?
Bro, that's at 140 this man was at, bro. Boots will destroy Josh Taylor, bro.
So Gary Russell beat Boots.
Bro, Boots is more athletic than Tio. If we just established that Boots IQ may be a little better than Tio, and for a fact, I know you think that he's a better athlete than Tio.
Boots' IQ
he will beat the shit out of Josh Taylor, bro.
Boots' IQ is sorry. X. Boots' IQ is not better than Tio's, in my opinion.
All right, I don't disagree, but I thought you said that he may have. I don't know. I was wrong, but he has a solid IQ, and he's a better athlete than Tio is. He will destroy Josh Taylor, who we seen. There's no special effects to his game, bro. His IQ really got exposed. And now that Tio, hold on, and now that Tio beat him, I'm kind of questioning guys like Regis Prograis, who we kind of put on a high pedestal. I'm not saying he's not a top guy there, but what happened, bro? Why couldn't you beat this man? This man literally, like, in all his fights, let's just look at all his fights. He don't do nothing great. He does many things good, but he don't do nothing great. And Tio exposed him on every single thing he tried, which he's been doing his whole career and being successful at it. Why couldn't a guy like Regis beat this man, bro? I put Regis on a high pedestal. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's one
What
of the
did
top guys in boxing. Why didn't he beat this man, bro?
did you? I'm just asking. Did you think Josh Taylor won that fight against Regis?
I think Regis did very well in the second half, but he failed in the second half and got his ass whooped in the second half. That's what I think happened in that fight.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that's a good question. I do. Well, this is not the triangle. I don't know. I don't believe in the triangle theory of yeah,
Yeah,
Regis
that's true.
lost it. Yeah, I don't believe in that, man. I just think that it's styles, like you said, like we say, X man. Styles make fights and styles
That's
make
true.
debate. Styles make debates. You know what I'm saying? And Tio, it's not. Is Regis presents a different challenge. He presents different angles, dimensions than what Josh Taylor brings. You know what I'm saying to you? He's
Yeah,
not just gonna fight on the inside. He doesn't really fight as dirty as Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying to you? One could say that he punches harder than Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying to you?
yeah.
He presents different angles. He doesn't really lose focus. Josh Taylor likes to lose focus. Regis stays hungry, stays in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Stays working. His work ethic is way different from Josh Taylor. That Josh Taylor was that's what I'm saying. I'm not taking credit away from Tio. No.
Yeah, you
Tio,
are, bro. Cause look,
no.
hold
I'm
on, hold
saying
on, time out. Let me
I'm
just say
saying to
this.
you that the
Let me
man.
just say this. Hold on. Because look, Butch, I know you don't like when people do this. This what you're doing, right? Is what people do with Terrence Crawford beat Sean Porter. That is, and you don't like that. So why are you doing that with? Oh, I don't want to take credit, but yeah, you are. Because when people do that with Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford, you don't like that shit. You go to Sean Porter was early after the. You see, so you got to stay consistent. I'm seeing a lot of inconsistencies with your shit, bro.
No. See, no, because the way you're comprehending it is wrong. I'm telling you what it is, and I'm telling you what there's. I only tell you what their fighters are saying. I'm not agreeing with what they're saying. You're just thinking I'm agreeing with what the fighters are saying because I'm saying it.
So what is
No.
the point of bringing it up?
Because that's what they actually said. So I have to bring it up.
Yeah, you're bringing it up, but you're bringing it up for a reason, and that reason is what?
To
To
let you know
prove
that
what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. So you saying, oh, you're not agreeing with, you kind of are, because you're using that to make your argument.
no.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Bush. I hate to say it, but I'm cooking you, bro. This shit too easy, bro.
You ain't cooking nothing, fam. You
I,
can't.
I, I
You
cooked you.
ain't
I'm
cooking
gonna
a
make sure to
damn.
put the
You ain't
time
cooking
stamp
a
on this
damn
shit,
thing.
bro.
You ain't even got the
I
ingredients
hate
to
I
cook.
hate to do this to you, brother, but I'm destroying you right now. This shit not even close,
You ain't
bro.
even got the ingredients to cook, nigga. What you
Yeah,
talking about,
all
bro? You
right,
can't
man.
cook
I'm
me.
just saying, man. Humbly, I'm cooking you, bro. Like this shit is way too easy, bro. Like
No,
everybody sleep right now, and this is one of the best cooking sessions that I've ever had on you, Bush. And I ain't
you ain't
bad
cooking a
at you,
damn
bro.
shit. The only thing you can
I'm
cook me,
destroying you, bro.
the only thing you cooked me on that I arguably don't have a problem with was that Julius Randle situation.
No, I cooked you on this too, bro. We can run the
No, you didn't
playback
cook
if
me
you
on
want.
nothing. You didn't cook me on this
All
either.
right, all right,
No.
all right. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
You
I
believe
think you
you
got
wanna?
cooked.
I'm telling you what it is. Josh Taylor was that nigga was partying, doing dumb shit.
Uh huh.
His work ethic
Uh
wasn't
huh.
what it was meant to be. That's what the
Yep.
nigga said. I'm telling you what he said.
Yep.
I didn't say that.
Sound
He
like a
said that.
bunch of bullshit to me, but it's whatever. He said how he gonna do this and that to To. He cherry picked him and all this other shit, and now he got a bunch of excuses why he lost to an underdog, a wide underdog. So all that shit I don't care about, bro. I really don't. To ain't do shit at 140, and he whipped your ass. Like, come on, I don't want to hear this shit. Oh, this and this. It's levels to this shit, and he proved. And by To beating him, what did we exactly learn from Josh Taylor? What did we exactly learn? What? All
so,
the shit
so
he did. All the shit he did. Like, come on, bro.
you don't believe like I said, you don't believe to get me. You want to argue, talk about Crawford and Sean Porter situation. Well, we all know that Sean Porter wasn't in his prime when he fought Crawford. It's as simple as that.
Oh, now
But
you
Crawford
switching it
still
to
put
that.
to sleep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Crawford still put him to sleep though.
Okay.
Crawford still put him to sleep.
Okay. Okay. He wasn't it now, because I remember when guys were saying that you was losing your absolute mind, but now you trying to make this argument, so you switching it up. Okay, I see what type of dude you is.
Nah, nigga, nah. I'm just a realist.
Yeah. You definitely cook
No,
now. You
because people
definitely
over
got cooked.
exaggerate. People over exaggerate that. I don't have an issue with accepting things for what they are. You get me?
Hmm. I just think it's quite convenient how you just now. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro. All I'm saying is Teofimo Lopez. deserves full credit for beating this dude. He damn near beat him to sleep. So now we saying, oh, he's drained, but if Josh Taylor went out there and beat his ass, like I know you thought you had Josh Taylor whooping his ass,
Yes.
then it would be, oh, Josh Taylor's back, and oh, but that was a cherry pick anyway to begin with, because T.O. wasn't one of the best guys at 140 at all. He's supposed to be fight Catterall, right? The nigga that we arguably think beat him. Well, I don't think, because I ain't watched the fight, but a lot of niggas think arguably beat him. What happened
Correct.
with that? He ducked that the cherry pick Teofimo Lopez, who did absolute squat zero at 140 before fighting him. Right?
Correct.
Cherry pick, going wrong. Got his ass whooped. Career over. End of story. That's it. That's it.
No, it's career. No, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why you're on the wrong track now, man. You're on the wrong track. His career.
I'm on the wrong track.
Yeah, his career over because he's going to 147.
Let's read the comments. My bad, Khaled. My bad, Khaled. Butch Taylor gonna go up to 147 and get beat up on Conor Ben. Josh Taylor can't beat nobody at 147 except for Conor Ben. I think they'll make Taylor versus Ben soon. It's because Josh isn't a good aggressor. Regis and Ramirez both came to Josh and fought his fight. Yeah, he got. I mean, there's no extreme. Yeah, this is probably one of the best guys that Josh Taylor's faced. One of the best guys that in terms of boxing. Like none of the guys he's faced are really supreme boxing. Like we seen T.O. put on boxing displays. Like none of the guys that Josh Taylor's fought are supreme boxers. Regis has skills, very tricky. Just a skilled guy, but not necessarily a boxer. Really good IQ, but not necessarily showcasing like phenomenal boxing ability, using the whole ring. Never really fought no guy like that. I don't think Regis is that versatile as Teofimo. So that's something that I overlooked. I thought Josh Taylor was absolutely going to kill Teofimo. I thought it was going to look like Cambosa's fight, but I was absolutely wrong, and I'm not mad that I was wrong. I'm really not. I'm giving him his credit, and he back on my pound for pound list, bro. You can't not have a guy like that on the pound for pound list. And I don't care how nobody feel. I don't care who in their feelings. I got this man over not Tank. I got this man over Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson pound for pound, bro.
I'm going over Tank as well.
Tank not even on my pound for pound, so that shit don't even matter.
Who have you got in that fight, Tank or Tio?
You see, now I can't underestimate Teofimo Lopez. That's one thing I got to put out there before I say what I'm saying about the fight. But I gotta say this. I think Tank has a better IQ. I think he's a more talented fighter. But competition does matter. And we gotta start saying it does. It does. But not in every case. Not in every case. But competition does matter. And I think Tank hasn't been in a 50-50 fight yet. This will be his first. This will be his first. Yes. Against a guy who is just, if not just as talented as him. And a big dude. Not no little ass dude. You know what I'm saying? This will be a tough fight. I really don't know who will win the fight. I really don't. But if I got to lean to who's more skilled, I think who's more talented, it will be Tank. But Tio has been in bigger fights, better fights with better opposition, and he's tested himself. Iron sharp as iron, bro. Let's be real. So he's prepared in the aspect that Tank is not. So I really don't know who will win that fight. But I'll get a slight edge to Tank. Slight edge. He hasn't lost. He doesn't know how to lose. That's important too.
Yes, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, X-Men. What do you think of Tio calling him a bitch and a pussy?
Hey, look, that's how Tio feel, bro.
Dick sucking lips.
I ain't get into a lot. That was way disrespectful, but look, I get how Tio feel. Like every time Tio do something, people kind of discredit him by saying, "Oh, Tank could have did that." Why didn't Tank do it? That's always every time Tio go and do something. Tio fights Lomachenko. Oh, Tank could have did that. Or look, so Tio went and beat Lomachenko, right? And then after that, we all assuming because of what Tio did, Tank will go and do the same thing. A lot of us, even me, I'm not gonna lie, I fell victim to that. Oh, Tio did that so Tank could do the same thing. But why didn't Tank fight him? Then we get to the Josh Taylor situation. Tank chose to go up to 140 and fight Mario Barrios with a rehydration clause that I didn't know. And I was giving Tank a lot of credit for going up there, fighting a bigger dude who is considered a top guy at 140. We just wanted to fight him, so that gotta mean something. And I found out it was rehydration cause. Now I'm looking at it with a little side eye because Barrios was up 8 rounds in my not 8 rounds, at least 6 rounds, and Tank had to make this like miraculous comeback or whatever to win the fight against a guy who's on a rehydration cause. But that's another story, right? He fights him, and now discussions start with him and Josh Taylor fighting, and Leonard L.A.B immediately shoots it down, talking about what is Josh Taylor? He got belts. Oh, that don't mean nothing. Like Barrios is a better fight. I think this is before him and Barrios fight. This is like in the lead up, and this is what Leonard L.A.B was saying. So they had no clear intention to fight Josh Taylor at all. So T.O. fights this man, beats him, and now we're talking about, oh, Tank would have did that same shit. Why didn't he fight him then?
This is what I'm talking about, because Tank's career, in my opinion, is they're trying to choreograph it. You understand what I'm saying to you? In my opinion, he should be fighting those type of guys. Why did they try to cherry pick Barrios? Why did they fight that guy? I have no idea why they went to 140 and fought that guy. Because you can't talk about he was a champion, because you guys don't care. You guys don't care about the belts. So then why did you go to 140 to go and fight Barrios when you had the opportunity to fight Josh Taylor, or you had the opportunity to fight Cambosis in Australia, or you had the opportunity to bring him over here to America to take them belts off of him? So it's just ridiculous to me. I told you, Stefano Lopez, that guy is to me a special fighter because he's doing things that other guys his age are not doing. It's as simple as that.
Right. And look, I get his stance on that. And Tank is one of my favorite fighters, and I'm the most critical of him for a reason. But he's not, you know, he's 27 now, and we now
He's
he's
20.
now
He's 28. He's 28. He's gonna be
oh, he's
29 in
28
November.
now, and he's now talking about he want to fight these guys. You know, when Lomachenko was off, Floyd made it clear that it was a clear possibility. It was not out of the realm of possibility that he could have made a Lomachenko fight. Tank's acting scary and oh, he trying to set me up. How are you trying to set you up? You just became a world champion by being Jose Pedraza. The fight that the win that we keep talking about, like Jose Pedraza is this world beater. Jose Pedraza wasn't a world beater then, and he's not one now, certainly. So I don't get this. I don't get it.
And I don't know. I told you, man. Tio is a different. He's cut from a different slice of bread, man. He's telling us things that we want to hear, and he's turning himself into a villain. He's making people want to see him lose now. You know what I'm saying? He's turning himself into a victim. He's turning himself into an alleged narrative killer. No, sorry, an alleged narrative maker. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's what I like about Tio. He's becoming a villain. We need a heel. We need a heel in this type of boxing nowadays. You get me? We need someone at 140 or around that division to be a heel. You know what I'm saying to you? Because Tank don't say a damn thing. Devin Haney, fucking Bill Haney speaks for him all fucking day. Shakur Stevenson's, you get me? He's chasing, looking for fights. So we need this type of, you know what I'm saying, this rumble in the jungle shit in this division.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
That's why I like Tio's ready to come with any. He's ready to present himself with any type of challenge. As I said, I give Tio 100% credit. He whooped Josh
You
Taylor's
don't give
ass.
him 100% credit.
I do.
You don't.
I just told you, he whooped Josh Taylor's ass. He
You
whooped his
don't.
ass.
But how you give him 100% of credit? You say he beat a dream guy, bro.
Yeah,
You just
because
say he didn't beat the
because he was
prime
drained.
rest
He
of the
was
best
drained.
Josh
So
Taylor. That's what
he
you
was
said.
drained. He was drained. Yeah, it wasn't the best Josh
Okay,
Taylor.
so
It
how you
wasn't.
giving him the 100% credit?
Because he destroyed the man. And he went up to that division. 140 is not his optimal division. That's not his optimal weight.
So you said if he fought a better Josh Taylor, quote unquote, he wouldn't beat him?
No, I still believe that Tio would have beat prime Josh Taylor. I still believe that. Yeah.
So what's the point of bringing up he ain't fight the best of him? Like
No, because that's what it was. That's what I'm saying.
That's what it was. Oh, okay. So
Yes.
Josh Taylor beat his motherfucking ass. We wouldn't even have this conversation at all. But now that T.O. destroyed him 10-2 that nigga, now we talking about this other shit.
No,
All right.
he didn't tend to him.
Yeah, he 10-2 that nigga, bro.
No, he didn't, nigga. No, he
I
didn't.
don't know what fight
I
you watched, bro.
give him 3 rounds. I give him 3 rounds. I give
Okay.
him third.
That's not far off. I'm not
Yeah.
far off. I'm not
Yeah,
far off.
what? You think I was gonna give him 5 rounds or something? That's what I'm saying. No. He beat.
All right. So you saying you acting like what I'm saying is crazy. It's not far off.
It's not.
I said 10-2. You say 9-3. Whatever. He got his ass destroyed. You know what I'm saying?
X boy, hey, X boy.
I destroyed you, bro. Like this shit too. This easy work, bro.
No, you didn't destroy anything. You
You
didn't
want to
destroy
talk
anything.
about much of anything, bro? Like
You didn't destroy nothing.
I'm ready to start
You
debating.
upset. You upset because you tried to say that I gave Teofimo credit. Teofimo credit. I gave Teofimo less credit. That's what you talking about. You're saying that you cooked me. You talking about?
I did cook you, bro, because you bringing up mad
You
contradictions.
cook a
I'm
damn
catching
thing.
you in them. You up here stuttering. Like, come on, man, stop it, bro.
Nah, bro.
Stop it,
No,
bro.
I didn't contradict anything. I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what another man said, and you're telling me
Why
that
does it matter what the other man said, bro?
because I'm telling you what he said, how he
You're
was.
bringing it up for what though? To prove the point, and you saying you don't agree with him and all that. You don't agree that that's the case, and like, what's the point of bringing it up? And actually, you did say you agree with it. Like, I don't know, man. You all over the place, bro.
No, you think I'm all over the place. You just hearing what you want to hear.
Nah, you're all over the place, bro.
Listen. This is my full assessment of what we're talking about. This is my full evaluation. I gave Tio 100% credit. I didn't.
No, you didn't.
I didn't make up no excuses with just Taylor. No, I didn't. And I give Tio his 100% credit.
So saying he's not drained is not an excuse. I don't know what's an excuse then.
No, I'm saying to you that he wasn't looking healthy at the like that. His days at 140 were done from after he fought Cat. That's what I'm saying.
And why is that? Why do you say that? Because he's drained.
No, sure. That no,
Now
but
I
I'm
know.
not.
But you just
But
brought
I'm
that
not.
up.
But I'm not. But I'm not. But you're not understanding. I'm not taking. I'm even if he was drained or whatnot. Like it's like Tank. I'm not gonna take credit away from Tank because Ryan Garcia, you was drained. Was a weight catch weight or whatever. You get. I'm not gonna do that. I'm still giving Tank his credit. I'm just telling you what it was. Like yeah, he catched weight Ryan Garcia. Yeah, but he destroyed him.
Look, man.
I don't believe in excuses, dog. That's what you need to understand. I don't believe in
I
excuses.
think you believe in a lot of that shit that Josh Taylor's saying. That's why you bringing the dumb shit up.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
no. How?
Well,
And
look.
I just told you that he got his ass whooped.
But you still like, oh
See,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. You never see. Look, hold on, 1 second. I didn't say. See, I never said that he got his ass whooped because he was drained. I never said that. That's what I'm saying to you. I never said that. I'm just telling you that he felt that he was drained. His legs was underneath him with this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? His days at 140 were numbered. You know what I'm saying to you? That's all
Sound
I'm
like some
saying.
wilder shit to me. The dog ate my homework. The suit was too heavy. COVID and the autopsy. That's what that shit sound like to me, bro. Bunch of conspiracy theories, bro. That nigga got his ass destroyed, bro. That's it. That's all. It ain't no he was drained and all this and this and that.
I never said that. See, I never said that. See, I never
But you
said that.
bringing the shit up, bro. So that's what I'm thinking. You brought it up to keep it in my brain for what reason?
No, I
What
brought
reason?
up to let you.
What reason to bring it
I
up?
brought up to let you know that maybe that's why he was getting
You
his
see,
ass.
look, here you go. Maybe that's
Oh
why
my
what? Maybe
days.
that's why what, Butch?
Maybe that's why he wasn't performing the way we thought that he was gonna
Oh, okay.
perform.
You see how you just contradicted yourself?
How?
You just said that
But
that's
I'm
not
not taking
no
no
no no no
credit. But
no
I'm not taking no credit away from
no
Tio.
no
I'm
no.
not taking no credit away.
You just said you're not saying because he was drained. That's why he lost. But you're now saying, oh, that's maybe why. You see how you
No,
lost,
that's
bro. I
maybe
cooked you,
why
bro.
he
I
didn't
destroyed you,
perform.
bro. I
That's
destroyed you,
why.
bro.
No, he didn't. No, he
I'm
didn't. I'm
exposing
saying
all the
that's why
holes
he
in your
didn't. I'm
shit, bro.
not
Like
using that as an
you got a
excuse.
bunch of. So why you said, oh, maybe that's why he ain't performed? You just said that's not the reason you're saying he
I'm
lost.
saying to you that
But now you bringing
maybe
up
we would have.
maybe.
I'm saying to you
Nah,
that
this
maybe
is
we
too
would have
easy,
got a
man.
better.
I'm
Maybe
easy
we
to
would have
beat,
got a
man.
better Josh
You
Taylor.
easy to
That's what I'm
beat,
trying to
man.
explain.
You easy to beat. I destroyed you, bro.
You're easy to beat. You're not
Nah,
making
you
any
easy to
sense.
beat, bro. I just killed you in this debate, bro.
You didn't kill anything. You didn't
Yeah,
kill me on
bro.
anything.
That's
You just
crazy, bro. That's
you're trying
crazy,
to
man.
comprehend stuff. You're trying
I
to
mess with
comprehend
you too,
stuff.
Butch. I mess with you too, but that's crazy, bro. You
You
set yourself up, bro, real bad,
you set
real
yourself up.
bad.
I didn't set myself up for shit. You
You
ain't
see,
understanding
I
what I'm
would
saying.
admit when I got cooked. See, y'all
Nah,
dudes,
you
I don't
Americans.
know.
I know you.
Y'all
That's what I'm
dudes
saying. I
on
have
here,
to
I don't
talk.
know what y'all got going
I have to
on,
talk
but
in a certain language. I have to talk in a certain language because you
man.
Americans contradict.
I
You
don't know what
Americans
y'all got going
comprehend
on
things a
over there
lot
in the
differently.
UK, bro. But when the nigga get
You
cooked, he
Americans
can admit
comprehend a
that
lot
shit, bro.
things a lot
I
differently.
cooked you, bro.
You
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 sit up here making
Americans
all these
comprehend things a
excuses
lot
for
differently.
Josh Taylor, bro. Come on, Bush. You better than that, bro. And you finding your way around it, all these loopholes and all this. Oh, I'm not saying this, and no, I'm saying what he said. Man, you're saying what you saying. That's what you want to say.
Nope.
Because you're trying to make your argument, not his. You're trying to make your argument.
Nope.
You saying you giving Teofimo Lopez 100% credit. Okay, giving Teofimo Lopez 100% credit is and saying he beat the man at 140. That's it. That's all. Not, he was a little drained, or this is what he said. He said he didn't feel this and all of this and that. And let's talk about how Josh Taylor. Let's talk about Josh Taylor cherry picked him and duck Catterall. Let's talk about that. He cherry picked a guy who was not one of the best in the division and got slayed. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how he was the ultimate favorite. I mean, by a wide margin in this fight, and got destroyed. Teofimo beat him the way people thought he was going to beat Teofimo. He 10-2 this man. Or 9-3, whatever you want to say. But you sitting up here talking about how this man who was the ultimate favorite, this man who was one of the top guys at 140, and Teofimo who just had two, well, his last performance was shit. Right? We talking about that guy who Josh Ellis said, oh yeah, I'm going to fight him next. And the man looked like shit in his last fight. He said, I'm going to fight him next. I'm going to cherry pick. I'm going to beat his ass because he been talking shit, right? And this man walks out there. He doing all this chirping. Oh, this guy's a clown. I'm going to expose. I'm going to destroy him. He's easy. And what happened? But you talking about some weight issues and all this shit when this man was so confident. We ain't hear none of that. We ain't hear none of that drain shit when he was talking his shit. We ain't hear none of that shit. But we hearing it now from you, Butch Cassidy.
No, you're not hearing from me. You're not hearing from me. I just report the shit, man. You're not hearing from me. I just report the shit, man. Making you confusing your brain, thinking I said it. I just report this shit, man.
Oh, you reporting it for what? Like I said, to bring up your argument. That's a part of your argument. That's why you bringing that weak shit up. But it's all good. I cooked you either way. Everybody here know it. Everybody here, the 5 people here know it. I cooked you. I destroyed you on the playback. They gonna know it. Man,
nope, you didn't cook anything.
Sad,
you didn't cook anything. You didn't cook a damn thing.
That shit's sad, bro.
Nope, you didn't cook
anything,
sad,
bro. I cooked you in basketball and in boxing. What else you want me to cook you in? I don't know too many other sports.
No, that Julius Randle, that was light work. I think Julius Randle's a decent player. That was light work for that.
That was light work. How I cooked you on that. And this was light work as well.
I'll cook you on anything on that basketball situation.
Bro, you can't cook me. I'm convinced. I'm convinced you can't cook me on none of this, bro.
I most definitely can. All
right, so where you want to take what else you want to take this debate? Because we could take this elsewhere, bro. What other ludicrous things you want me to cook you on, bro?
I'll give you the floor.
All right, let's see. Who your favorite fighter? Oh yeah, Conor Ben, bro. Why are you still like on this Conor Ben train? But don't you hold Canelo accountable for being on Clobuterol, all this shit, man?
Yeah, because of obviously that was established, isn't it? You get me? This still half 1 minute. The governing board saying that he's not. The 1 minute the governing board saying he is. So I don't know. I can't really. You get me? That's something that I'm never gonna cook on something that I don't know the entirety of.
Oh yeah. See, you about to walk yourself into another cook session and put you in that pot with the crabs.
The first one anyway. I didn't walk myself into another.
You try to back yourself out of that because you know I'm going to destroy you on that too. All right, so let's think about something else.
You never destroyed me in the first place, man. Come on, man.
Let's talk about something. Okay, what's your opinion on the Errol Spence and Crawford? How you think that's gonna go?
I told you, but Crawford gonna smash him, destroy him. What you talking
about? And I agree, but in what fashion do you think he's gonna do
that? I got him cleaning him. I got him icing him in about, I like to say the 11th or 12th round. I got him destroying, knocking him, putting him to sleep, putting him back in the dirt bag.
Okay, a lot of bad take. Okay. Now, what do both fighters do well? I want to hear this.
Well, we already know that Errol Spence. Well, let me start off with Errol Spence. You already know that Errol Spence, he's a very great pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? He likes to tighten the screws when it comes to applying the pressure, applying his will on his fight, on his opponents. You know what I'm saying to you? He's not that good. I don't think he's a great fighter coming off the back foot. You know what I'm saying to you? He, to me, doesn't really like to move laterally. He doesn't really like to fight guys that like to move laterally. Okay. You know what I'm saying to you, back and forth. He establishes his offense with his jab, his dominating lead hand. You know what I'm saying to you. We know that Terence Crawford is susceptible to right hooks, right hands. You know what I'm saying to you. But Errol Spence's lead hand is his right hand. You know what I'm saying to you, which is his excellent jab. He likes to switch levels on it. You get me. He likes to work behind it. He likes to bring all his arsenal of his offense, his body work. You know what I'm saying to you, with body hooks. You get me, body uppercuts. You know what I'm saying. He'll break you up either or with shoulders, hips. You get me. He's hitting you anywhere to slow down your rhythm and making you think, oh shit, here we go in it. We're in a war right now. You know what I'm saying to you. He knows how to cut off the ring to a certain. I wouldn't say like a Golovkin, you know what I'm saying to you, but he knows how to cut off the ring to a very great extent. But like I said, he's fighting guys that haven't had any lateral movement, had sand in their feet. Danny Garcia, Ugas, so those guys are not really great movers. You know what I'm saying to you. What else would I like to say that he does very well? he like, oh yeah, his punch. I give him credit for his precision of punching. You know what I'm saying? He's the way he aims. The way he aims at certain things is, I can tell what he works on in the gym. You know what I'm saying to you? Him and Crawford, they work at different things in the gym. Him and Derek James, they like to work on punch placements. You know what I'm saying? They like to aim for specific parts of the body. You get what I'm saying? Like when he hits you, you're gonna react to certain things because he's fudding power. He's got fudding power. I wouldn't like to say that he's got one punch KO. He doesn't have one punch KO power, but he's got a volume like a Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Those guys, they inflict damage, pain on you with their volume. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's another good thing that he does. He's very durable, very durable. I could say that. He's got a great granite chin on him. I would like to say he's got a granite chin. You know what I'm saying to you? Because he hasn't been dropped. And he's been hit by some hard hitting guys like Latte. Latte's at 154 now, if I'm not mistaken. He hits hard. You know what I'm saying? So there's a plethora of things I could go on about, but we'll move on to Terence Crawford now. He likes to control the distance. He can control distance very well. He likes to download information. I like to use that downloading information because he actually does download and process information in the earlier rounds for his opponents. His IQ is on an elite level. You know what I'm saying? He can move laterally, forward, sideways. You get me? He likes to dominate guys with his lead hand as well. Also, you know what I'm saying? His work doesn't come from behind his jab. His work comes from baiting, feinting, creating traps for his opponents. You know what I'm saying to you? Because that's what he's going to do to Errol Spence. He's going to bait Errol Spence in the pocket. You know what I'm saying to you? Bait him in the pocket and then make him set him up for something that he doesn't see coming. That's me. That's my opinion. He's great with his anticipation. He's got great fundamentals. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know about on the level of Errol Spence fundamentals, but he's got great fundamentals in my opinion. Anyway. He's very durable also. The guy's benching 430 pounds. That guy's benching in English pounds, kgs. That's almost 200 kg that nigga's benching. Sorry, that nigga's deadlifting. You understand what I'm saying? He's a cerebral assassin in there. He knows how to fight from mid-range, long range. He can even fight in close range. Not like an Errol Spence, you know what I'm saying to you, but there's certain things that he does well on the inside. You get me? He's not as good at pinning and framing that how Errol Spence is, you know what I'm saying to you. He does well in certain different aspects to an Errol Spence, you know what I'm saying? He's the smaller man, but he does have the longer reach. So that's gonna negate whatever Errol Spence tries to bring to the table with that long ass jab that he has. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. It's nothing I did agree on right there. What do you think? What do you think Terence Crawford does better than Errol Spence?
Oh, his anticipation, catching his shooting shots, moving his head off the center line. He does that way better than Errol Spence, in my opinion. Well, he fights with the back foot way better than Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Because that's I want to see who's going to impose their will, who's going to impose their size in that ring. Errol Spence is the bigger man, not only by an inch. And when they was at the face off, or when they was facing off with each other, you could see that stature wise, it ain't gonna be an issue for Terence Bud Crawford. It ain't gonna be no issue there. So I want to see who's gonna impose their will, who's gonna impose who's gonna control the front step in this fight. You know what I'm saying to you? I want to see what's gonna happen. I want to see if Bud Crawford is gonna stay in southpaw, or is he gonna come out in orthodox southpaw. How is he gonna approach the first beginnings of this fight? You know what I'm saying to you? Errol Spence said that it might be a technical warfare in the earlier rounds. You know what I'm saying? He might have to give away some rounds to test and touch up Crawford to see what he can come with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look.
And sorry, X. You did ask me what does he do better. You get me? I just got into explaining. I just got into explaining scenarios in the fight.
Oh no, you good.
Okay.
Now, what does Errol? Look, hold on. I gotta say this because I cooked you, so now I feel like I got my little hot streak going, right? Q and Method said, and I see somebody else in the panel. I think it may have been Kush or Big Blunts said that Terence Crawford is a better inside fighter than Errol Spence. Would you agree? I mean, what's your take on that blasphemy?
I said it is it is blasphemy, but I would like to have heard what kind of argument they had to put towards why they think that, because I don't see how you could say that when Terence Bud Crawford doesn't do his damage. He doesn't do most of his damage on the inside. You get me? He stopped in Dongo with you get me, with a madness of a body shot. You know what I'm saying to you? But that wasn't from the inside
Right.
positioning. You know what I'm
That
saying?
was stepping back.
that was stepping back. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. He's not a better inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't. That high guard what he comes in with. You get me? It's not really doable when it comes to the bigger guys in the weight division. Like he had problems with Kell Brook. He had problems with Jeff Horn, and then he started to make adjustments like he's great at figuring out what they do wrong, what he can negate, and he started putting his work in from there. I don't think he's nowhere near an inside fighter, dominant inside fighter like an Errol Spence. I think he's a decent inside fighter, but he's
Right.
nowhere near of a level of an inside
I
fighter
think
as
what
like an
people
Errol Spence.
get confused is that Bud is more precise than Errol Spence.
Yes.
So, like the little moments he would have on the inside, they may look a little bit more precise, more quick. He's faster than Errol Spence, but he's not a better inside fighter than Errol Spence. Errol Spence makes his money there. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna say that Terrence Crawford is a better inside fighter. It's just not, because when Sean Porter tried to make it that fight, who is the best competition he is for that 147, he wanted no parts of that. And when those little key moments happened, he was not winning those exchanges and the inside. So, we can say whatever we want. Errol Spence, you can even say Errol Spence got outdone on the inside by Sean Porter. But either way, that's Errol Spence's game. You cannot say that Terrence Crawford is a better inside fighter than Errol Spence. That's just blasphemy. That's just my opinion. Everybody got their own opinion. It's all good.
Most definitely. Um, I would. He does better. Like I said before, you even answered me this question. I did say that he does a few things better than Errol Spence on the inside, but majority, Errol Spence's bread and butter is the inside game. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, he knows how to pin you. He knows how to frame you. He knows how to use that shoulder. He knows how to use that shoulder. That shoulder you get me very, very well. That shoulder work very well. Yeah, man, he knows how to place. He knows how to place his punches better on the inside to me than a Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He's more precise on the inside than a Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying to you? He knows how to whip his shots a bit better than Terrence Crawford. He knows how to whip those hooks in on the inside a bit better than Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man. And there's another question I wanted to ask you. What did you think of Errol Spence saying that Danny Garcia is the best counter puncher in the world?
Just trying to rattle a little cages. He knows what this shit is, man. He not blind. He not stupid. He even said that this is gonna be a tough fight, and this is gonna be. He said he not naive, even though that will let me know that, and he's never said that about any opponent that he's fought. In my opinion, he's never said that. So that just lets me know that he's prepared for one hell of a fighter. So he's saying all this other shit about Danny Garcia is absolute dog water at 147. I don't care what nobody say. He ain't beating none of the top competition at 140. He's not even one. At 140, that's where he's gonna be That's where he's gonna be a Hall of Fame because of his stint at 140. So let's just move that out the way. He's not a better counter puncher than Terrence Crawford. You can say he has a better chin than Terrence Crawford because I think he has the top 3 chins in boxing. But outside of that, he can't hold a candle to Terrence Crawford. His boxing skills are not that good to me. He is a great counter puncher, but his boxing skills are not that good. He's very flat footed. He doesn't do anything great to me. So that what he said, he was a better counter puncher. That's it.
No. He said he's the best counter puncher in the world.
Yeah, that's some dumb shit. Errol Spence. Yeah, he's just trying to rattle cages, say a little controversy, get Bud mad. Just rattle the cage, rattle the feathers, whatever you want to call it. He's not serious with that. He's not serious with that.
I don't know what Errol Spence. Q. Sorry, not Q. Sorry, X. I keep saying Q because I see the picture.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I gotta change that.
Yeah, no, sorry, man. No, it's cool, man. Yes, and I will admit to you, yes, you did roast my headpiece for a second there. You did. Like I said to you, I'm not an ignorant guy. You get me? Obviously, I like to banter, and if you don't know what bantering means just like having a bit of a joke.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Okay, yeah, cool, man. I like to banter a bit. You know what I'm saying? You did roast me there for a quick second. You did roast me. I'll give you a juice. You get me? No issue there.
Wait, on what?
Because pardon?
On what?
No, you roast me in the Josh Taylor T.O. situation.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you made it I cooked you.
Yeah, you cook. Yeah, I have no issues that you cook.
So why you ain't admit that about 30 minutes ago, man? Come on, man. You got to be fair with this, man.
No. Like I said to you, I like to banter, man. I like to banter. You know what I'm saying? I like to banter.
That's so good.
Like I told you, I'm a real guy. I'm an honest, real guy. I have no issues with when I'm wrong, or when I got cooked, I got cooked. You know what I'm saying to you? But when I do the cooking, I do the fucking roasting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can cook, man. I ain't say you couldn't cook.
No, but you cook. No, but you cook. You destroyed me in 2 points there. You know what I'm saying to you. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because I told you, Tio. I give Tio 100% credit. Like I said, that's how I said. I'm admitting that you cooked me. I give Tio 100% credit. There's no excuse for Josh Taylor whatsoever. He should have been he should have came, well, not even that he should have, whatever, he came into that ring and how he was, Tio beat the brakes off of him, you get me. There was no, the talent gap was so wide, it was embarrassing, you know what I'm saying to you. He had Josh Taylor looking like doing the doozy walk, you know what I'm saying to you, that he was hitting that nigga so hard that nigga's head was spinning like a disco ball, you know what I'm saying to you. Trust me, man, I give Tio 100%, I give him 1,000% credit for that performance that he put on Saturday night.
Yeah, I definitely.
And X did slaughter me. He did cook me in that topic there. He did cook me in that session there. He cooked me. Yes, he did.
So
But I wasn't going down easily.
But look, back to the Aerospace Terrence Crawford, bro. You know, people gonna say what they say, but I think this is a 50-50 fight because of the unknowns that's in this fight. We know the knowns. We know, yeah, Bud hit hard, Spence hit hard. We know all that. You know, we a lot of us predicted stoppage. All of that. But what if Terrence Crawford can't hurt Errol Spence? We in a totally different fight.
No, I would love to bet with anybody. So I don't mind. I'm so confident in with that scenario that if Ugas with 12 whatever knockouts can hurt Errol Spence, and he did hurt Errol Spence. I don't care what nobody says. He did hurt Errol Spence. It was blatantly obvious.
And what scenario are you talking about?
I'm talking about he hurt Errol Spence in that fight. So if he can hurt Errol Spence,
and which one of the scenarios where it looked like he was hurt? Which one?
Oh, when he he almost boxed his fake teeth out his mouth.
You see that scenario? Look, and I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying he wasn't hurt, right? But in that scenario, right, Errol Spence, I think that kind of should have been an 8 count too, if I'm not mistaken, because he stumbled back and shit. I don't know how to, but I'm gonna say this. For a nigga like Errol Spence, who got all the shit he got going, I'm gonna give him ultimate credit, right? For a nigga that got all the stuff going on, the car accident, the eye, all that shit, right? The man, he looked down, and that was a lapse of judgment right there. He could have got destroyed if that was any other puncher, but for him to not be looking and get hit on the chin and still be on his feet and have that recovery time is impressive, bro. The man wasn't even looking, but let's not get it twisted. We gotta say no, he can't crack like that. He can't crack like that. But still, at the same token, Errol wasn't looking, so you know. And that's a shot, literally. That's the best example of a shot you don't see coming. He got that, and the man was still on his feet. You know, like if that was Terrence Crawford, yeah, he's gonna be on the canvas. Nobody's disputing that. But the fact that he got hit like that and was still able to stand, that man got that dog in him, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he went right straight back to Ugas. And I get that. Look, I think Terrence Crawford will hurt him. But I'm saying, what if he doesn't? What type of fight will Terrence Crawford? How is he gonna win the fight?
This is what I'm saying. This is where the
Because I think
adjustment
it's a
making.
possibility that Errol Spence goes in there, and does not get the stoppage of Terrence Crawford. It may go 12. It's a possibility that happens too. And I think if it goes 12 and Terrence doesn't hurt him, I see very likely Errol Spence winning on the cards. So how is Bud gonna win if he doesn't stop Errol Spence, or if he doesn't, you know, make those big moments in the fight that could give him the fight if it do go to the cards?
But when I wanna ask you though, when you say he doesn't hurt him, when you like, does that mean that he's gonna take his best shot and he's still trucking
Yeah,
towards him?
that's what I'm talking about.
That's fine. That doesn't matter as long as he gets the more. You get, like I said, this is boxing, and you know what the aim of the game is when it comes to boxing. X, man, it's get hit without you can take the most damage and who can get hit without not getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's basic. That's the borderline basics. You get me? Without the difficulty terminology, the different terminologies. You know what I'm saying? And if Bob Crawford can just keep timing him and keep the punches accurate, he might not respect Bob Crawford. Bob Crawford might not hurt Errol Spence. Who knows? Who the fuck? We don't know. If he doesn't, he can have Errol Spence just getting caught on end of shots like a Josh Taylor. We didn't think that. I'm just bringing it back there because that's the closest thing. That's the closest fight that I can really compare right now. Tio, no one really thought people was wondering if Tio could hurt Josh Taylor. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But he did end up hurting Josh Taylor multiple times in that fight. You know what I'm saying to you? So if Crawford can't hurt
Errol Spence. I imagine that he will just have him getting caught or multiple and different shots. You get me? Whether that's Crawford's favorite right check hook, right check uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Different stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be running on to the end of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be a multitude of shots. Different types of shots. Maybe it's to the temple, maybe it's to the chin, maybe it's to the top of the nose bridge. You get me? Maybe it's to the side of the head. It doesn't matter.
Right.
That's why I think. Right. That's why I think he's getting hurt. Either or.
See, that's a
I
good
don't see
point.
Errol Spence not get. I don't see Errol Spence not getting hurt in this fight. That's why it's so difficult for me to have an evaluation on this.
And that's a great point too, because that's how I see it happen. I see all of the defensive flaws that Errol makes, and none of these guys are both of these guys ain't no defensive wizards, but Terrence Crawford's IQ is high. He can make necessary movements that'll get him out of certain shit. Errol, on the other hand, does not move his head. He's coming straight at you. When he goes to the body, he's looking down at your feet. He lunges in a lot. A lot of things that I seen in the last fight, particularly, we came off that layoff. This is another time where he's coming off of a layoff, right? Brando, what's good?
Yo, what's good, man?
Yeah,
What's up,
hold
bro?
on. Let me say this, and I got you. You gotta get your
For
stay in
sure.
peace. But look, this is another situation where Errol was coming off another layoff. And that fight in particular is really the reason why I'm edging. But I see a lot of the issues that he's had for a long time over his career get worse. You know, he looked at very flat foot in his last fight. Something that I haven't really seen. Errol is not a guy that's moving around. Let's be real, but he had really good movement. I've seen in a lot of fights early on in his career where he's moving back, taking step backs, letting the shots off. He's turning sometimes, pivoting out. I didn't see none of that in the last fight. His feet was trash, man. It was trash, bro. I'm gonna just keep it like that. But I do see him running into shot by Terrence Crawford. I see it. A lot of the lunging in, overcommitting, getting greedy, shit like that may cost him. It may. It just may. But what's good, Brandon?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's
Y'all
good?
talking about
What's
the
your
Spence
opinion on it?
Crawford?
Yeah.
Shit, bro. I got Crawford. Pretty much the same reasons you just said right now. I see him walking. I think Crawford has a better IQ. I think I see Spence walking into a shot. But you know what? I'm not gonna be like fucking Spence can't win or nothing like that.
Right.
He looked good at the presser. Like he looked pretty confident and shit. Like they're about the same size and whatnot. And I don't know. But I mean I definitely favor Crawford in that matchup. Yeah.
I agree, bro. I just think the only thing that worries me, like I said, and I told Bush this, like if Crawford can't hurt him, which like I said, like it's hard for him not to get hurt with all those things we just said. But
shit, I think Crawford punches harder than fucking Spence does.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree on that.
Yeah, I think he throws like those punches like at an angle you can't see him either, like better than Spence does.
Yeah,
so
those shots
probably
really damage you.
Listen, Crawford's doing abnormal stuff. He's doing stuff that the normal fighters don't do.
And no guy that ever was fought, and I'm not getting into who they fought. I'm just saying no guy that he has fought is what can I say? None of those guys do nothing great.
Yeah,
really,
nah, definitely.
Like
not.
they're a lot of those. Let's think about it. Sean Porter, he overcommits on the shots. He telegraphs a lot of his shots. He gets greedy, all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Danny Garcia. He's not that active. He sits back to be a counterpuncher. All things that feed into Errol Spence. Like you're gonna get destroyed if you're not active enough. You know what I'm saying? If you're not not even that, not being active enough. Like Danny Garcia, like his IQ just isn't there. His feet are stuck in the mud. Like if you're a flat-footed fighter, you're a cook, and he wants to sit back and counter. He got destroyed. I mean, he does nothing great. Like I just told Bush that. Mikey Garcia, another come-forward fighter who can't really box on the back foot. He's just coming straight at you, and he was on the back foot against Errol and got destroyed. Lamar Peterson, pretty good boxer, but he's a little dude who didn't really accomplish much at 147. So it's just a lot of that. The Terrence Crawford, right? I'm not saying that Errol Spence is not a special fighter. I think he is, and I think people kind of are hard on him. A lot of Terrence Crawford supporters, really overlooking what he brings to the table.
Yeah.
Especially because
Spence was a special fighter, but he's not no more. I think he was a special fighter, but he's not no more.
Yeah, and I agree with you because this leads into
good
this
point.
conversation that I really don't think these guys are the same, bro. I really don't. I don't think this is the best version of this fight, but it still could be a tremendous fight. I don't think these guys are the best because after what I see from Errol in that last fight, even though he stopped Ugas, and that's a credit to Errol Spence. He's not the same, but he did that against that man. Credit.
That's right after his surgery though.
Brando.
He's had some time to heal and shit. It might be a
XM
little
Brando,
better now.
XM Brando, you know that Errol Spence that fought Ugas, that guy can't show up against Bob Crawford on the 29th of July because
Nah,
that
hell nah.
no.
That
Nope.
Earl Spence gets slept, bro, against
Yeah,
Crawford.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
yeah. But the Errol Spence, who can I say? The Errol Spence that fought Lamar Peterson, or you can even say Kell Brook. That Errol Spence, he has a great chance of being Terrence Crawford. A
And
great
what would
chance.
you say the difference is? Like he's more active, or
He's
what?
more mobile for one. He's not too much of a stick in the mud. He's literally moving his feet. I've seen him move his feet in the Sean Porter fight. Seen him moving his feet in the Lamar Peterson fight, stepping back, letting his shots off.
He
Like I
really
said,
just has that
pivoting.
step back though. It's not like he moves his feet like too much.
Yeah,
You know?
he's not utilizing the whole ring, but he's moving. You know what I'm saying? He's moving.
It's that little step back he has. That's really his move, his bread
And
and butter right there.
he's just more mobile. His shots are more faster. You know what I'm saying? A lot more sharp, a lot more pop on it. It's more glancing shots. His shots now, it's a lot of arm punches, and he's always did that, but it's just more like wide, way more wide, and it's coming at a slower pace. It's not as fast as it was, so he's not able to get away with it how he used to. Like it's gonna be a lot more slower. Like he just not as fast as he was. Like I said, his focus. I don't know what he got going on, like up here, but I seen him lose a lot of laps of judgment in that last fight. And he also flinches a lot, something that he wasn't really doing a lot. When you faint at this man, he's damn.
Point.
When you faint at this man, he's damn near jumping out the ring, bro.
This is why
Crawford's got. I've never heard nobody bring it up.
This is why Crawford's got the magic tools. He's got a Batman utility belt. If he starts setting feints, listen, he's gonna allow Errol Spence to believe that he wants to fight his fight. He's gonna allow the inside pocket to collapse, and then Errol Spence is gonna come in lunging and reaching like he normally does. And I think, in my opinion, in my brain, what I can see is him getting checked with that fucking rat hook from hell to hook that big fish in. I'm telling you, gonna try that bodywork shit, and something's gonna come like a meteor, asteroid's gonna come from somewhere and crack that nigga in his head, because the pocket is gonna collapse. And once the pocket collapses from all the feints, all the traps, the footwork from Terence Crawford is gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
I
don't disagree.
Yeah, I see something coming up the middle, or he just stepping back and landing something disgusting, bro. That's how I see it, bro. And we know Bud is the best finisher in boxing, so I don't see Errol Spence escaping that if that opportunity comes. But let me ask you this, Brando, because I had a couple guys on the panel. We were discussing the promotion of the fight. Do you think this fight will do as good as the Tank fight as far as pay-per-view buys?
It'll be out there. 1,800,000, 1 million, somewhere around there, maybe more. They'll be out there.
Okay, and the guys I was having a discussion with, Kyla, said the same thing, but to a higher degree. They said 2 million and all this crazy shit. But
yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I was just bringing up the point that this fight, it took a while to happen, and I don't think these two guys are the most known, especially Terence Crawford. In boxing circles, yeah, but outside of that, it's more than just one fan base. Ryan and Tank have.
But check it out, man. Like once this shit gets kind of like out there, say like a month prior or even a week out, all the people that kind of tune in for the Ryan in the Tank Davis fight, all the people that want to that aren't really into boxing but kind of want to act like they know boxing and shit, they're gonna be like, oh man, you hearing about that fucking Errol Spence Terence Crawford fight? And it's gonna build up the hype way outside of the community of boxing. It's gonna be big, bro. It'll be big. It'll be big for sure. It's a crossover fight for sure.
That could be a possibility. And
bro, people love to act like they know boxing when they're not in like the community and shit. So
and that's what was happening
you're gonna see a lot of that shit.
And that's what was happening with the Tank and Ryan. Like right after the announcement,
shit, it happened with the fucking Lomachenko Haney fight too, and that one's not even as big as the fucking Tank and Ryan.
Yeah, those are definitely good points. Those are definitely good points. I'm just looking at it from the perspective that soon as the Tank and Ryan fight got announced, like people going crazy on social media. I didn't see an uproar for this fight, and that could be a non-factor. Like I said, there's other things you could look at, but a lot of casuals going crazy like for a long time, even before the week of the fight came. You know,
Yeah.
With this fight, look, the press conference, the first two press conferences is important. We seen the two biggest fights, this fight and the Ryan and Tank fight. Those fights have two press conferences. The last time we see something like that to open up a fight was with Floyd and goddamn Conor McGregor. So that just lets you know the nature of this fight. That is getting a New York press conference and a what's the name press conference. So that just lets you know the nature. And those two press conferences, they didn't have any, real great moments in that press conference. Errol Spence controlled the whole press conference to me. It was like it wasn't that entertaining. It didn't have no social media breaking moment. It didn't have none of that.
Yeah, I don't think it needs it, man. I think I think these first press conferences are just to do them. But bro, a month or not a month, a week coming from fight night, bro, it's gonna be huge. Everyone's gonna be talking about this shit. ESPN will be all over it. Fucking Fox will be all over it. There's no basketball, no football, no other sports on. It's gonna be fucking huge, dude.
That's a
Everyone's
great
gonna be
point.
talking about
That's
this
you
shit.
see that's a great point. I'd even take that into consideration. That's a really fucking good point. Yeah, it's not gonna be no other sports on like that. That's a great point. So now you
Yeah,
kind of got me a little optimistic. But see, you're the only one who brought up a real good point about it potentially doing that much. But I still don't think it'll do that at much. At most, I think it'll do probably 700 at
Yeah,
most.
I got 700,
bro, that's
800
kind of
thousand.
low, man.
Listen,
I
Brando,
just want to
listen.
see it.
We want it to do the most that it
Yeah,
can,
I wanted to do
Yeah.
more than
so
that.
it can push the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? But like I
Yeah.
said, I'm a realist. That shit ain't doing no million nothing, man.
Bro, let me tell you this, bro.
They don't even have a million. They don't even have a million followers.
You know who fucking
Ryan
DJ
Garcia has
Academics is?
almost 10 million.
Y'all know DJ Academics?
Yeah.
Bro, fan base not even in the fucking realm of boxing, right? When that fucking Lomachenko Haney fight was on, bro, they streamed that shit in his fucking Discord, like 90 fucking people in there, bro, going at it, watching that shit, bro. The crossover is gonna be there for the fucking Spence and the Bud fight, bro. It'll be there. I say at least 1 million. Low ball 800, but at least 1 million, bro. Pay-per-view buys for sure. The crossover's there. It's fucking there for sure.
Man, I don't know.
You have a lot of new boxing fans now, man. You see the fucking KSI and the fucking Jake Paul and shit. These motherfuckers are watching from the YouTube fights, and like the people that are really intrigued, they're trying to cross over and be like, oh man, I'm a real boxing fan now. Like I'm watching fucking Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, and I saw fucking Tank and Ryan and shit. So it's gonna be there, bro. It'll be there for
I
sure.
hope I'm wrong. I really
Well,
do hope I'm
you better
wrong.
tell that to you better tell that to Errol Spence and these other guys. No, Terrence Crawford not talking about fire sticks and shit. You better to go and tell that shit to them guys, because those guys that got the fire sticks, they ain't listening to none of that shit. You get me? There's some people that are upset and angry with how long this fight got.
And
You get me? That this fight took
That's just the
fucking
box
4 or
community,
5
bro.
years to make, man.
and despite the we all know the dilemma of the streaming. Despite that, Tank and Ryan were able to do 1.2. Now these guys don't have the fan base that those guys have at all.
Nowhere
And
near.
and it's just I don't know, man. I
Little,
don't
baby,
know.
little
But
baby,
do
little
they
baby,
even really have the fan base that like they
baby.
accumulated these buys to? Like fucking Ryan's fucking fights weren't doing no fucking 1.3, and Tank's fights weren't doing no 1.3. It took them like
But
both to come together and
I
like
know.
make that shit happen.
I know it did take that, but those two guys are, like I just said, they have a fan base that wanted to see this fight, like a casual fan base, not just a hardcore fan base. Spence and Crawford, I don't really know if they have, a casual fan base. That's what I'm worried about. I know it's a lot of Tank casuals and a lot of people that I talk to that know absolutely zero about boxing. They tell me Tank should fight Mike Tyson. These are the guys that I talk to.
Yeah, those same guys are gonna be talking about the fucking Earl Spence and Crawford fight.
No, they
Fucking fight
don't
week,
know.
bro.
They
They'll
don't know
talk
who
about it.
Crawford.
They're gonna
They
know,
don't know who Terrence Crawford. You say Terrence,
bro.
they think
They're
that
gonna know
what
the
is that?
fight,
Something
bro.
they think you talking about some warehouse worker or something. They
Yeah,
don't
hell
know
yeah,
who
they're
that
gonna
is.
know the fight, dude. That fight, they're gonna definitely know about it, bro. And bro, everybody wants to act like they know boxing, dude. Every fucking body that doesn't know boxing, they want to act like they fucking know it. They just do. It's just like a cool thing to know, or like
Sorry,
off perception of the
Brando,
fight or some shit,
Brando.
but
Hey, Brando.
they do.
What state are you from?
Texas.
Okay, fair enough. Are you from the Dallas area? Are you from where are you from there?
No, I'm from San Antonio, but I mean I'm living in Austin right now.
Okay, so you're like a Bam Rodriguez kind of guy.
Shit, bro. I just go for anybody I like, their style and shit. I really try not to be biased anymore, bro. I took like a break from the box community for like a year, bro. And like after when I came back, like I'm just like I just don't give a fuck about like
Where anyone's from in that type of
yeah,
shit.
I don't give a shit, bro. I appreciate
Yeah,
the
I don't
skill and I
exactly.
like to see the good fights and stuff
Okay,
like entertaining
Right,
fight,
right,
good fights,
yeah, right,
entertaining fights, whatever, you know.
right.
correct,
I
Yeah,
correct. That's what
respect
we
that.
do. Correct, yeah.
yeah.
We
Call it straight
respect
down
that.
the middle.
Yeah, G classification. That is correct. Confirmation. But
Oh yeah.
I was only asking that because obviously, do people in San Antonio do they speak about Crawford and Errol Spence? Do they speak about that?
No, I don't
No,
think so. Boxing
no,
isn't like a
they
big
don't.
thing that people talk about anywhere though. Like nowhere
No,
you
no, no.
go
But they
over
talk
here
about
is
Tank. No, they talk about Tank down there. They don't talk about Tank down there.
you might have a conversation here and there about Tank. I had a conversation about the Tank and Ryan fight at the fucking barbershop like a few months back before it or like right after it happened. But other than that, like man, it's very rare to run into somebody that actually knows boxing. You know, it's
Yeah,
super fucking rare, like
yeah.
anywhere. So I mean,
Right.
but whenever these big fights happen, bro, you can talk about it with anybody because they'll fucking want to see it or they'll want to like be in the loop of the fucking fight because that's like the end thing at the moment. It's like the Super Bowl, man. Like people that don't even watch that shit, they'll watch the last game or they might have missed the whole season or the whole playoffs and shit, but they'll watch the fucking Super Bowl because that's the big enchilada, you know.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
Even though those guys do play on New Year's Eve, Thanksgiving, and those guys do play on those days. So you get me.
Yeah, bro, but it's a fight, bro. Everybody loves a fight. It don't matter. It's not like it's like a regular game. It's a fight, dude. It's a big fucking fight. Everyone's gonna watch it. There's gonna be a
No, but
thousand watch
they should
parties out
no,
there.
but Brando, they should have given us some type of like 4 years ago energy like that. There should have been a push, a mean stare down. Us, these niggas were laughing in each other's faces.
Yeah, man. I just think
Yeah,
it's a little softened, bro. Cause the phone call that they got to know each other and
Yeah, like
know some
what are the
personal
niggas
about
talking
each
about?
other.
The niggas talking about each other's families and shit. Like what the
Yeah,
hell were you
yeah.
talking about? Cause I know them. I know them niggas were talking on the phone for like 2 hours about what.
I mean, I get it. I get that, like for like the hardcore like boxing perspective, but like the casual fans don't know, dude. They don't fucking know. They don't
Yeah.
give a shit about any of that. They're not even watching these press conferences. They'll see the fucking final weigh-in before fight night, the day
And I
before fight night, and that's it.
and I'll give you another point, Brando. This is another
What's up?
reason why. I doubt it will do a million or whatnot because they ain't giving us anything good underneath the fucking shit. What do
What do
you
you mean?
even know? 2-3 fights on the undercard? You don't even know. I don't even know. X, do you know?
I mean, I don't think that's because look, but the Ting and Ryan that shit was weak, man. That undercard was
Yeah.
that was so I don't think that's gonna be you know I don't know,
So
but
we're gonna
it
get a
won't
snooze
help.
fest. So we're gonna get a snooze fest leading up, building up to this fight.
Nah, bro, you're gonna see all the big celebrities at that fight. LeBron fucking James is gonna be there. All the Floyd's gonna be there. Tank will be there. All the fucking big boxers will be there.
If
All
Tank
the
out
big
at that time,
yeah. If I'm sure it will be, but
Oh no,
everybody's
he's
gonna be
pissed.
there,
He's
bro.
pissed. No, he's pissed if he can't be there. Oh, he's pissed. What the
Bro,
fuck?
everybody, all the big artists, all the big fucking football players, basketball, soccer, whatever. They're all gonna be actors. They'll all be there, bro. It's gonna be a big
that's a
fight,
good
dog.
point. That's a
It's
good point.
definitely gonna be a big fight. There's no reason for people to miss this fight or like just ignore this fight. The UFC is the UFC have a card that weekend or not?
Yes, they do. They got
It's some weak ass. It's some
Gaethje.
weak ass card, right?
No, Gaethje and Poirier.
Oh shit, that's a good fight. But I
Exactly.
still think that man, Dana White's gonna be in the fucking back watching Spence and Crawford, bro. Man, that's gonna be a big ass fight, bro. Nobody's missing that shit, dude. Everybody knows what's up, dude. Whenever it's a fight like this, it's been built up for like 5-6 years already. Like nobody's missing this shit. They might not be the biggest boxing fans to keep up with like every tick and tack of the way there, but they'll be there at the fucking end to see this shit. They're not gonna miss it.
All right, you kind of made me look at it a little different. That okay, you put a different spin on. I could kind of see it. I wanted to do like I said, I wanted to do great numbers. For the sake of boxing, because this is the biggest, best fight that we can get in the sport right now, and it's not just social media followers and who's the quote unquote perceived to be the best guy in the division. No, this is exactly what it is. The best
Yep.
two guys fighting. Not the pretend guys, not the pretend I'm the best in boxing. None of that. This is the real deal. Like Tio said. Tio said some real shit. He said a lot of dumb shit, but he said some real shit about this fight. He said, whoever wins this fight is the face of boxing. Now, I don't agree with that,
Yeah.
but I know what he was going towards. They're the best in boxing, he was saying. Because I honestly think the face of boxing to me is not just who's doing. It's not who's the best in boxing. The face of boxing to me, who's the most recognizable. You know,
Yeah,
so
I mean, but whoever wins this fight is gonna be right up there with him. Right up there with Canelo or whoever. Pound for pound over whoever.
yeah, facts. Pound for pound, whoever, facts. So I look. What did you think about the Teo fight? Me and Butch was talking about that. What did you think about Josh Taylor cherry picking him, getting his ass beat? What did you think about Josh Taylor saying all these excuses after? I want to hear your whole take on the whole thing.
Hold on, did he make any excuse? I didn't see like the post fight. I saw him in the ring afterwards. He's like, "Man, Teo beat me. He's a better man or whatever." I didn't see him saying anything like crazy.
Well, according to Butch, he's saying that Josh Taylor said he felt drained and all this shit. So yeah,
He making up a pile of rubbish excuses. You get me? I was just trying to let Athletic know that he was just chatting some rubbish, innit? That's what I tried to equate to. But
Before the
Athletic,
fight or like afterwards?
the morning after the fight.
Oh, okay.
Like
Yeah.
X. You wanna hear what this guy actually said?
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Brando, man. I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead, man. I'll play it after you say your piece.
Oh yeah, nah, man. Shit, bro. I was proud of fucking Teo for bouncing back. Shit, goddamn, bro. You didn't look that great in like the past 2 fights or whatever. I didn't. Fucking wife is leaving him and all kinds of shit, man. He looked great. He looked good. He looked great against Josh Taylor. That was a fucking awesome win for him. Hopefully he can move forward and do some more shit.
Right.
And that puts him right up there with not right up there like fucking pay-per-view wise or nothing, but right up there boxing competition wise with like, Tank, room to make the Haney fight at 140.
Wait,
or some shit like that.
Wait, what you mean puts him up there with competition to Tank? What you mean?
Like he's in the run-in for the Tank pay-per-view fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean that'll be a huge fight, but as petty as Teo is, I don't know. I think he would fight Tank though. I think he would. I mean, I wouldn't turn that shit down. That's a big money fight.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what it's all about.
And Floyd said that he wanted him to fight him next, but that I'm thinking that was assuming he loses to Josh. I don't know, maybe not, because him winning against Josh Taylor, it gave him the belts. But I don't think Floyd think he was gonna beat Josh Taylor. I honestly don't, but I could be wrong. He said he won that Teo fight next, so we'll see. They saying they want Devin next and all this shit, but I think it's more likely gonna be Isaac Cruz, bro. So we could get excited and all that shit. That Isaac Cruz is far more reachable at this moment.
I think that's a tough fight for Teo, kinda.
What?
Cruz?
No, I was talking about for Tank.
For Tank. Okay, yeah.
But the Cruz fight for Teo,
I'm not mad at that fight.
I think that Cruz fight for Teo will be easy work, man. I don't think so. Cruz. I think he's a hype job because of what he quote unquote did against Tank with one hand. Tank spanked him with one hand, but it is what it is.
I thought he looked good versus Tank, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. He looked good.
He didn't have one hand for the whole. He didn't have one hand for the whole fight.
He had one hand.
Is that true though? Because I feel like every time somebody like looks bad in the fight, they're like, "Oh man, I had one hand. My hand was broken."
I'll say this. And I felt that same way like you, Brendo. But that is immediately after the fight. I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that hand shit. But I seen his hand after the fight. Looked like he got hit by a truck. So I'm gonna say this. Hold on. In that fight, for about 4 rounds, Isaac Cruz had his moments. Tank hit him with his right hand. He hooked him, and I think he hit his glove, whatever. After that, we seen the grimace on his face, right? Yeah. The man was not really using his right hand like that. He was jabbing this man to death, and just using one hand and pivoting him and turning him and just outboxing him. I'm not saying Isaac Cruz ain't won a couple rounds. I mean, of course, I would hope he did that against a one-handed man. You know what I'm saying? But Tank outboxed him with one hand, in my opinion. Not in my opinion, it's a fact. He outboxed him. And after the fight, we seen how fat this man's hand was. He was in the car. He took a picture of his hand was fat as hell.
Oh, it was. So he had like proof that it got broken.
What hand did he break?
His right hand.
But if they fight again, you know how fucking Cruz fights. He's big ass head coming forward, high guard and shit.
And why do you think?
What if he breaks it again?
Why do you think Cruz was fighting him like that? Because he still had power in that left. He still had that cannon left.
But even then, it wasn't landing. It was landing on
Cruz is alright. I'm not on the train of because he did this against Tank, he gonna be a tough fight for. I don't think that shit, man.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
just
his
sorry. I
style.
don't
His
think much
style.
of him.
I'm saying that
Yeah, it's a style. It's
his
his
style was a
style.
problem. His style was a problem for Tank. You can't deny that now.
It'll be a
I'm
problem for
not denying
anybody
it.
that's
No,
not
no,
like
no.
an excellent outside boxer. Like
No.
Shakur will easy work fucking Cruz.
Yeah,
But
you know.
usually everybody else, really, I see him giving them a fucking tough fight, man. From Haney to fucking T.O. to fucking Tank.
I don't think he'll be easy work.
Ryan.
I don't think he'll be easy work for Shakur. Easy work. I don't think it'll be easy work.
Shakur would tend to this man, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
Like
Shakur's
He might.
good, man.
No, he might. He
his
might. He
feet,
might.
Really that
his
good.
feet are absolutely trash, bro.
X. He might, but those 2 rounds might be the adversity that Shakur we need to see him in.
That is true. That's a good point, Bush. That is a good point.
I don't know. I'm just not on the Cruz belief.
Neither man.
It's a style, man. It's just that style doesn't really come up too much in like boxing. You know, every now and then you'll see somebody with that pressure, that aggressive pressure style. Like, but
And it's crazy. He does have that that style, even though he just literally just putting his guards up and walking to throw a big ass shot. It's just hard to I don't know. Like it is a style that
for
does bother
12
me.
rounds, bro, you can't get
Yeah.
caught. It's hell to deal with. It looks simple and shit, but it's fucking hell to deal with when you're in there and you actually got him in front of you. You're like, fuck, dude, this dude is still coming.
Like
With
X,
the
you're in the
fucking
gym.
high guard, bro.
Yeah, X.
Back up, dude. Box or something. Like, get on your back for this shit is annoying, bro. Stop coming forward.
Yeah.
And X, you're in the gym, right? So you see these pressure fighters. You get me. You spar with these guys and that. How would you rectify someone like Isaac Cruz?
You said how would I fight a guy like Isaac Cruz?
Yeah, how would you rectify what he does? Like, you get me?
I would keep him in the center of the ring, bro. I keep moving in the circle against a dude like that. You know, you don't. I'm not gonna lie. You don't let him get you against the ropes. That's where he really gonna catch you. He's not gonna catch you in the middle of the ring like that. You know, that's not where he really lands on. He's not good in the mid range. He's really just good at coming forward and get you on them ropes, bro. You know, when he fought Gamboa, that's all he did was get that man on the ropes and crush him. He caught him with a few shots,
Bro, he was fucking Gambo.
Yeah, he was
bro.
destroying
Like
him.
the first round, bro. He was dropping his ass. Like,
but that was most. It was. You know, he was gonna be in regardless. But I'm just saying it was mostly because he was getting this man's back to the ropes and he couldn't go nowhere. So that's what a guy like that is aiming to do. So you keep a guy like that in the center of the ring, just expose him there. You keep moving in the circle. You know, in the circle of the ring. You know, you don't exactly in the center of the ring. You know, keep him there. And just move in the circle, just box him in that circle right there, and then I really, it's gonna be hard to do that. You're not gonna do that for 12 rounds against him. You're not. You're gonna get on the ropes eventually, but it will behoove you to do that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be in your best interest to do that. You know, I think
you gotta stand and fight him at some point too. You can't just run the whole time, or is this, it's
like Floyd told Haney, Floyd told Devin and Shakur that you're gonna have to fight these guys sometimes. You're gonna have to bite on your mouth guard, and you're gonna have to go toe to toe with these guys sometimes. Not
or they're gonna control the fight if you don't. Like, yeah, boxing off the back foot is cool, but like when you're boxing off the back foot and that guy's like closing pressure on you and fucking landing shots, even though you're they can hurt you and shit. So.
I just think his footwork is just absolutely so probably the worst in boxing. Now,
there's different kinds of footwork though. Like
and I agree with that. I think compared to the top guys though, his footwork is the worst.
His footwork is nowhere near as worse as Rolly's, boy.
They're pretty close.
And Ryan Garcia as well.
They're pretty close. They're pretty
Ryan
close.
Garcia's got 2 left feet.
I think Rolly
Ryan Garcia's is trash.
I think Ryan has the best footwork out of all of them, and it's trash as hell. Ryan? And I think Rolly's behind him, and I think Isaac Cruz is behind Rolly. So I think Shakur Stevenson against a guy like that, like he's just gonna destroy this man. I don't know. He's just gonna destroy this man. Like that's like the absolute worst fight Isaac Cruz could take to me. Like he better off fighting guys like a Tank that's gonna fight with you and do all that shit to give you a chance. But a guy like Shakur, you just gonna get his ass whitewashed, bro. To me, he ain't want to take the fight too. So but yeah, Isaac Cruz. Yeah, Isaac Cruz is cool, man. But he waiting on that Tank.
He openly ducked Shakur. He openly ducked him anyway. So
yeah.
And I think because he think he gonna get that Tank fight again, and kudos to him, bro.
Yeah, he gonna battle for brick. He gonna battle for brick if you think you get in there with Tank again.
He fought old dude his last fight. I don't know who he was, but he knocked him out. And people, Isaac Cruz he can beat this guy and that guy, and I'm just not on that train because before he fought Tank, like I mean, he was what 15, 1-1 or something like that. Nobody was talking about him. Nobody really cared. I mean, people call him Mexican Mike Tyson for whatever reason. He don't fight like Mike Tyson. He just come forward and he's short. I mean, he swing a couple hard shots. He not. He
The
don't fight
Mexican,
like Mike Tyson.
the Mexican Matt Tyson. That's what I'm saying. What kind of narrative did they run with? What the hell?
Yeah,
Mike Tyson's one of those guys who has very underrated footwork.
Facts, and they comparing Isak Cruz to this man. This shit is crazy. I mean, like, I don't know, bro. People don't know what they be looking at, but it is what it is. Isak Cruz is okay. Do I think he could be a world champion at 135? Yeah, if Shakur Stevens is not there, if Tank's not there, if Jermaine Ortiz is not there, yeah. So no, I don't think he could be one champion at 135. No, in that case, because those guys are there.
How good do y'all think fucking Tank Davis is? Like on a spectrum of fucking let's say like Ryan Garcia at the bottom to Terrence Crawford at the fucking top. How good is fucking Tank?
Yeah. It's in terms of talent, not what he's accomplished.
Yeah, in terms of talent, all talent.
I think he's right there with Terrence Crawford and them, the best of the best.
Up there with Crawford?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know about that.
And, hold on, hear me out.
I did at one point.
Hold on. In terms of IQ, ability, you know what I'm saying? Talent. If I didn't already say that, he's up there, bro. He's one of the most talented guys in boxing. Nobody can deny that.
I mean, I think he's very talented, but I mean, I don't know. It seems like the last few fights he's had, he's always been down on the scorecards, like until he gets a stoppage.
And those guys are not even the best in the weight division.
Yeah,
but
like,
look at this.
I think he was even losing versus fucking Hector Garcia, bro, until that fucking
look
fight
at
in the
this.
crowd broke up.
Look at this. I don't think Tank was losing against Hector. Like, that fight was like one of his most boring fights. But I think he was winning that fight. Hector had his moments, yeah. Hector was doing his thing, but I don't think he was winning that. What other fight? The Barrios fight. That's a fight that I initially gave him credit on. Then I found out about the rehydration clause. I was kind of iffy on that. What other fight he fought?
Even Rolly, dude.
The Rolly fight. I actually thought Rolly was winning that fight, and people like to say, "Oh, Tank let him do this and that." Tank didn't let him do anything. You know what I'm saying? Tank was in there literally. I don't know what he was doing, but Rolly made a mistake and he capitalized on it. I don't think that was the game plan to, let Rolly come at you and then you crack him. No, because he was saying he's going to walk to him, punish him, and stop him. He let Rolly get very comfortable, and Rolly was looking very dangerous in there for a considerable amount of time until he wasn't.
Yeah.
So, no. But his last fight, Ryan, it was green. I told people who was picking this man. Ryan's green. Taking more experience, more seasoned. He's been in there with adversity, even though it's not against the top guys. He's been in there with adversity. He's been in a certain situation. Ryan is not. Ryan is oblivious to his flaws. People tell him what he's doing wrong. He's not recognizing it, and that's what cost him. But yeah, he went in there and easy worked Ryan. So I get what y'all say, but I just think Tank's talent is undeniable. Like, who can you say is more talented than him in boxing outside of guys like Terrence Crawford?
You got guys like Boots Ennis. You got guys like Boots Ennis.
Boots is not more talented than Tank.
I need to see him against somebody like on that level,
But look, hold on. The conversation was outside of what he's accomplished. That's what we're talking about.
How can you say Boots? How can you say Boots is not more talented than Tank?
Hold on, Butch. The conversation, because I asked you that before we started this conversation. I said outside of what he's accomplished, I'm not saying who he's for now. Just the talent alone, because that's what we said. So I'm saying, judging off that, who could you really say is over him? I mean, you can say Boots. I'm not mad at that. I don't agree with that though.
Shakur. I think Shakur.
Okay. That's okay. Anybody else?
Jared Anderson.
Jared? No, hell no, definitely not. Absolutely not. You on crack?
Absolutely not. Jared Anderson is a heavyweight.
You on crack, bro.
He's a heavyweight that can go 12 rounds.
You on crack? He's not better. He's not more talented than Tank. You're absolutely out your mind, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, man. It is hard to say, but it's just like, damn, bro. Like, it seems like you really like kind of struggled in your past, like a good amount of fights until you got the knockout. Like, shit, I really haven't seen Tank dominate a fight besides the fucking.
I mean,
Ryan
look,
fights.
let me say this. Let me say this. And I think you get into the thing that people say, oh, Tank is a boxer. I think Tank, he's he has the ability to box, but that's not his main suit. That's not what he's best at. He is a knockout artist, and you can't deny he gets that knockout. He has the IQ to walk you into traps and get that knockout. He has the IQ to lure you into a knockout. That is a skill. That is a talent. You know what I'm saying? So we saying you're looking at it from the perspective that he's a boxer, and he's not really that. He just is athletic enough to be able to do that, but that's not what he primarily is.
So would you say?
No, I
Would you
get it,
say?
but I'm
So
just
would you
saying if
say
you run
Roman
across
Villa? So
somebody that's
would you
not
say?
going to get knocked out and you're losing on the scorecard,
So
then
would you say Roman
then
Villa?
what?
Would you say Roman Villa is talented?
What'd you say?
So would you say Roman Villa, the guy that boots is fine? Would you say Roman Villa is talented?
That's different though.
Yeah, and thank you for saying that. But look,
Oh, you
I'm
said no, hold on. You said you said Tank is a knockout artist. Roman Villa is a knockout artist. I'm
Come
just
on,
going by
man.
what you're saying.
Come on, Butch.
No. He's a knockout artist, right?
like this guy Bush trying to do.
No, you said
No,
Tank is
hold
a
on,
knockout artist.
hold
He
on.
said he walks guys in and he
Look.
knocks them out.
Well, also
Look,
you can say Lomachenko.
Villa
hold
gets a
on.
knockout,
Hold
right?
on, Bush, because I know you want to give him a 10 because you think you're saying something. But check this out, Bush. Roman Villa is not faster than Tank. Roman Villa is not more athletic than Tank. Roman Villa does not have the footwork of Tank. Roman Villa does not set traps like Tank. So what is your ultimate point? I was just
He
saying
gets the
that
knockout
Tank.
though. He
Hold
gets
on,
the knockout
hold
though.
on. I was saying that Tank is he's a talented knockout artist. That's what I was saying. I was making that very clear. You can knock dudes out and not be very talented at that. You could go and just hit a dude and knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Tank actually is using his brain to make you fucking make a mistake to knock you out. Like he's literally luring guys in. He's literally making them drop their hands. Like Villa, like I seen his last fight, bro. He literally did not punch until like the 9th round, and he caught dude slipping. What's his name? Rashidi Ellis, bro. He didn't make no adjustment, none of that. Seen Tank make adjustments in the ring to get a knockout. Roman Villa, come on, Butch. You can't. That shit don't work with me, bro. Cooked you again. You tried to cook me, but you cooked yourself.
I
Come
didn't
on,
cook
man.
myself.
Come on, bro. Come
You
on,
just wanted to
man.
break it down like that. You
Come
know,
on,
you
man.
just wanted
Stop
to
it,
break it
bro.
down like that. You just
Stop
wanted
it.
to break it down like that. I just went by
Brando,
what you said.
did I not just get at this man, bro?
I
Come
just
on,
wanted
Yeah,
no.
man. Villa isn't fucking Tank, bro.
Come on, bro.
I didn't see. That's what you you're not getting it. I never said that he's as talented as Tank. I never said that. X said that Tank is a knockout artist. So is Roman Villa. So I said, "Raw, does that mean that Roman Villa is talented?"
But
That's what I
Villa is
asked.
more like a come forward, like I'm gonna just knock you
I'ma
out
just
just
hit
straight
your ass,
will.
bro.
And
Like,
Tank
come
is
on.
like I'll set traps, I'll react to your fucking counter punches and
Oh,
knock you out and shit like that.
so he's got all his knockouts like that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I haven't seen all the fucking Roman Villa's
So
fights,
you
but
haven't
just
seen all the
just
knockouts. But you haven't seen all the knockouts. But you want to say that? Oh yeah, he's just
okay.
knocking
So
guys. Come on, man. That's what I'm
just
saying.
that's what I
X,
assume.
Oh my
That's me
god.
I
assuming.
cook
I'm
you, X,
assuming.
man.
I'll say I'm
Cook you,
assuming,
X.
man. That's what I assume. I don't want to go back and watch all the Roman Villa's fights.
I'm not saying go back and watch it. I'm just saying.
Anyways, what Butch is trying to do is transform
Cook
this
you, X, man.
conversation into something else it's not. You know what I'm saying? when I was talking about Tank's skill set and I brought up that he's a talented KO artist, I didn't bring up his whole skill set. I just brought up he's a talented. Because if we talking about the whole skill set, like Butch, what are we literally talking about? You know what I'm saying? I just brought that up. Is that is the best thing that he absolutely does, but that's not the only thing that he does. And you try to make it that, oh, he KOs people. Oh, he's talented. Yeah. You didn't win. You didn't do nothing. You didn't get no achievement. You ain't cooked nobody. You cooked yourself. But back to the conversation of Tank. Tank, like I said, outside of what he's accomplished, is a top 5, undisputedly to me, most talented guy in boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't agree with that from what I've seen. It's just like whenever seeing Tank fight, seeing his skills and seeing how he operates in the ring, you're like, damn, this dude is really fucking good. Like he's really fucking good. But then you watch his last few fights and you're like, damn, dude, like you're supposed to be like this. You're supposed to be way up here level of good, but like you're kind of having these scorecard close fights with these guys that aren't supposed to be
Let
on
me
that
ask you
level.
this. What do you think that talent is? What do you think that talent is?
What I think the talent is?
Yeah.
Shit. IQ, footwork, setting traps, how you read punches, punching between punches, outsmarting your opponent, just being a few moves above the guy that you're fighting. Just being completely better than the guy.
Okay.
I mean, you
Now,
see
okay, all right. If Tank is not top 5, where is he? And who are the guys that are over him talent wise, outside of what they accomplished?
I mean,
I told you. So you can argue T.O.,
Hold
Shakur,
on, Bush. I'm
Boots.
not asking you, Bush. We know what you got. I'm asking Brando right quick.
Okay, what was the question?
I said
Who are the
because we
top 5
exclude,
guys talent wise over
yeah,
Tank or whatever?
excluding what they've done.
I mean, like I said, bro, it's hard. Like, okay, like the eye test for Tank, right? It's incredible. You see him and you're like, damn, this
Okay,
dude is
that's
fucking
what we're
good,
talking
man.
about because that has something to do with talent.
No,
Because
I
we,
get
all
that,
right,
bro.
then.
But and I don't dispute that at all. But what I'm saying is like, okay, if I'm seeing this great talent, why is he having these close fights with these people that don't have as great of talent as he does?
Okay, you say close fight. Okay, who was he losing to you?
I mean, Barrios potentially. Cruz, Santa Cruz is a close fight. I thought the Isaac Cruz was the close fight too. Romero or Rolly, the Hector Garcia fight. To me, I thought Hector Garcia was winning that fight. And then the Ryan was like his easiest fight so far. But even the first round, like when Ryan was kind of pressing him, I was like, damn, what the fuck? Like, why is fucking Ryan even like winning this round on fucking Tank? Of course, like he could have just been trying to set shit up, which is like, that happens in boxing. But
Look,
still, I was like, damn, Ryan? Like Ryan's supposed to be way fucking down here. Like that should, but yeah.
look, I'm gonna say this as well. And look, we can't act like Terrence Crawford didn't lose rounds to Igor Velasquez and nobody holding this against him. Terrence Crawford has lost rounds against guys who are, I'm not saying they were bad, but he's a pound for pound fighter, number one, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, Tank has not, been fighting the best, and I cook him for that all the time. I'm gonna hold him accountable on that, right? But he is what he is. He's not a guy that's gonna go out there and win a bunch of rounds. He's trying to make you make a mistake so he can get you completely out of there. And that's what Terrence Crawford do. He starts slow. Then once he gets on your ass, once he gets these certain things down, he's on you. And there's nothing you can do. You're getting out of there. I kind of view Tank in that same aspect. Not to say that Terrence Crawford loses or gets outsmarted by his opponents and none of that. I'm not saying, and I don't think that's the case with Tank. I just think Tank is great at controlling the pace of a fight. Because
Yeah,
once you
against
think
guys
you
is not meant to be
hold
like that.
on. Because once you think you have the fight in your what can I say? Once you think you're controlling the pace, switches that up on you. Now the fight is in his pace and you're out of there. There's nothing you can do.
But I think Crawford's fought more dynamic fighters at a higher level than Tank has. Like fucking what's his name? Postal's a fucking dynamic. Like you got to
And
be
I'm not
really fucking
hold
good to
on.
beat that
I'm
guy.
not taking that away. I'm just saying what Tank does. This is what he's been doing. This is what
Yeah.
he's been good at. Look, the record speaks for itself. No, and I'm not saying he's been. And I gotta say this again. I'm not saying he's fighting the craziest guys. Or he's not fighting the best in the division. He hasn't done that since when? I don't know. He's just not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is what he's done, what he's able to do in that ring. This is the conversation we're having. You can't deny that. I think he's a top 5 guy. As far as that aspect, yeah, he loses rounds. But you can't deny that he does not make an adjustment to get you out of there. Now, will he do that on the top against the top level guys? That remains to be seen. But what I've been seeing from him is he has been destroying dudes with single punches. He's been knocking them out, and that's what he's been doing. That's his identity. He's not a guy that's going to go out there and outbox you for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? He's going to go out there and outthink you to make you make a mistake to knock you out. That's who he is. And I'm not expecting to be anything other than that.
Yeah, but what if when the guy that he's facing makes him uncomfortable to where he can't really outthink him and he kind of forces him to fight a different way? Or what if the guy he's fighting is just a better thinker than him, like a Shakur? Like then what? Like then what happens? That's what I'm saying. Like we gotta. Yeah, his talent looks amazing, but we gotta see these things happen also as
But
well.
that look, you see, we're walking into another conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not talking about who he's for. I'm not talking about who's gonna fight. I'm talking about what his talent is, and now we're trying to say, this is what the conversation keep going back to. Oh, he didn't do this and he didn't fight that yet. What if he? I'm saying what I'm seeing, what I'm looking at. That was the conversation, and I asked y'all. Hold on, I asked y'all prior to this conversation, are we going off of what they accomplished or not?
Yeah,
and
no. We're talking about all talent, what we seen.
Yeah, so in terms of that, because Shakur Stevenson at 135 ain't really fight nobody. He fought Oscar Valdez, he fought Jamel Herring, guys like that. So his resume is better than Tank's in my opinion, because I think of Valdez, what's his name, Leo Santa Cruz. You can give it to Leo Santa Cruz because his accomplishments, but I think Valdez is a better fighter. But those two guys, their resume is not far above one another. You know, Shakur Stevenson hasn't fought a guy that we're talking about in terms of him, you know, the top guys. You know what I'm saying? Like we just said for Tank.
Yeah.
Tank didn't fight Shakur. Shakur didn't fight Tank. They didn't fight the top guys. Look, Shakur fought the best competition at 130. I can't hold that against him. He did. Tank never did that. But what I'm saying is, we just got to see it. We got to see those guys get in there for us to see. Of course, I get that. But the conversation was just Tank and what we're seeing and all of that. You know, the guys that's talented outside of what they done, just their talent. What you looking at? And I think
No, I
Tank
get
is the
that.
top 5 guy.
Yeah, I mean, I can't dispute that. I just know like whenever like the flashy talent, the knockout, the quick reading punches and reacting very fucking fast for the flash KOs. That you know, whenever you see talent like that, you automatically put it like, whoa, this dude is fucking next level, like amazing talent, and he is no fucking no dispute about it. But whenever you go against another top guy, there's ways to dispute that type of thing, or like even if you fight like a bad style matchup, there's ways to like dispute
Yes, there are
that
ways
sort
to
of
dispute
talent in
that
that
type of
style.
talent, fam.
Yeah, and I just want to see how he handles
How
that.
can you?
But like
That's what. That's
for
my
now,
argument.
I do agree
That's
that
my.
Tank
That's
is up
my.
there for sure.
That's my argument.
And
How
look,
can
I
you say
don't
he's top
disagree
5
with y'all.
talent
I think
and he's
Shakur
not fighting
Stevenson.
top caliber
Hold
opposition?
on, But and I don't disagree with y'all. I think Shakur Stevenson at 135 is the only guy that can beat Tank Davis right now. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think Tank can beat him. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a 50-55. I think that's the closest fight. That's the best fight to make right now, 135. And I don't disagree with y'all. But what you saying, Butch?
No, I was saying I was going off what Brando was saying a bit there, as in we can't measure we can't measure how elite his talent is if he's not going in there with someone that's on the elite caliber, same level as him. Like, you get me? That's why I don't put Boots up there too tough because we haven't seen him do the same shit he's doing to the guy. Like these guys are tin cans, man. So of course they're gonna look good against these guys. I'm not saying Tank ain't gonna look good against elite caliber opposition. Like you said, that's yet to be seen. But I'm not gonna just jump on the hype train about Tank because he's knocking out these guys he's meant to be knocking out. It's as simple as that. Yeah, he looks good and excellent against those guys. Those guys that it's matchmaking. You know, there's matchmakers, right? They look at certain things and they match make the fight. So Tank, in order for Tank to look how he looks.
Man, I'm not disagreeing with that. Like what I told you about the T on Tank fight. That was probably the best breakdown you'll get, Butch, of that fight. You know what I'm saying? Or at least how I think about the fight, you know, being even or whatever the case may be. No, I said, look, just go back and watch. I'm not gonna repeat myself. But let me read this comment. I want to see Tank do that to an elite fighter before I believe the hype. I get that by 10. All those chats will always work on the Santa Cruz, Rolly, and Ryan Garcia because they are always squared up and flat footed, so it's so easy to counter them. Don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. I absolutely don't. You know what I'm saying? But look, Errol Spence is fighting a guy, right? Who none of his opponents have been able to do, or none of his opponents are as versatile. He's not really fought a versatile guy like Terence Crawford. He hasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is the first time he's fighting that, and we'll see what he'll do. You know what I'm saying? Tank has been fighting a lot of guys who are lacking in certain areas, right? And if he fighting Shakur Stevenson, he will be fighting a guy who's not lacking in many areas. Now Errol Spence is doing that. You know what I'm saying? So we weren't saying, even though those guys are top guys, they were lacking a lot of shit. Let's be real, Errol Spence.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's, you know, I get what y'all saying. It's not the top guys, but you know, I just think the talent's undeniable, like I said, bro. And I'm one of the biggest Tank criticizers on this shit. You know, like I said, he's one of my favorite fighters. I recognize the talent, but I don't overhype him. He's not no pound for pound list. He's not none of that. No. Because why? The reasons y'all just said. He ain't fought the best in his division. He ain't fight this guy. He ain't fight that guy. He's not doing these things at the age of 28. He's now probably having these discussions or being willing to want to fight those guys at this point now, when he should have been had that mindset. So those are all things y'all looking at. Y'all don't want to give him a nod because of that. I ain't mad at y'all. I'm not.
No, I do give him the nod already. Like I know he's fucking talented for sure, but like I just want to see it. You know, as a fan, I just want to see what he does. Like again, like I said, like 1,000 times already. Tank Tank is like to me when I see him fight, I would definitely say top like 5 fighter talent wise. Like it's hard to even think of somebody more talented than Tank.
Want to
Like just
see him?
watching him fight, but I gotta see him. I need to see him against like these guys that are gonna like challenge
I want to
that
see
type
him
of style and what
maximize.
he does.
I want to see him maximize his abilities. You get me? I want to
Yeah.
see how talented he is. You get me? Is he going to be an all-time great? Is he going to be a Hall of Famer? Is he going to be a champion, a credible champion that we're going to remember? It's as simple as that. That's what I'm saying. I can't accept people going around saying Tank is this, Tank is that, Tank is this, and he's not fighting the best guys. It's as simple as that. Yes, he is talented. Yes, he is. I'm not denying that. But there's so many other fighters that are talented. Look at Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, I think he's more talented than Tank. Abdullah Mason.
What? You
Yeah.
saying anything on this shit, bro?
No, I ain't.
Man,
No, I ain't.
you saying anything, bro? Tony Reviews, what's good, bro? This man is man.
Why do you think? I don't understand why you
Bro,
think.
you just said
What the
Abdullah
hell?
Mason more talented than Tank, bro. You
Yes.
man, what the fuck do you be
Yes.
watching, Butch? You
Yes.
understand what boxing like? I don't know what shit. I think it's eyes of
How
mine,
do you? How
bro.
do you? So why don't you? So why don't you
God
think Abdullah
damn,
Mason? Why do you think Abdullah Mason is not more talented than Tank? Why do you think Tank is so? Why? I'm
bro.
confused.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Tank is 29 this year. Abdullah Mason is not even 19, 18. Come on, my ex man.
And yes,
What are you
bro,
talking
like
about? I don't understand
you
that.
saying Tank not more talented, and then you talking about Tank ain't do this against this and this and this guy, bro. Abdullah Mason is fighting who?
What do you mean? He's fighting grown men at 18
He
years
fighting
old.
like you see what you do. I'm gonna cook you again because you walk yourself
Yeah,
into a trap, bro.
go ahead.
Don't do that, bro. I don't want to do
Do your
that to you
imaginary
again,
cooking.
bro.
No.
You
You
changing the
said,
subject and shit.
oh,
You
what
say
you talking
Tank.
about?
You was basically trying to argue that like Tank is like bro because he got to do
Tank
this
is
against.
old. No, see,
You saying Tank? Hold up.
No,
I'm
you
not saying
talking.
Tank
No, you're saying
don't
stuff
need to
that I
do
never
that,
said.
bro. Hold up. I'm not
No,
saying
you're
Tank
saying
don't need
stuff I
to
never
fight
said.
those guys. I'm not saying Tank don't need to. I'm not saying that he don't. But what you was trying to say is, his talent is I understand the talent, but he not doing it against this guy and this guy and this guy. You saying Abdullah Mason more talented than him, right? Abdullah Mason is doing what against who? And he's not more talented against Tank. So you wanna ask me why he's more talented than Abdullah Mason? You want me to tell you why?
Go ahead. Yeah. I'm go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, I'll tell you this one thing for sure. Tank, when he was fighting that competition, that level of competition, which is worse than what he's fighting now, he was absolutely destroying those guys. He wasn't getting referee
What?
stoppages. He was
12 years
knocking
ago.
them out. Hold
12,
on, time out.
12 years ago.
Hold up, bro. You see, I'm not having a conversation. Yo, Tony's reviews was good, bro.
Yeah, because you couldn't complete your point.
Yo, Tony, you there?
So yeah, I'm here. So this is what
What's
I'm
good,
gonna
bro?
say. Tank is very comparable to a heavyweight. His name is Deontay Wilder. What happened with Deontay Wilder? He was obliterating everybody, stopped everybody that he fought. The only guy that he didn't stop, he came back in a rematch and made a highlight reel knockout. Destroyed everybody. But what happened to Deontay Wilder the minute he got in there with an elite? He got exposed 3 different times. He got a gifted draw. He got a towel thrown in, and then he got slept. See, here's the thing. Tank against low opposition looks great. But looking great against low opposition, especially late in your career like he is, doesn't really amount to much, and it doesn't help you when you get in against elites. You said name 5 people, I'll name 5 for you. If we're going to stick around the 135, 140. You got Teofimo Lopez, who just beat Josh Taylor, who also beat Lomachenko. Now that I mentioned him, you got Lomachenko. Lomachenko and Teo have both beat top tier fighters. You got
Tony.
hold on.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish. Let me finish. Hold on.
No, because you're getting this wrong. Because the
No.
conversation.
I'm not done. I'm not
Hold
done. I
up.
got you. But let me finish, and then you can
Hold
tell
up,
me.
no, because you're not getting the conversation right. Because what we were saying, this was what the agreement was when we brought this up. We were saying that excluding what these guys have done, we're just looking at talent. We're not talking about what these
Right.
guys
But
have
this is what I'm
accomplished
trying to tell
to
you.
validate that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
No. My point is this: talent is based off of the level that you're at. That's how you judge talent. You have to be able to measure it. You could be the most talented running back in high school. But if you get in there against NFL running backs, you're going to get shitted on. It doesn't matter if you're the best high schooler out there. You're not shit in the fucking ocean. Yes, you're good in the pond, but the pond don't matter. So you have to judge it off of who these guys beat and how they look beating them. So again, I got to come back to you have Shakur Stevenson who just moved up, who beat the number one guy at 130 and looked great doing it against Valdez. Then he solidified that win against Valdez because Conte Sal, who arguably beat Valdez, Shakur embarrassed him. So then I would even make the argument that you could say Cambosis is proven more talented than Tank because
What,
Cambosis.
man?
Hold
Yo,
on,
yo,
let me
yo,
finish. Let me
Tony, you
finish.
gotta
Let me
go, bro.
finish.
You
Hold
gotta
on.
go, man.
Let me
You
finish,
gotta
and I'm
go,
gonna
man.
explain. Come on, let me finish
You
my
just
point.
said Cambosa is more
Right,
talented than
right.
Tank.
Let
You
me
gotta
finish
go,
my
bro.
point. Let
Go
me
ahead,
finish
bro.
my
Go
point.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Cambosis has done something that Tank Davis has yet to do. He beat a
That doesn't
man
make
of
him
a
more
division.
talented than him, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. He beat the man of a division
All right,
and
shut up.
Teofimo. He beat Teofimo Lopez, who we just watched destroy Josh Taylor, who was undisputed at 140. So if that doesn't prove that George Cambosis is talented by beating the guy who beat Loma, who I mean, it was a fake undisputed, but they said undisputed was on the line. And then he beat another undisputed guy and Josh Taylor, and that guy beat him. And you're going to say that doesn't show talent? Then I don't know what does. Like, I just don't understand. Like, the guy literally beat the man of the division. So how is that not showing talent at a greater level than Tank, who doesn't fight nobody? And then,
Okay, hold on. Okay, Tony. Since you like Cambosos, right? All right. You said that Rashidi Ellis was gonna be the next guy in the 147 division, not Boots, right?
yo, I,
Then that man just got beat by Villa, so Villa is more talented than Rashidi Ellis, is what you're saying.
what I'm saying is Rashidi Ellis got robbed in that fight,
Oh, he
and
got robbed in the fight.
it
You see,
wasn't even
it's
close.
too easy to cook you dudes, man. This shit is crazy. Y'all walk
How is
yourself
that easy to
into
cook?
these traps.
No,
You just said because
hold on.
Cambosos beat
Incorrect,
Teofimo
incorrect.
Lopez.
Go ahead, get it all
No.
out.
You
Get it
don't
all
cook
out.
it.
Get it all
You
out so
cooked
I
me
can
the
come
two
back.
times. You didn't cook me ever since then.
Come on, get it
Look.
all out, and then I'll respond. Get it
All
all
right,
out.
okay. You just said Cambosos is more talented than Tank, right? Because he beat Teofimo Lopez, right? So okay, he beat Teofimo Lopez. That doesn't mean he's gonna beat those other guys, but whatever. He beat him. Okay. Rashidi Ellis, who was a guy I think is more talented than Villa, who just fucking lost. And Villa's not more talented than him. So what you're saying by your logic, because a guy beat a guy, that means he's more talented than him. No, because Sean Porter beat Adrian Broner, but he's not more talented than him. So that shit is trash you're talking about. And also, let's get back to this. Is Villa more talented than Rashidi Ellis, who got beat by Villa?
So, to respond to all that and unpack all of it, first and
Mm-hmm.
foremost, when Rashidi Ellis was brought up, I said I believed he was the next guy, the most talented outside of Earl Spence and
Mm-hmm.
Crawford. I never said, hold on, let me finish. I never
Mm-hmm.
said he was better than them because when I brought him up, I
You
was
didn't say you said
comparing him
that.
to Boots. When I brought him up, I always compared him to Boots Ennis, saying that I believe he was better than Boots, I believe he was better than Virgil, and I believe he's better than Stanionis. That's what I brought him up as being the next best guy at the division amongst his peers, the young ones. Now, if you want to take a rivalry loss, where it's as clear as day that even though he did get dropped, he won what 8 or 9 rounds out of that fight and then somehow mysteriously loses, then cool. If that's what you want to bank on, we'll go with it. But when it comes to Cambosis, I wasn't finished. He comes up against a guy who also proved his talent in the name of Devin Haney. Devin Haney beat him twice. Cool. Devin proved his talent. What I'm saying is you can look all you can look good all day long against low opposition, but that doesn't prove your talent. When you get measured, when you get weighed, is when you step up to the top and how you perform. So we have yet to see how good or bad Tank really is because he won't fight nobody at the top. In fact, the only time he was going to fight a top tier guy, and Lomachenko, he was saying, "Oh, they're trying to set me up. They're trying to set me up." That's it. That's all he's done at the top level.
Okay, so Cambosos is more talented than Tank. You standing on that?
I said he showed his talent more than Tank has by beating the top guy of the division. He has
Okay,
shown
now
his
you're fixing
worth
it. Right?
more than Tank. Had George Kambosos beat Devin Haney, this wouldn't even be in discussion. But you know what? Devin Haney is also a great fighter. So we have to see
So what is your
Tank.
point about
Hold on,
Tank?
let me finish. Hold on. We don't know where Tank is at on this total pole. We don't know if Tank can beat Devin, the same guy who beat Kambosos. We
Man,
don't
you
know.
cap, man. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. You was capping for Sheed. Now you're getting up here capping that Tank has like you acting like he got no chance to beat Devin Haney.
Did I
Like, what
did
the
I ever say
fuck,
he had
man?
no chance? Did I ever say he had
You
no
making
chance?
it seem that way because you saying
I'm
Tank
not
didn't
making it
fight
seem
this and
that
that.
way. I never said he had no chance. What I'm saying is, I named you 5 people who have all fought the best of their
So you're
division.
saying,
Some
all right, let
you
me
asked.
ask you this real quick. I'm not gonna cut you off no more. So you're saying that because Tank, all right. So look, and this shit don't mean nothing, but let me just say this. Vegas, they have odds, right? So you're saying in the Tank fight with Devin Haney, right? Them odds wouldn't be close or have Tank a slight favorite or something like that. That's what you're saying? Because I'm sure Tank, they know what Tank has done. They know if he's fought and all that. And Vegas will have him probably the favorite in that fight to win. Especially after Devin's last performance. And we know styles make fights. So you're saying that we don't know if Tank can beat Devin Haney? Are you serious?
What I'm saying, well, we don't know. Hindsight is 50-50. You don't know. We could all
Yeah,
assume that
yeah.
Tank, hold on. We could all assume that Tank's going to knock him out based off of Devin not being able to get his head off the fucking line against Lomachenko. Based off a lot of people believing that Loma was robbed in that fight. We could all assume, but that's all it is. It's an assumption based by no concrete facts. We're doing it off the eye test. The eye test has failed several times for several fighters. They've all looked great. I always like to bring them up because this is a shining star and a prime example of what the eye test really does. You had Jeff Lacey, who was knocking everybody out. Lights out was his nickname. Left hook sparked everybody. He stepped up against Kawasaki and his whole fucking career went to shit. So the eye test is great, but it only gets you so far. Now, if Devin and Tank was to fight, if you're asking me who I would favor, I would definitely say I favor Tank. But we don't know. That favoritism is off the eye test. Tank could get in there and get completely outclassed because this would be the first time that he would be proving his true worth by fighting the top dog of a division. There is that possibility too. Like I said, coming back to Deontay Wilder. When Deontay Wilder got in there with a boxing purist in Tyson Fury, that power didn't save him. It didn't help him because he wasn't good enough. So it could still be the same thing for Tank when he gets in there with Devin. We don't know till they fight. Tank could be the best guy, a generational talent, but we'll never know till he proves it.
And I don't disagree with most of what you said. But let me ask you this. Is Tank talented or not? Because that was the conversation we were having. We were not going to this long thing about who he fought and he ain't do this and that, and that wasn't the conversation. And I get what you're bringing up, and I agree. Tank hasn't fought nobody. He's 28 years old. He's fighting these guys that are not on the same level as him. I criticize Tank all day long here, but what I'm not gonna do is act like the man is not talented, and I get he hasn't fought all these guys. We all assuming what he's gonna do, and that's a lot of that in boxing. We assuming that Spence gonna do this to Crawford and Crawford gonna do this to Spence. All of that goes through in boxing. But I said in terms of the eye test, which a lot of people don't give a fuck about the eye test. You just said you got to see what a man's doing against. I get that. The conversation we were having before you got on the panel is, and I asked them. I said, are we talking about these guys what they accomplished with boxing, along with their talent, or just their talent? And they said just their talent. So that's what the conversation was. In terms of just the talent, they asked me from Ryan Garcia, what they think is the absolute worst of talent, which he's a talent, to Terrence Crawford, who's the top of talent they believe. Where does Tank rank among there? And I said I believe Tank, as far as the eye test, outside of what he's done, is nearing right there with the top 5 guys, near Terrence Crawford, is my opinion, in terms of talent. Not what he's done along with that, because we don't know how that talent is gonna look on a, you get what I'm saying, Tony's reviews.
I understand. Like if you're, it's just we gonna have a different opinion of how we rate the eye test. I would say that if you like your mentality is different than mine. I rate guys off of who they beat, how they look against other good fighters, right? Um,
Bruh, I'm not. You're
no.
not getting
No,
it.
you know what?
I'm
I
trying to
should
give
have
you a
said it's
point.
kind of a mix of both, right? Because you
Let me
can't really
finish.
get a
Let me
Terrence
finish.
Crawford level without seeing who he fought, and you can't get a Ryan Garcia level without seeing who he fought. So it is eye test mixed with who they fought because it's hard to judge like without that. But I mean, I didn't want to be someone that's strictly going off accomplishments. That's pretty much what I was
Right.
trying to
I
say.
got you, brother. But let me finish my statement. What I was gonna
Yeah.
say is, if I was to flip up the way that I personally think and look at it from your perspective, then I would say yes. I mean, without a doubt, Tank's talented. There's no doubt that he's not talented because if he wasn't talented, he wouldn't do what he does against low opposition because other guys don't do the same against the same quality level. So he's definitely talented. So if I was to look at it from your point of view, then I would say yes. He
It's
would.
not my point of view though. That's what I'm saying. It
Well,
was just
I'm just saying, if I was to blank it out, I would say he's definitely. If you're doing every weight class, which I'm assuming by Crawford, I would have to put him in a top 10. I don't know if I'd put him in my top 5, but I would definitely have him in a top 10 based solely off of potential.
okay. So who are, I
Yeah, that's
gotta
a good
hear
way to put
this.
it.
Off of potential, who are the 9 guys better than Tank?
Well, I would have to say Tyson Fury's better than Tank, in my opinion. I would have to say Usyk's a lot better than Tank, in my opinion. I would have to say Arthur Betterbee's a lot better than Tank, in my opinion. If you want
Wait,
knockout,
hold on. I'm not talking about like as if I'm talking about talent. So not better talent, because we know
yeah,
those are
yeah.
better
I'm
fighters
saying
than him.
I believe those guys are more talented. Like if you like knockouts, Betterbeef. Hold on. If Tank's sole thing is I stop you, I get behind on rounds. Well, I'm sorry, Arthur Betterbeef does it better. He's beat other world like top tier fighters in his weight class, and he doesn't get behind on the scorecards, and he stops every single person
Yeah,
he's
that's
fought.
cap. He was on behind on the scorecards in his last fight, bro.
He, against Anthony Yard?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. He was up.
All right, man.
He was
All
winning
right.
that whole. Go look at the judges' scorecards. He was up when he got the stoppage.
I'm not saying he wasn't up when he got the stoppage. I'm saying there was a point where he was down on the scorecard. So whatever you say, bro.
What I'm saying is though is you made the statement earlier that it doesn't matter if Tank gets behind on the scorecards because he's going to set you up for the knockout. That's what he
I
gets.
didn't say it doesn't. Whatever, bro. Just guy, you just
No,
speaking
my
for me,
only
bro.
point was my only point is if
Man, this
if the
shit crazy.
knockout's what you're looking at, I think Archer Better Beef is a
All
more
right,
talented
continue your
guy.
list. I'm not. Yeah, it's your opinion, bro. Go ahead.
Definitely would have to put Terrence Crawford. Well, he's my number one guy, period, pound for pound. Would have to put Crawford there, and then I would say my next guy would be a Nui. Those would be 5 people I would say that are all way more talented than Tank Davis, in my opinion. And
Okay, so
if
you
I,
gotta think like out of your top 5 or just like in your top 10.
oh, he definitely be. I told you he'd be in my top 10, but not in my top 5. I
Okay,
would.
that's why I asked you what's your top 10. Yeah.
Well, I gave you my top 5.
Okay.
Um, Going to number 6, I would have to. I mean, based off of what Tio just did against Josh Taylor, I got to throw him up there at number 6.
That's a good one.
Uh, my number 7, I would probably throw Estrada right there. If I'm going off talent, because I mean, the way that he dismantled Chocolatito and beat him twice, I have to go with him. Because Chocolatito was the number one pound for pound before Estrada stopped him.
Yeah,
But anyway,
you don't know what you be looking at, bro. I'm sorry. I can't let you just said Estrada more talented than Tank. That's some dumb shit, bro. I'm sorry, Tony. I
how was
fuck
the
with you,
dumb
bro.
shit?
That's some dumb shit, bro. But go
Name,
ahead, bro.
name, name,
Go ahead, man. Go
name,
ahead,
name,
man.
name
Don't
one
listen to me,
person.
bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
I
bro.
just want you to name one
No, Tony.
person. Name
No, go
one
ahead, go ahead,
person
go ahead.
that thinks beat like
No, no,
Chocolatito.
no, no, no. I'm not even. Just go ahead, bro. I'm not even gonna talk after this. Go ahead.
I would put Shakur as my number 8, and then
See, that's a way better one. I agree with that. Yeah.
I would probably put Tank as my number 9, and then to round it out at 10, I would put probably Devin. Even though I thought Devin lost his last fight, I was still a win's a win. He got it.
Wow.
So I would throw Devin at number 10.
So why? All right, let me ask you this, because you ain't have Boots nowhere on there. You saying about just potential. Why do you what you don't? Why do you not think Boots is that good, bro?
I mean, did you not just see how horrible he looked against Karen?
But even before that, you were saying you don't look that good, bro. Like you like, you know what I'm saying?
Because Boots ain't really.
All right, so hold on. So if he stop Villa and knock him out, which I know he gonna do, what you gonna say, bro? Because your boy couldn't do that. He got his ass dropped.
No, he
You
couldn't
know what
do
I'm
that.
saying? And he lost.
Yeah, Rashidi was out of the ring for what, over
Oh,
two
I don't want to
years.
hear that shit,
Hold on,
man.
hold
I
on,
don't want to hear
hold
that.
on, hold on,
I don't want to
hold on.
hear that. No.
I
What are you
got you.
gonna
I
say?
got.
No, because you switching the subject.
But
We're
what?
not, because
No, I'm
you
not.
go on
No,
these
I'm not.
long rants. Hold on, you go on these long rants. I'm asking you,
Okay.
what happens if Boots destroys him? Are you gonna change your opinion or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's very improved. I
All right,
I
man.
I believe I believe Boots should be able to beat him. I do because Villa doesn't move like Karen does. But here's the thing: if you look at how Karen moved, Rashidi moves the same way. If you look at how Boots couldn't find the target, well, how's he gonna find the target against somebody who's much faster? and more mobile. So when if the two would have fought, which they should have, because he beat Karen, and then if he would have got the nod against Villa, which he should have, and not got robbed, then we would have got that fight next. We would have
This
got to
shit is
see it.
crazy shit, man. This shit is crazy, Tony.
What you're telling me is you truly believe Villa beat him. You believe Villa beat him.
I'm not getting into that because if we get into that conversation, man,
No,
that's
I'm just
really not.
it's just a yes or a no.
Look,
It's
this
a yes or a no.
and this is what I look, and this is what I said when I was watching that fight. I was like, and you talking about this man is better than Boots? You feel like he got more potential? This man was moving entirely too much from the first round, and this man Villa did not throw one punch. He was showboating and all this shit. I said he was going to get tired. That's exactly what happened. And when he got tired, this man Villa started putting body shots into this man, slowing him down even more. When he slowed him down, this man was so tired he couldn't even keep his hands up. He got caught with a right and dropped. And what round was it? Like what was it? What round was that he got dropped?
It was like the 11th, I believe. No, 12th. The final round. It was the
12th.
12th
Oh,
round.
it was
Yeah,
just the
12th.
12th?
It's the
Yeah,
last
it was
round.
the final round.
And got dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to
Twice.
go back and look at the fight. But initially, when I watched it, I thought Villa won because I feel like Rashidi slowed down. But Rashidi did a lot of good work early in that fight. So I do have to go back and rewatch it. I'm not going to say it and lie to you and say, oh, initially I did think Villa won. But I will go back and rewatch the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Please,
But look,
all I'm gonna say is
all,
please go back and watch it. And I guarantee you, if you score it, if you're watching it to score, you gonna give Rashidi 9 out of them 12 or 10 rounds or 12 rounds. I mean, whatever.
look, either way, look, he started off very, very strong.
Right,
He
but
finished off. Hold on, he finished off terribly bad. You know what I'm saying? Now Boots go in
I
there
agree.
and destroy this man. What are you gonna say? You're gonna say, "Oh, he just improved." Like you knew he's gonna do that because this is another come forward fighter that Boots is accustomed to. So
Right,
you know he's gonna kill this man. So
stylistically,
how
it's
would he have
very good
improved
for him.
if this is another guy who he's been fighting
What's
outside of
that?
the power difference? This is the guy probably the biggest punch he's fought. Outside of that, this is another guy with no special effects. Come forward. He got his glove to his face. That's it. That's it. How
I
would he
just
have improved if he just is fighting the same guys who he's been having ultra success and looking great against?
because at the end of the day, whether I believe Rashidi got robbed or not, Villa still got the credit for the fight. So if Boots beats him, that sends him up. It moves him up. It makes him look really good. It shows that look, especially if he knocks him out, I did something that you could not do. Now I know you don't want me to talk about how Rashidi had the problems with Golden Boy after he beat Roca, and they wouldn't give him a fight, so he sat out of the ring for somewhere in between 2 to 3 years. And then before he got in there with Villa, only had a 1 round fight that ended very quickly. And of course, he looked exhausted. I know those are excuses, but those are still facts. But at the end of the day, I mean, he's gonna look great. Like if Boots beats him, he beats him. He gets all the
Okay,
credit.
so
He's
your
up there.
ultimate point was too that Rashidi is more talented than Boots. Are you on crack, man?
I don't know. I don't even know what Rashidi's doing at this point because he hasn't fought since
No, no,
Saul.
no, 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 no. I'm at because you. This is. I remember you said it. I think this was on.
I
I forget.
believe I believe Rashidi can beat Boots. Yes, still.
Okay, so you don't think he's more talented than him. You just think he'll beat him.
I don't know how to answer that. Like I believe he is more talented. I believe personally that he got robbed in his last fight. He should still be undefeated, and I believe he can beat Boots. So yes, I believe he's more talented. I believe he's faster. I believe he's more agile. I do not believe he has as much power, but outside of power, I think he does everything better than Boots.
All right, man. I just can't get over the Cambosos and the Stratas more talented than Tank, but yeah, Tony, you just known for saying a
I
lot of
didn't I
hot
didn't put
takes, and
Cambosos
I
in my top
respect you,
10.
and I respect you, but cause you stand
I,
on what you say,
I,
but
I, I
it's
didn't
all
I
good.
didn't I didn't put Cambosos in my top 10. Nowhere in it.
No, no, you said, and we can. I'm gonna find the timestamp because I'm a psycho like that. I'm gonna find the
Go
timestamp where
ahead.
you said exactly that
Tell me what I
Tank,
said.
that Cambosos is more talented than Tank.
No, I said he proved his talent more than Tank.
Like, you
He
can say I'm
proved
gonna
it.
go back to the timestamp. I'm crazy
Go
like
back
that.
to the timestamp.
Not exactly at this moment, but I'm gonna stamp it after this
Right.
is over.
I got
After
you.
I end this,
I'm
I'm gonna
happy
stamp
for
it.
you. And
You
then
know what I'm saying? So
you're gonna hear me say he has proved his talent more than Tank. Because I
Mm-hmm.
said it twice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
make sure you hit
Yep.
both timestamps when you hear me say the word prove.
Yep. 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 Yeah. That you be just saying some crazy stuff up it. I don't know. You got Kush the greatest out here lying. Look, man. Yo, Brando Bush, y'all still there?
Yes, sir.
Like, do you hear this, man? Like, why are you not saying nothing, brother? I can't believe you ain't saying nothing about this, man. This man
No, I
said
mean, I'll just listen to what y'all are talking
He
about. Y'all
heard,
this
saying
man
that.
just said Cam Bosos and Estrada's
he
gonna
heard me. He
say
heard me.
I mean, I
Tank
mean,
proved.
really, like sitting back thinking about it. Whenever you're picking like who you think is the most talented and shit, you're really picking your favorite. You know, you're picking who you like to watch the
facts, bro.
most.
I ain't gonna
So that's
lie,
that's really
but
what it
that's what
comes
he
down to.
doing. That's what he doing.
Yeah,
No,
that's really what it comes down to. But
there's a
I mean to
little
say,
different.
I don't think Cambosa is more talented than Tank. But like
What
fucking
about
Tony
Estrada?
said,
Forget
he
because
has
he's
he
saying he's
has
not
gone
saying
in
Cam
there and
Bosos.
fought like you could say higher
What about
competition than
Estrada,
Taney.
Brando? Because he forget about Cam. What about Estrada, bro? He said Estrada is more talented than Tank.
Uh, I mean, they're different. They're different styles. Like
I don't
they're
want to hear
completely
that.
different
Who more
styles.
talented? Don't do it, Brando. Don't be nice to the dude, man. He's up here
How
capping.
is it
I
being
mean,
nice?
I'm not gonna
Who's got
pretend
the better
like
wins?
I've seen every
Who's got the
Estrada
better
fight.
wins? Who's got the better wins?
We're not
Estrada or
talking
Tank?
about that. We're talking about talent, bro. Like you keep
Right,
like,
and talent is based off your
oh
achievements and
goodness,
what you
man,
could do.
this is
Like
crazy.
for instance, I would prove my talent and speed if I got next to Usain Bolt and beat him in a fucking race. But if I beat fucking David from down the street, it means fucking nothing. That doesn't
Okay,
prove my
okay. Look,
talent.
I'm hit you with this, and I hate to do this, but I gotta use this. Look, no disrespect to Bud. I think he number one pound for pound. People say, oh, he ain't fight this and fight that. He accomplished a lot of things in sport that most people would only dream of, right? But his opposition, right, is not better than what just alone what Errol Spence has fought at 147. So does that mean he hasn't proven his talent? Does that
What,
mean that?
what are you talking
Because you
about?
talking about who guys
Wait,
fought and all
wait,
this,
wait, 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 wait,
I
wait,
think
wait.
I think they're pretty even, yeah, as far as like
and
How,
I don't, I'm not,
this
I'm
is
not
what I
getting
don't
into that.
understand.
But
This is what I don't
go
understand
ahead,
what
go
you
ahead,
just
go
said.
ahead.
What I don't understand about what you just said is how are you
Mm-hmm.
going to take Terrence Crawford's whole career and just take it down and narrow it down to 147. No, you got to look at what he did at 135. You got to look at what he did at 140. You got to look at
Mm-hmm.
the undefeated fighters that he beat that were top
Mm-hmm.
tier, like Postile and Dongo,
Mm-hmm.
fucking Gamboa, who was a pound for pound. You got to look at his run. Then if you're going to go up to 147, okay, cool, we'll go with that. He beat Kell Brook faster. He stopped Sean Porter
Mm-hmm.
where Spence could not. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so,
You
so
bringing
the
up a lot of
dude,
feeling shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Tank beat a lot of undefeated fighters, but them guys are, you know what I'm saying? So it matters that they're undefeated, right? But now it don't matter because Tank fought those guys and they not nobody, but those guys were undefeated, most of them. So what is it? What is it gonna be?
what?
Because Terrence Crawford
Dude,
fought more undefeated guys, that means what?
okay, let me restate this. Let me
Okay,
restate
restate it
this.
then. Yeah, I need to hear this.
Gamboa was a
Mm-hmm.
pound for pound top 10 fighter when Terrence beat him. Who has been a pound for
At the
pound
time,
top? Who is a pound for pound top 10 fighter that Tank has beat?
that's not the conversation we're having. It's
No,
not
that
the
is the
conversation we're having.
conversation we're having because
Hold
you
on.
just brought
First
it up
off,
and now I'm asking you. Because
hold
you
on,
just said,
because you have
no,
you
no, no,
have to
no, no,
show
no,
me the
no, no,
proof.
no.
No,
Your
it ain't
comment
no,
was,
because I'm
your
asking you this.
comment was
You're just
undefeated
saying
fighters that
things.
Tank beat.
No.
Undefeated
You're
fighters
just
that, yes,
saying
yes,
things with
yes,
no
yes,
facts.
yes.
You're just saying
Come
things
on.
without facts. Show me where fucking Gambo was a top 10 pound for pound at that time. I want to see this. Can I look this up?
Yeah, you
Where's the
could
proof of
definitely look
this?
it up. Go to Ring Magazine. Look at whenever they fought. He was definitely in the top 10. You could
Okay.
definitely Google that shit. The fuck are you talking
You're
about? And then
okay.
on top of it, you're acting like all O's are the same. No, Gamboa was a pound for pound and a world champion at the time that Terrence took his fucking O. And Dongo was a world champion whenever he took his fucking O. Like Tank beating some fucking guy who is undefeated means nothing if he's achieved nothing. Like what the fuck are we talking about? Am I supposed to give him credit for beating Leo Santa Cruz, who he brought up in weight? Am I supposed to give him credit for bringing up Hector Garcia? Am I supposed to give him credit for beating Mario Barrios, who didn't even have a real belt?
and these fights he's potentially behind it, and also
Yes, behind him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yep.
we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, look. I looked up. I looked up something that said, "Should Chad Dawson replace Curry against Gamboa top 10 pound?" So I don't know what at the time with this is not showing the date, but say he was top 10 pound, but he's about to get replaced by Dawson. I guess that's after he lost to Terrence Crawford. I guess.
Yes. After he lost to Crawford, he got bumped off the list. So again, like I said, he was a top
Hold on,
10
hold on,
pound for
hold on.
pound.
Oh, I'm gonna find the date of that before you just go on and say something.
You didn't even
Uh,
know he was a top 10 pound for pounder. If I knew that, then I think,
no,
I would
I
have
didn't,
been
I didn't know because I'm sure he was, but I'm saying at that time is what I'm asking you.
yes, at the time Terrence fought him, he was a top 10 pound for pounder.
But it's showing June. I don't know. This not even showing the date, but I give you the benefit of the doubt. I wouldn't say you lying. But go ahead.
Again, we the O's that Crawford took were legitimate top tier fighters of the weight classes that he was at. We're not talking about just taking anybody's O's. We're talking about him taking. It would be the same as if Tank Davis took the O from Devin Haney. If Tank did that, now we're fucking talking. Now we're fucking cooking. If Tank took the O from Shakur Stevenson, now we're fucking talking. Now he's showing. Now he's proven his talent. Yes, we all believe he's talented, but has he proven his talent at the elite level? That is the question.
So, all right. So let me get this ultimately right. So if a God doesn't prove his talent yet, that means he's not talented.
I didn't
Because
say
that's
that.
ultimately what you're saying. Yeah, you are, bro. At this point.
It's literally, you just said the exact opposite of what I said. If you listen to everything I said, I
No,
said,
no, no, no,
no,
no, no, no,
no,
no,
no,
no.
no,
Because
no.
you're
My
saying
exact
no.
words, I will repeat, and then you can have the people beside me, and you can timestamp this too to verify what I said. What I said was this: we all know he's talented, but at the elite level, he has not proved his talent, so we don't know how talented he really is. Yes, he's talented, but how talented is yet to be seen. It remains to be seen. We have to see it.
Okay, look. I'm gonna say this as well because you got on here and we was talking about something else, so you turned it into this other shit. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
well, let's get off
No,
of it.
no, no, no. Let's get that straight. Because I'm not gonna sit up here and cap for Tank. He ain't fight no motherfucking body. I'm not. That's not the argument I'm trying to make. It nothing like that. You got on here and started going on to this shit that I've, you know what I'm saying. I said he ain't fighting nobody. I've said all these things many times on this platform. So that's not what I'm getting into. The conversation was just talent, and then you keep I don't know how we just keep ending up going into, but it's just your perspective of how you see talent. I get that, but the conversation was I got to keep going back to this is what Brando and Butch established. Well, them because I asked them before this whole conversation happened, and I just told you this like 15 minutes ago. It was just the eye test of the and how you the potential. That's it. It's not a we weren't going into all of that because we going into all that that remains to be seen, like you said.
Right, but also if you go back 10 minutes ago, I agree with you. I said if I wipe out the way that I judge things and look at it from your perspective, I would definitely have Tank in my top 10. How we got back down this rabbit hole is you
So
didn't
so
agree.
wait. So where is he right now?
How
Where's
we
he right
got
now? No,
back.
scratch that shit. Where's he right now?
What do you mean?
He's not even top 10.
I I already went through this. I told you he was probably my number 9 in my top
No,
10
no, no,
based
no,
on
no, no, no,
talent.
no. Because you said excluding. No. You said using the criteria that we was talking about, he would be in your top 10. But if you're just judging it based off of your criteria, where would he be then?
Or if my criteria,
Yes.
I wouldn't have him in my top 10.
Wow, great. Okay.
If I mean, look at bro, there's so many multi-divisional champions. There's so many guys who have beat the other number one guys. There's so many lineal champions. Stuff that Tank has not even achieved. That how the fuck could I even put him in my top 10? But again, you the way we ended up back here, what I was saying is you just didn't like that. If I was to look at it from your perspective and go, just off of talent alone, my eye test alone, where do I think he ranks against top 10, not going off of achievements, you didn't like that I put him at number 9. So that's how we ended up back where we started.
All right, man. We can just change this conversation because this ain't going nowhere. We gonna keep getting into the same blase, man. What's your thoughts on Teofimo beating Josh Taylor, bro? What you think about Teofimo Lopez beating this man ass that a lot of guys weren't able to do? And also, what's your take on Josh Taylor cherry picking this man and getting his ass whooped? What's your take on that?
I'm sorry, were you asking me? My reception went in and out.
Yeah, I was asking you here.
Shit, Tio surprised the fuck out of me. I thought he was gonna lose. I made the bold claim that he was a flash in the pan and that Loma was gonna be his one moment and he'll never have another one. I mean, the dude proved me wrong. Like, he's fucking good. Like, I have to admit that. Like, he's a lot better than I thought he was. I mean, do you really think it was a cherry pick that Taylor picked him?
And
Or do you
then
think it was more Bob Arum forced Josh Taylor and T.O. together?
look, I'm gonna say this. That's a good point. I didn't look at it from that perspective, right? But and I said this like way prior. I don't know if you got the playback, but I'm gonna say it again for you. Josh Taylor, I don't know what happened with him and Catterall, but all I know is great fighters. When you have a controversial fight like that, and I think that was a close fight. He was going to fight this man Catterall again, and he did not. For whatever reason, whatever it fell through, whatever. I don't know. It wasn't. I don't know. It just didn't happen, and I was waiting on him to really go in there and show that he's way better than this guy and separate himself. But that fight did not materialize, right? So now we get to Teofimo Lopez, who was not one of the top guys in the division. Um, his last fight was very questionable. A lot of people think Sandor Martin won. They believe T.O. was dropped twice in that fight as well. The fight before they fought a tune-up. Sandor Martin is a guy who beat Mikey Garcia, so I don't know. I would believe that he was a guy that put T.O. in position to get that opportunity against Josh Taylor. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But he ended up fighting Josh Taylor, right? Josh Taylor didn't fight Catterall, so in my opinion, duck. He ducked him to fight a guy who was not one of the top guys in the division. To me, that's a trade pick, and he got demolished. He got 10-2 in my opinion. The fight was not close, so that's a trade pick going on with me. I don't know what Tony's reviews went, but that's all I gotta say on that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's embarrassing. I think Josh Taylor's career is over, and nobody can tell me otherwise. If you go to 147, there's like literally no one in the top five I think he could beat. Nobody. He's not beating Boots. He's not beating Virgil for damn sure. He's not beating Stanionis, I don't believe. He's not beating Ugas. I have to keep going? I mean, this guy's she's fooled, man. That was terrible, bro. That was absolutely terrible. He looked even worse in this fight than the Catterall fight. He almost got stopped. I don't know, man, but if that's all, man, if that's all y'all got, man, I'm gonna close out right here. Uh, Shout out to the lab, shout out to Q, Lost Out of Boxing, man. Hey, Brando, Butch, give us your closing words. We gonna close out right here, bro. If y'all can hear me, if y'all even there. But yeah, man, shout out to Cushion. Let me read some of these comments before I get out here. Trey Vio or Trevo. Spence knocking off Crawford. Yeah, no. Too big for Crawford. Yeah, I guess. The breakdown with Kush the Great. He said, yo, he's laughing. He was. I still think Tank more talented than Cambo. So yeah, I mean Tony's reviews. He be saying a lot of crazy shit, bro. Like he'll rattle your feathers with the shit he was saying. But it's a bad example. But all right, man. Sound like Brando back. Give us your closing words, bro, before we close out. Can you hear me?
Yo, y'all still going at it?
Yeah. I said give us your closing words before we Tony's reviews. I don't know where he went, but give us your closing words before we close out.
Oh shit, bro. Appreciate you having me on the panel. It was a good talk. And yeah, man. I gotta come around for the next one.
All right, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Y'all be safe, man.
All right. Yo, Butch. Yeah, Butch probably sleep. Butch. Yeah, he sleeps. So I'm gonna close out right here, man. Shout out to the Lost Out of Box. Well, Tony came back.
Yeah, my shit dropped. I don't know if you heard anything that I said.
Nah, I didn't, but I'll stay on for. I was about to close out, but I'll stay on for an additional 5 minutes to hear what you guys say.
Yeah, all I said was T.O. surprised the fuck out of me. I been on record saying that I thought it was a flash in the pan, that Loma would be his one moment and he'd never have another one. And he proved me wrong. Like the dude is really good, a lot better than I thought he was. Then I
Oh yeah,
said,
oh yeah, I heard all of that. It was me talking. I forgot. My bad. I was saying Josh Taylor cherry picked him. I was saying Tio wasn't one of the top guys of the division. Blase Blase. He didn't fight Catterall. That was a questionable fight for a lot of people, and he wanted to avenge that, and he didn't. You know, to me, that's a duck. And he fought Tiafimo. To me, that's a cherry pick. No matter how you slice it, dice it, and he got his ass destroyed. He was the wide favorite in that fight. He was the best guy at 140, and he didn't look nothing like that on that night against a guy who wasn't even the top guy at 140. He got obliterated. So to me,
yeah, I
it's
was
cherry
asking a
pick, man.
question. Do you think it's that? Well, first and foremost, we all know Taylor dodged and ducked that rematch with Catterall. I'm not even going to act like he did not because he did. And he lost all his belts because he dodged them. But what I asked you was, and I didn't hear what your response was to the answer, is do you think that Taylor cherry picked T.O., or do you think that was more Bob Arum throwing T.O. in there with them because T.O.'s been giving him all those problems and Bob thought, T.O. would get his ass whooped?
I mean, I don't really know the in depth how that whole situation came about, but this is just me assuming. Could be wrong, but it's just how I'm looking at it from the naked eye. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. This fight was made. Josh Taylor was trying to make a fight with Catterall, so I think he has some power on who he fights. Bob Arum is the ultimate power, though. You can't question that. I'll go over that. But he was in negotiations to fight Josh. What's his name? Jack Catterall. So
Yeah.
I would think that but of course Bob has something to do with it. But him and T.O. probably sat down and agreed to fight or whatever. That's the thing. Is there any chance that Josh Taylor could have said no? I'm not fighting Tiafimo. I want to fight Catterall. Is it a chance he could have said that and that worked out in his favor? I'm just asking. I don't know.
Well, no, the reason why, so Taylor had two injuries, right, that he was coming back from, and those are what delayed him getting the rematch with Catterall. So
Mhm.
what ended up happening was Catterall had a fight. So because Catterall had a fight, Josh Taylor wanted to get a fight in before they rematched. And that fight that just so happened was with T.O. Because had he beat T.O., he was saying that he was going to do the rematch with Catterall. And that's why they didn't fight, because Catterall went ahead and took a fight.
Right.
So, but my mind tells me with T.O. saying that he wanted to leave Bob Arum and he doesn't like Top Rank and he doesn't get paid enough, I think Bob Arum tried to throw him to the wolves and it blew up in his fucking face.
Mm.
That's
I
just my
mean,
personal opinion. It could have been a cherry pick. You could be right. But I think it was more Bob thinking T.O. would get his ass whooped. And now Bob's crying in the background.
damn. It could be that too, because we know they ever since that little thing that T.O. did, trying to go over there get a deal
Triller.
done with Triller and all that shit. That
Yeah.
kind of Bob ain't like that, and they have. I would assume they have they're not too fond of each other. After that, but yeah, it is what it is. T.O.'s back on my pound for pound list. I can't not keep putting back on there. I just can't not after that tremendous win, especially against all odds once again against a former pound for pound fighter or current. If you still have him on, if you still had him on there, he beat Lomachenko. That was a current pound for pound fight at the time. I mean, you can't take it away from him, but he's done something in boxing or in the pound for pound list that not many have done or nobody has done. Beat two current or former pound for pound fighters. So I gotta give him that. He's back in the wherever you want to rank him, it don't matter. I wouldn't be mad. Not
I
number
mean,
one for sure, not number two, not number three, but anywhere after that, you can put him.
no, I agree with you 100%. I definitely agree with you. He definitely proved his worth. And I'm gonna say this that because I called it excuses, but judging how well he took Josh Taylor's punches,
Yep, that
it's
too.
very possible that he could have been injured going into that Cambosis fight. All that shit that I thought was all bullshit, he might have been a diminished fighter in that ring because of his lung issue.
And
So
look, and I was and I'm glad you brought that up too, because I was kind of shooting that down and all of this shit. But I said if Cambosos he didn't look like an inch of what he looked like against Devin Haney would have looked like against Tiafimo. You know, like he
Yeah.
really came to perform. I said we would look. In my opinion, we were all waiting to see who was gonna be first to beat Kambosos. Like he was gonna choose one of those guys, Devin Haney, Tank. You know, he was entertaining those two fights or whatever. Everybody wanted the shot. Shakur was still at 130, talking about he'll move up and fight this man. So it was a lot of guys just throwing themselves at this man. So it was a matter of time before whoever got to him first. I thought he was gonna get beat, and he did. I thought he was a one-hit wonder, and he was. He did not prove he wasn't by beating Devin Haney because he didn't beat Devin Haney. He got destroyed. So yeah, that's very likely that T.O. could have had an off night. And we seen T.O., you know, make a tremendous little comeback in that fight. He dropped him, and T.O. had his moments in that fight, but it was just much, much too late. You know, I think he could have beat that dude. I think if he rematched that dude, you know, if he would have rematched, he would have beat the sleeves off him. You know, so it's I definitely agree with you, but at the end of the day, I can't take that away from Kambosos. He went in there as one of the biggest underdogs of that year and beat Teofimo Lopez. You can never take that away from him, no matter despite what it is. You know, T.O. was running up and told him how he gonna knock him out in the first round, and he ended up getting dropped in the first round. You know, so you know, I
Yeah.
got it. Yeah,
No, I agree with you, and I'm not trying to take the win away because he still won the fight. I'm just saying that based off of what I have seen since that loss, him moving up in weight, I, I just, and then seeing the performances Kambosos had against another top guy in Devin, it just makes you question how diminished T.O. really was in that fight. That's all I'm saying. Like, I just think that maybe Kambosos caught him at the right time, and that's why the fight went the way it did. Whereas before, I didn't think T.O. was that good. I really didn't. I thought he only beat Lomachenko because Lomachenko didn't let his hands go for the first 6 rounds. Like, because once Loma started to let his hands go, Loma's class started to show, but he just started too late. Kind of like what you just said, how T.O. started too late against Kambosos. But nah, the dude is definitely a good ass fighter. Like I gotta give him all the credit in the world. Like give him all his marbles, all his gold. Like the dude's good,
and it's
and I was surprised.
that was
I
the
mean,
best performance of his career, bro. That was the most like he did
well, yeah.
everything, bro. He did
I mean,
everything, bro.
he did what Regis couldn't even do. Like I mean,
Facts.
he
And I
completely
hold Regis
dressed
on a
him.
high pedestal, high regard, like I said earlier. And this is also I'm bringing this up before we close. I was saying earlier to forget it, Brando. I was saying and I hate to do this, but I hold Regis in a high regard. But why couldn't he beat this dude? And we were talking about how much better these guys over Tiafimo because of what they did at 140. Like he couldn't even beat he couldn't even beat Josh Taylor, who to me was a really good fighter, but he has no real special effects. He's been doing a lot of the same things for his entire career. He's a come forward fighter. He doesn't do anything really spectacular or great. You know, he's just really good, and it's you just couldn't combat what he was doing. Like he would just outwill you. Like he outwill Regis. He outskilled Ramirez, who I was kind of overrating Ramirez. Ramirez is, you know, he's okay. He's not what I thought he was, you know, and he outclassed him. You know, he ran through an entire division, right?
Yeah.
And then he gets destroyed by this dude like this. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta, and I know styles make fights, but we gotta start questioning like, is Regis that good? He couldn't beat Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor got destroyed. I don't want to use a triangle theory, but you know what I'm trying to say. You
I
know, and
mean, no, it's definitely. See, I hate when people bring up triangle theory because nobody's saying because this guy beat that guy, the other guy can win.
right,
But
right,
you can definitely pull a lot from it. Like I agree with you. Like it does bring a lot into question. Like because I mean, Teal just completely outclassed the dude. Like
right.
I'm telling you, Josh Taylor looked like he just wanted to leave the
He
ring.
couldn't
Like
even
he was just
touch him,
going through the.
bro.
No, he gave up. He was just going through the motions. Like you could see, he didn't want to put no punches together. He didn't want to do anything clever. He was just, he had the fight beat out of him. Like he was
Yep.
just there. And I mean, for Regis to be this devastating puncher and speed and all of that, and he couldn't do what Tio did, I don't know, man. You make a valid point, a really valid point.
Yeah, so now we get to a conversation where I don't know what Tio doing on this weirdo shit like he be doing. You know how you get
Retired.
with the oh I'm retiring and all. just shit, and that it's another conversation I want to bring up. But yeah, he retiring. Like now, the conversation start who he gonna fight next and all this, who he can beat. Now that I see how he beat this dude, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying that mean he gonna be Regis, but he's a live dog in all of these fights, right? He can win these fights against the other champions in the division because of he has the talent. His talent is proven, like you like to say, Tully. His talent is definitely proven 10 times over. So
It was definitely
he can
proven.
get with these guys at 140. I mean, he's done something that those guys couldn't do. They couldn't beat Josh Taylor, Regis, or Ramirez, whoever else. Baranchek, if he's even still in the picture, man.
Post
They
out.
couldn't beat. Yeah, they couldn't beat. Yeah, post. Yeah, he couldn't. They could not beat this man. And T.O. did that. So he's in these fights with those guys. He can beat Regis. He can beat. I think he'll beat the shit out of Subaru and T.S. That's just my opinion. I think Regis would be his toughest fight. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think I think if Tio was smart, he should go for Jack Catterall. That's who he should fight next. Because Jack Catterall, while he does move very well, now I know he just got a knockout in his last fight, but he really doesn't carry a lot of power. He's more of a volume puncher. Because if he beats Jack Catterall, who should have been undisputed, then there's no arguments who the king of the division is. He doesn't even have to fight Regis. He could just go straight for Jack. And to me, it's a lower risk fight with a greater reward, in my opinion. I don't know how you feel about that, but that's who I would
Yeah.
say he should fight. Or I heard him calling out Tank Davis. So if he could get that fight, that's the money fight.
Right. Look, the Catterall, I kind of see what you're saying, a little out the box with it because that guy did. A lot of people think he beat what's his name? This
Taylor.
dude's name, I forgot his name already.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor, but I like the Regis fight more. T.O. is a guy that he's done great. He's achieved greatness so fast. Like don't slow yourself up. Just go for the gusto. Like go and try to be undisputed again. You know what I'm saying? Go and fight the Regis and the Roly and Super Matias.
Catterall, I thought Catterall had a belt.
No, he don't got a belt. No, nah.
I thought he picked up.
It's
I thought he
T.O.
picked up
It's T.O. That might have been a regular belt, but it's
T.O.
T.O.
Regis.
Regis, Roly, and Super Matias. Yeah.
Cause I thought Catterall just picked up one of the vacated belts in his last fight, but I guess
Oh
I'm
no.
wrong. Maybe it was like a European belt or some shit.
It may be that or the regular belt. I don't know who got the regular belt right now.
I mean, Rolly would be the easiest dude to beat. But my whole thought process behind Jack was like you said, everybody believes that Jack beat Taylor, so you beat him too. Now nobody can tell you shit.
Yeah, I see that, but it's just how this goes. Like, a lot of people probably they're not gonna give him the recognition that he the record says what it says. He didn't beat Josh Taylor on the technicality, but in reality, a lot of us see it that way. But a lot of others gonna just be like, oh, that guy, yeah, they're gonna rub it off or even forget that he performed that well against Josh Taylor. Just rub it off like, oh, he's fighting this dude. Like a lot of guys probably already fucking forgot that he performed that well against Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was so long. Not it was kind of so long. It was like 2 years ago, I think, at this point, or a year ago, a year and a half ago, whatever. So I don't want him to go through that, and then people say, "Oh, he fighting this guy," and this people already done forgot. So go and fight Regis, and it's fresh in their mind that he's one of the top guys. There's no dispute. It's not. Oh, he potentially beat this guy. No, this is a guy. You go fight him. You beat him, then you go fight Subir Matias or whatever. You beat him and potentially, and just go for that greatness once more. I don't want to hear this retirement talk. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to move to net. I don't know what he's doing. But I hear him say he's retired, and then he's entertaining what his next fight gonna be. Like, what is it, dude? Like, I don't know, man. It's
I
just
don't know. I think he wants money because he keeps saying he doesn't get paid. But at the same time, I feel like Tio's a great fighter. He proved it, but he don't have the following of like a Tank Davis. That's why Tank can move the way he moves because so many fucking people buy his tickets, buy his pay-per-views. And that's the only downfall to Tio. Like Tio doesn't really have that big of a fan base.
right.
So
And speaking of that, let me ask you this. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let me ask you this, because this is the last thing I want to ask you before we get out of here. Because I was asking everybody in the panel this: how much do you, realistically speaking, how much do you think that Spence and Crawford are gonna do? Do you think it's gonna do better than Ryan Garcia and Tank did?
No, no.
Thank you, bro. Thank
I
you, bro.
the problem is like boxing is no longer like a top 10 sport in the world. Like it's just not. And
Right.
unfortunately, because so many people like even with Crawford and Spence, I'm happy that we getting it, but we getting it 5 years again too late. Like Pacquiao Mayweather, like it's a great fight. Don't get me wrong, but it would have been a better fight if we would have seen that shit 5 years ago,
Yeah.
right after Crawford beat Jeff Horn. Like that would have been great. Hold on one second, I gotta slow down these cops over here. Anyways, that would have been a great fight. So the problem is the best don't fight the best because of that. Because everybody's too scared to let go of their O's, at least until they're late in their career, like both Spence and Crawford are. Um, Boxing's falling out. Whereas with Tank and Ryan, they were smart. They did it the other way. They built their social media up. You know,
Mm-hmm.
people watch them on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. So they market themselves way better than these other guys who I think are way more talented, but still because they marketed themselves the way they did, they gonna do bigger numbers. Like I don't know. Like to be honest with you, I'll be surprised if this does 500,000. I'll be
Facts.
real surprised.
Facts. See, that's something I 100% agree with you on. And you probably one of the only guys, plus Q and I think Butch, who are saying speaking the same sentiment about that. Like, I don't think this fight. I think it's just blasphemy. People saying 2 million and all this weird shit. Like,
Yeah,
come on, man, that's just blasphemous, bro. Like, these two guys, take how you want it. I think Errol Spence has a little bit more of a casual fan base than Terrence Crawford. He has a hardcore fan base, and Terrence Crawford has a hardcore fan base. But I think Terrence Crawford doesn't have uh the casual fan base like that. Errol has a little bit of that, and he's been on pay-per-view, so neither one of those guys are really known like that outside of boxing circles. You got Tank and Ryan on the other hand, who are, whether it be a negative way or in a good way, outside of boxing, they are known. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be Tank, who he's dating, uh, uh, what problem he got into, how he knocked this dude out, or you know what I'm saying? Tank is just one of those recognizable names. Ryan
well,
Garcia.
you gotta think about it like this. Like this is the day of the YouTube boxer. Like they say Canelo's the face of boxing, but Jake Paul outsells him. So I mean, you a lot of these boxers got to understand that the game has changed. It's a new era, and then you got to do what Tank and Ryan has done. You got to build up your following. You can't just be a good fighter anymore, because again, the sport has died a lot because you don't see guys fight the best. Like what Tank and Ryan did, two young guys, because Tank's still young, even though he's 28. Um, you don't really see that two young guys risk their O's like that anymore. It's very rare. Like normally guys like that fight in very one-sided fights. And then whenever they get 35, 33 years old, they meet up down the road. You know what I mean? Like we're getting with Spence and Crawford. So yeah, I can't see it. I agree with you. I think Spence has more followers than Crawford because Crawford is fucking boring as shit to listen to. Great fighter,
Yeah, yeah,
boring. And
yeah.
Spence was cooking them in them press
Facts, bro.
conferences.
See, we agreeing on a
Like
lot with this right here. Yeah, he was
like
cooking them,
that shit
man.
had me like I almost died laughing when he was like, "Man, I'm gonna just sink the boat. Like I'm fucking Moby Dick. Ain't no fucking fishing pole gonna catch me. Like the fuck."
And yeah, he was cooking them, man.
Yeah,
It got
he
ugly,
killed
but
Bud.
and
But
that's
that's
and
what I'm.
that's another thing why the press conference fell flat. I mean, Errol did his thing, but like that shit was weak, man. The press conference was ass, man. I'm sorry, bro. That's
I
just
mean,
my
it
opinion,
was,
bro.
but like you gotta admit, all the moments was Spence. Like he made all
Yeah,
the moments.
facts. Yeah,
But that's
I
what I'm
don't
saying. Like
disagree.
Bud to me, he's very dry. Like
Yeah,
he doesn't he just doesn't have a charisma. He has no charisma. I think that's what it is. Like he's not there's no charisma there. He's just I don't know. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like you would think with a guy who stopped 10 people in a row since he's gone to welterweight, has knocked everybody out that he's fought at welterweight, you would think that he would have more of a following, more charisma, but he's just very dry. That's why your guys like Tyson Fury, Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, even like shitty fighters like Chris Eubank Jr. Because they talk so good, that's why they get followings. Bud just can't talk. That's his only issue.
Yeah, he can't, bro. And that's all right, bro. You know, on July 29th, you know, he gonna fry that fish. You know what I'm
You think
saying?
so?
So I think so. I think Errol can win, even though I think both of these guys aren't the same. I think Errol, it's a possibility he can win, but I'm rolling with Bud and Semi. He's my favorite fighter as well. So I don't even want to say biased because I give both of these guys as much credit as I can. So yeah, I think
See,
I think Bud gets the stoppage in my opinion.
I always thought Bud would beat him, but after I saw the Ugas fight, I slightly edged Spence. Like I think I just I don't know how Bud's gonna react to the body work. Like nobody's ever targeted his body. I can't think of a fight where a fighter has gone after his body, and I know Spence is gonna exploit that body. So that's my biggest worry. Like, what happens when somebody hits him where he's never been hit before repeatedly?
Yeah, you can say that, and at the same token, you know, Errol opens up a lot. He gets greedy. He lunged in a lot in that fight. You know, his footing was bad as it's ever been. You know, I think he was a lot more mobile earlier in his career. Like he was just a stick in the mud in that fight. He looked like really heavy on his feet, moving slow. His punches not as fast as they were. Just a lot with him. You know, so you know, I think it's gonna take a little bit more. Errol really gonna have to dig deep with this guy. He's gonna have to switch it up. He can't be predictable. I think at times, I think he does have the best jab in boxing, but at times, he is very predictable. The speed of it. He doesn't change the pace of his jab. It's always the same pace, coming at the same speed. I think a lot of things he just gonna have to switch up because Terrence, he's thinking every second he's thinking in that ring. So, you know, if he see that mistake, he's gonna capitalize on it. I think Errol gonna make several mistakes that's gonna cost him. Will it be early? Will it be late? I don't know. But I think it will be around the 7 and 8. I'm sticking with 7. You know, and if Bud is not able to hurt him, I got Spence winning, bro. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
But I do see Terrence Crawford hurting him because of how greedy Errol Spence is eventually gonna get. You know, will it be early, late? I don't know, but I know he's gonna get greedy. He's gonna lunge in. You know, that's been a habit of his entire career. So after one training camp, he's not just gonna, oh yeah, I'm not gonna. No, he's gonna eventually do it. You know, so
see,
it
my
is what
thing
it
is
is.
this. This is another thing that I look at too. You got to understand that when this fight starts, Terrence is already going to be down at least 3 rounds because he starts so slow. He's down practically the first 3 rounds of every fight that he fights. So he's going to be down early by being very negative while Spence is going to let his hands go. He, I believe he's going to have to stop him because if he doesn't stop him and he starts very slow, let's say he's down 3, 4 rounds, and then it's a PBC card and he's not signed to the PBC, there's no way he's going to beat him. I can't see him beating him on the scorecards.
And also to your point, and what you said is a great point. He does start slow, but with Errol Spence, I think this is a different type of fight, right? And it's good to go with Terrence Crawford start slow because that's his that people would assume that he does that. Not assume, but he does do that, and in his last couple fights especially. So, but I think in this fight, Errol Spence is going to be a lot more cautious of what he throws. I feel as though because he knows that Terrence Crawford is very brilliant and he knows the counters are going to be coming at him, whether it be early or late. You know, whether or not Terrence is active enough, those counters are going to be coming from round 1 to 12. They're going to come either way. If he's active or not, it's going to be a punch, whether it's a single punch, 2 punches, whatever it is. He's going to try to catch him up the middle with a shot or catch him over the top with a shot. It's going to come. You know what I'm saying? So I think Errol, I'm not saying his output won't be the same, but he's going to be a lot more cautious. He ain't just going to be throwing caution to the wind unless he got him hurt or unless he feel like, okay, he's quitting on me. Okay, I could get him out of there now, or I could break his will. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know, like, cause like even if we go off of that, I just think back to whenever he fought Kell Brook. I mean, Kell Brook was doing really good early in that fight until he ran out of steam. He was doing a lot of lateral movement, landed a lot of good counter shots, and it didn't slow Spence down. Like That's the thing. Like Bud has got to really hurt him to slow him down,
Right.
because I've
Yeah.
seen him
Okay.
counter punch and keep coming like a rock'em sock'em robot. Like I just
But a
the
lot of
dude
those guys
just
aren't the puncher that Bud is, man. You
no,
know,
they're
so
not.
it will
They're
be
not. And
different.
I'll say this. I'll say this. Spence is going to be the bigger man of the night, but I think Crawford is the stronger man in between the two. So
I can't. Nah, I disagree with that.
I think Crawford's stronger than
I think.
Spence.
I think he's. I think he's. Look. I think Crawford is a very strong individual. I mean, he wrestles all of that. But I think in terms of that, Errol has the size. Plus, he's strong as well. So it's gonna be a little bit more different. You know, I'm not saying Crawford is not like he could be matching strength, but Errol is big on top of the fact that he is strong himself. So it's gonna be a lot different. You know, I think Terrence Crawford hits harder than him. You know, people debate that. You know, I think Terrence Crawford hits harder than him, but you know, it is what it is. That's what I give him over as far as an attribute. Definitely hits harder than him, but stronger. I mean, you could toss it up. It really don't. You know, it's whatever.
I don't know who hits harder. To me, Crawford's hard shots come in combinations, whereas Spence's hard shots come more singular. Um, what I
I
mean
think
by
it's the
that
I think
is,
it's the opposite way around.
nah, Crawford's gonna hit you. Like, look at what he did to Porter. Like, he caught him with so many damn shots repetitively. That's how he put him down. Whereas when Spence
Wait,
hit
hold up
Porter,
now. And I know what sequence you're talking about. The second sequence when he got dropped. A lot of those shots missed. He caught him with a right that stunned Porter. That's the
well,
shot you
he
talking about.
he did a pullback uppercut that
Yeah, that
started
shot,
it.
and then
But
the
then,
second
but
sequence when he dropped him. Those
right,
those shots that Crawford was swinging, a lot of those was missing. The shot that really rocked Porter to get him down was that right hand. You could go back and rewatch it. He hit him with a right hand that stunned him, and he was like, oh. And then that's when I think Crawford put two extra right hands on him when he was already going down.
yeah. But my point is like if you look at the way that he dropped Porter, it was from like repetitive shots. Like it was more than
Mhm.
one. Whereas when Spence dropped Porter, it was just off of Porter jumping in and bow, he got caught.
I mean, that's how
So
Bud dropped him the first time.
uh,
It was. He stepped back and he caught him. He dropped him.
with the uppercut, yeah, I don't know. I think their
What?
power's different. I think their power's different. I think Bud's more explosive and Earl's more thudding. Um,
That's a good point. Okay, okay.
kind of like Joe Joyce versus like Deontay Wilder. Like Deontay Wilder's got hell of explosive power. It hits you so fast you don't even know what hit you, and you're out. Joe Joyce, when he hits fighters, I mean Zane, he lost his last one, but prior to that, you could
Yeah,
just
getting
watch
his
him.
ass will be. You was capping for him once again, Tony. Capping for another fighter, man. It's crazy.
Hey, I thought he could have continued. I don't like that stoppage at all. I still don't like that stoppage because they let Daniel Dubois go, what, 10 rounds with a broken orbital bone and they didn't stop the fight? Joe Joyce didn't have shit broken, just bruising, and they stopped it. So I don't like the stoppage. Zhang was running out of steam, but that's neither here nor there. My point was this, that when Joyce hits people, he's not one-shotting them, but every shot is taking something out of you. And that's how I see Spence. It's like every shot starts to break you down, whereas Crawford's is more like he buzzes you off the explosion, but it's not long-lasting, if that makes any sense.
I mean, look, I look at it like this. I think Spence is very heavy-handed, but he just, I don't know, for whatever reason, he's been, and it may be the technique. I don't know, but he's been unable to get stoppages. Stoppages, I think he could like really get like for whatever Ugas, like he was hurting him. He's beating the shit out of him, right? He hit him to the eye, you know, and the fight was over. But I don't know why. Maybe it's just the technique I'm saying, but I feel like he could have just floored him. You know what I'm saying? At least
But,
once or twice. And
but
then
that,
hold on, I'm
that's
not
my,
done.
go
Then
ahead.
the fight before that with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia has a granite chin, so I mean, not many guys have, but Keith Thurman came close to dropping him in the first round of their fight, but you know, so I'll give him that. But I mean, then the fight before that was Porter, right? He dropped the one time. You know, he had him in that situation, and Porter's never been stopped. But in that situation, you got to have some type of kill switch, to get the stoppage. He had an additional round that he lost against Sean Porter, arguably, after he dropped him in that round. Then the fight before that, he was unable to stop Mikey Garcia. If that was the fight before that, he was unable to stop him. He hurt him. I seen the fight. He was crushing this man. I mean, hitting him with body shots. Mikey Garcia got great will, but he was unable to stop him.
I mean, but using the Ugas fight as an example, that is my point that I'm trying to say. Like, no, like if Crawford would have been in there, he would have knocked him down. It would have been over because it would have been explosive. He would have been on top of him. It would have been fast when it came. However, Spence, he broke his whole fucking body. Like he broke his orbital bone in his eye and he broke his rib. So that's what I mean by like it's not as explosive. He might not knock you out as quick, but he's breaking down the fighter's body the whole fucking fight. Like it's taking something out of them when he hits. Mikey Garcia, I don't hold that against Spence. Mikey went into flight mode a lot of that fight. He was trying to stay away, trying not to get knocked out. And it's very hard to knock somebody out that tries to play keep away. Porter, I mean, I agree with you. I had it 6 rounds to 6 rounds, but with the knockdown, I gave it to Spence. But had that knockdown not happened, it would have been a draw, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Like, it's going to be interesting. Like, if you look at Kell Brook, Crawford knocked him out. If you look at Kell Brook against Spence, he broke his eye. So that's why I'm coming to. It's like he's breaking your body down. The knockouts don't come as fast. They may not come at all, but he's injuring the guys. Like he's taking something out of them.
Right. That's a good point. Yeah. So
But
yeah,
it's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna
I
be
think
good.
Bud gonna test it mentally because I think Bud has the best IQ in boxing, if not if not the best. And I think Spence gonna test him physically, man. That's just what this fight gonna be to me.
Yeah, you definitely have to say Bud's probably got the best IQ and skill set. Like he's been my number one pound for pound forever. The only time
I got Usyk over him right now, but
I mean I don't know. I don't know. Usyk's good, but I don't think he can beat Tyson Fury. I could be wrong. Like I've been wrong before. I've been right more than I've been wrong. But I think Crawford's better than Usyk, in my opinion. Like Usyk's, I mean, granted, heavyweight, there's nowhere else you can go up. But I mean, you're talking about a 3-division champion versus a 2-division champion, both undisputed. I mean,
I don't know.
if
Maybe I'm
Crawford,
just going off for what have you done for me lately? Like Usyk has done some spectacular things lately. And when Bud finally beats Spence, which I think he will, then I'll put him right back at number one. But he's done great things in the sport. I'm not taking that away from him, but you need that defining fight. You know what I'm saying? You need that, and that's what's like. If he had that, he would undoubtedly be. I don't think anybody could. He's not gonna go to 3 for me. Like it's between him and Usyk. It just you get what I'm trying to say?
no, I got you. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, they're both really good.
Right.
To me, Usyk, now he was great at cruiserweight. Don't get me wrong. Road Warrior went there and took everybody's belt. I had him on my pound for pound when he was at cruiserweight before beating AJ. But Crawford was already on my pound for pound as number one before he went up to heavyweight. So while the AJ win is great, for me personally, it's probably been 5-6 years I've had Crawford as my number one pound for pound.
And
And
I
I
get
haven't
that.
seen anybody dethrone him. Like Usyk's up there. Usyk's definitely up there. Again, I don't think he can beat Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury actually has to get in the ring with him.
Tyson Fury been ducking him, so he knows something we don't.
Uh, I would say they ducked each other.
Nah, man, that's another conversation. We gonna be here for another.
No, I ain't trying to restrain
Look.
you, but all I'm gonna say is real fast. Usyk had the opportunity to fight Tyson Fury in December. He declined it. He said he didn't want to do it. He wanted to be with his family. Then this last time, Tyson Fury kind of priced himself out of the fight and didn't want the rematch clause. So it's definitely
I
Fury's
mean,
fault
when
there.
did Usyk fight Joshua?
It was like summertime.
In the
I want to
second fight?
say, was it around August? I think August. I'm not sure. I want to say it was around
Um,
this time frame.
that was August of last year. Damn, that was a while ago. Yeah, that was August of last year.
Yeah.
That was a little minute ago. Damn. So
So
I don't know.
September, October,
I've been
November,
seeing a
December.
lot
That's
of railroading and Tyson Fury been ducking this man. But I'm sorry, but he been talking about he needed $500 million to fight this man. Talking about take 70-30. That's duck talk, man. If you talking about $500 million, you that's some duck shit, man. You know that's not even possible, bro, for that fight, bro. Like, come on, man. That's some dumb shit. So
well, you say
come
that, but
on,
that
man.
was because the Saudis are involved.
Man, the Saudis not giving no $500 million for that fight, man. You know that. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
I know, but he's gonna try to get him for everything he can.
He not, but I get that. I get that. But even still, and then after that, he said take 70-30. Usyk said, yeah, that's not a real negotiation, but said he agreed. Did what Tyson Fury did. He wouldn't go. So like, come on, man, that's
No, no,
duck
no,
shit,
no,
man.
no. That's not the whole story though.
Oh, God. All right, we ain't
He
talking about that. Look,
no, no,
give us
no,
your
no. Let me
closing
just tell
words,
you
total
this.
reviews.
I
We're gonna
don't
get
want
up
to
out
go
of here,
too
man.
far. I'm just gonna tell you this. You're right. It was 70-30. Usyk accepted it. However, Usyk said if I win, I get 70-30, and that's why Fury turned it down. But anyways, I'm gonna keep driving. I ain't gonna be going to sleep for a while. I'm on the road, about to do some work. Um,
Tony, you
yeah, man.
crazy, man. You one of the craziest dudes I know here, but I respect the hell out of you, man.
Well, why you say I'm crazy?
Man, I don't know anybody outside of BBO boxing. If you don't know him, check him out. He got great content. Y'all
No
two
idea.
dudes, y'all two dudes trip, man, for real. Y'all say like, I don't know, man. Like, not I don't want to say crazy because it's y'all opinions, whatever. But y'all say the most oddball, out of the box type of shit I ever heard, man. But it is what it is, man. Shout out to you. Give us your closing words, man. We gonna get up out of here.
Nah, man. It's just good chopping it up with you. Have a good night, my dude.
All right, man. Shout out to the Lost Art of Boxing once again. Thank you all. Q the guys holding it down for him, man. Um, he will be back. You know what I'm saying, big bro? He will be back. But thank y'all for tuning in, bro. Keep hitting that like button. Keep supporting the channel. Keep supporting the grind. I've been here since day one. You know what I'm saying? Helping my big bro grow this great platform. And he's doing a wonderful job. He's gonna be one of them real soon. So we out.
Most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise